is there though to pick it up.
Around the corner, he's looking to come around behind. If he gets the right angle, he's going to get behind one, but he comes around, see the first net, gets the second, 6 quadra!
Oh! Months of online competition featuring the best teams in Europe and North America has all brought us here live from Poland. Welcome to the ESL Arena Katowice and the Rainbow Six Pro League Season 3 Finals. What a weekend we are having here in Poland. Season 1 was incredible, Season 2 as well. Season 3 is managing to surpass both of those. Who would have thought it? But yes, with the Xbox and PC finals upon us, we're ready for a great day of competition here. It started with our online qualifiers, of course, and Season 2 teams playing through relegation to try and retain their places. That brought us 32 teams competing in Europe and North America in the Rainbow Six Pro League. Great action. So many weeks of fantastic games led 8 teams to here, this arena yesterday, and 11 hours of competition and reveals, including the closest and most exciting game in Pro League history. Now only 4 of them remain. Today, we will crown a brand new PC champion and a brand new Xbox champion as well. I know we've got some supporters in our audience here in Katowice as well. We will be having Playing Ducks play Continuum, and then we will crown the very first ever European Xbox champion, Supremacy, play Team Vitality. As well as all of that, it's also a big weekend of news and reveals. Operation Red Crow is upon us. It'll be live in just a few days' time on the 17th of November. We told you a little bit about that yesterday. We had some surprise reveals to that yesterday. We've got more to surprise you with today as well. We'll be having some show matches starting very shortly with our first dev panel of the day. That'll be bringing you the all-new Bartlett University map. It's now PvP. You will be able to compete on that, and we will be bringing you the world's first ever play in a show match on Bartlett University between our guests, an invited team all the way from Japan, and they'll be playing an all-star team. And our dev panel from Ubisoft will be telling you about some of the reasons that Bartlett took so long to be upon us, and the great gameplay that Bartlett University brings, including those 120 windows. After that, we'll be doing the PC finals, and then we'll be telling you everything about Operation Red Crow. Exactly what can Echo do? Exactly what is Hibana packing? We will tell you all about that on the world's first ever playthrough of Skyscraper. You'll see everything that is coming to you on the 17th of November. Then it'll be our Xbox finals, and then don't go anywhere because we have a massive, major announcement to tell you about the future of Rainbow Six at the end of the day. That's what's coming to you all through today. Before we get into that first show match on Bartlett University, let's have a look at some of that great action that we had here at the arena in yesterday's semi-finals.
recovered the diffuser. 5 seconds to go. Attack.
Drone's ready.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
5 seconds to go.
Drone's ready.
Bomb located by attackers. Defender exposed. Defenders have eyes.
Swapping back! Throwing fire.
15 seconds to go. Attackers are activating the diffuser.
Setting a nest!
15 seconds. Attackers eliminated. Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
Nitro cell. Scanning.
Attackers have located.
Located a bomb.
Attackers bomb diffuser has been dropped.
Hi everyone, I'm Jen, product manager on Rainbow Six Siege. I'm so stoked to be here today because we have so much good stuff coming for you. So first off, we will kick it off with our Bartlett University show match, like Matt said, on PvP. And I'm so glad to be here today. I'm joined by Miles, level designer on the game.
How you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm doing great. I'm really excited to be here in Katowice, Poland, and it's been exciting 2 days, and I can't wait to see the matches coming up today.
Yeah, me neither. And I can't wait to see the show match either. So, the question that the community is probably asking, because we have told them for a while that this map was coming, is why did it take so long? So let's break us off the ice with this.
Yeah, this is a map that's been highly anticipated by the fans. It's something that we've been working on for quite some time. The truth is, Bartlett, when we originally made it, was made more for a PvE experience. And therefore, when we tried to make it PvP compliant, it took a lot more time in order to make it well balanced for the players. So what we did is we added a lot more destruction. We made a much more 360 approach. We opened up a lot of windows, and therefore now we think it's ready for the fans.
Yeah, because it was a little bit more of a linear experience, right? Because it was planned more for attackers against AI,
That's
and now
right. It was a PvE. It was for a PvE mode in these situations. It was the 11th situation of the game, Article 5.
Yeah.
And since we moved away from that to make it more PvP, we worked really hard to open up those rooms, make more entries and more options for the players.
Yeah, so without further ado, let's see it in action. I'm proud to introduce you guys to a team that came directly from Japan. Let's call them Team Japan.
Now, I talked to this team a bit yesterday. These guys are very nice guys. They're very primed. They're here to win. They play a lot of Rainbow Six back home. I think they have about 1,500 hours logged in.
Yeah.
And they've won a couple of tournaments. So
They're
these guys are ready to go.
Yeah, they're high-level players, they're influencers, and we will show you the lineup right now. They are definitely stoked to be here and ready to play.
Yeah, so we're going to see the lineup soon. We have their captain, who is Telushan, followed by Bisan, Fox Rabbit, Kikatale, and Admin.
Yeah, so we're gonna see how this goes. And to go up against them, we have some fan favorites, a little bit of a mashup from many players. So let me introduce to you our team that will be composed of influencers. So I will call them Team Influencers. So as you can see, we have some familiar faces here. We will be following throughout this demo Macy J's camera to see how it goes. You can see that we have our caster, Kix, that is also there. So it's a pretty sweet lineup.
I think it's going to be a good match.
I think it will definitely be an interesting match. I'm excited to see which team practiced Bartlett more. So let's go through the lineup. We have Kickstar, our Pro League caster, ex-pro player. We have Macy J, a big YouTuber and a Twitch streamer. We also have Serenity, who this time around was in the Pro League, and he's back here today with us. And we have, of course, Tio and Tangy D, who are also big Rainbow Six players and YouTubers. So we're super glad to have them here. So let's see how it goes. We're going to be following Macy J throughout this demo. Can't wait to see. So I guess the team is ready. I wish you good luck, have fun, and stay tuned for our post-match discussion. I'm kicking off to you. Or we can talk some more.
Right, so we got Bartlett University. We're going to be showing off the 4 objectives. We got the classroom objective, my favorite, the piano room, and the other 2 are in the library on the 1st and 2nd floor.
And we're gonna see how it goes in action.
So no new operators, so...
No new op.
Can they hear us now? Are we on stream?
I think
Oh,
so.
I see a bunch of nods. All right, hi stream.
What's up, dude?
Hey guys! I saw it!
Where are we? Where are we
Let's
spawning?
do
reading.
classroom library.
No, we decided...
I mean, if I'm bringing in Tachenko,
I thought it was
is that
classroom
on the
library.
side?
Reading is top, class is bottom.
Oh, okay. Are you sure? No,
Maybe not. I don't know.
I don't know. We'll find out together. Let's find out together.
I really don't know where to put Tachenko on this one.
Let's go.
We'll find.
Oh, there's a place for Tachenko.
No, I told you this one was bottom. You lied to me.
this is the split.
You lied.
I guess we're gonna talk.
I was glad you said that.
I was like, I guess we're gonna talk some more, guys.
Yeah.
Oh,
Shelter
right.
your bodies around
Okay,
Chenka,
yeah.
and he'll kill everything.
Yeah.
Well, where are we
because
putting me?
I was trying to figure
I don't
out,
know.
like, the demo.
I'll be here in the corner. You know.
Maybe I was waiting for me to say that there would be a video.
Make sure we don't lose control of above, guys.
I'm just gonna get in the corner. Feels safe.
Yo, yeah, get some traps down. I think we should be fine. I'm gonna die first though, so... Actually, you know what?
I was smooth and got barbed wire.
I'm gonna
by
try and stay
accident.
alive.
Gonna
I'm
roll
trying to
with
stay
that.
alive.
We should have some barbed wire on the stairs.
Instead of dying early.
I'm good.
All right, guys, here we go.
Oh, ESL rules.
I haven't gotten my
Yeah, it's ESL
turret
rules.
up yet.
Oh, shh.
That's good for us, man. We're defending, remember. I don't know where to put my last bear trap.
Alright, I'm in position.
Oh.
There's a
north?
window, it's breaking.
Yeah.
Wait a minute,
Sledge.
stop.
Sledge
Alright.
outside the northern window right here. I mean, I have no idea what to call this.
Alright,
Oh.
check it down.
No, Chenka!
Setting out, boys.
We'll always remember you, Tio.
Thanks. That was really unexpected.
My game crashed. My game crashed.
The game crashed?
Yeah, my game crashed.
Oh, 3 of them, guys. Let's go.
Oh.
Oh, never mind.
With victory by surrender.
Alright.
Well,
We did it.
The stream.
We won.
Hope you guys enjoyed.
We will see you next time.
It was a good match. It was a good match. All right, I rehosted, guys. Join up.
all right.
Alright. How do I get out of this? No, I can't get out.
I'll take 4.
I'll go for it.
We still on stream?
Shift.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think we're good. Yeah.
And we're back, and it's perfect because I messed up and we were actually following Serenity. So now that I could clarify that to you, I feel much better. And also I wanted to make sure that everyone know that this update, the Bartlett University, will be coming with the mid-season reinforcement. So not the regular season, but rather at the middle of the season. And now I'm gonna chat with my fellow panelists. So as I introduced before, we have Miles, and we are now joined by Simon, a game designer on the game. So how are you feeling? Yeah, it seems like your mic's not back, so I'm just gonna talk to Miles for now because Simon, I'm sorry. We're just not feeling it right now. So, Miles, can you tell us a little bit more about the map while we wait?
I could tell you a bit more about Team Japan. I was talking with them yesterday, and 2 of the members are actually from Sapporo in the north of Japan, and you have 3 members from Tokyo. So these guys are used to playing online together, and the 2 tournaments they've won together were also online. So this is their first tournament together as a team playing live, so that's kind of exciting.
And on the other side, we have our influencers who actually have spent a little bit more time together, maybe not as a whole unit or as a team, but they kind of know of each other quite well. And I saw them hang out all weekend together, so I would bet that they have good chemistry.
They were having a lot of fun together. When you see these guys play, they look like they're a natural team. They have a really good sense of humor, and it's great to watch them. So.
Yeah, I'm curious to see who's going to take it, because the Japanese team is definitely taking it super seriously. The influencer, they're a little bit more in there for fun, but maybe with chemistry and teamwork, they can pull it off.
I think both teams have a good chance of pulling it off. I think the Japanese team, for sure, they have an advantage of having played a lot more together. But you never know in these kinds of tournaments, especially since neither team knows the map very well. That can lead to a lot of surprises. So,
let's see if Simon's back.
Am I back? Yes.
Yes, you are. What do you think?
Honestly, it's hard to tell. Like Miles said, neither of the teams know the map, but we did see Team Japan train a little bit on the map backstage while the influencers were busy being influencers. So
busy influencing.
Yeah,
things.
influencing people. But yeah, I think Team Japan is gonna play it really aggressively, and I think they took some time to learn the map. So I think they might win this one.
Curious to see what's gonna happen, but yeah, if I had to put my money right now, I'd put it on Team Japan. But then again, the influencer that I mean, they got Kicks, they got Serenity. These are some pretty big players.
Really good players, yeah.
And I remember yesterday they said that, but I mean, one could argue that Kicks might be one of the best players.
Yeah, like seriously,
like in the world.
I've watched his stream like a lot, and I don't think there's a lot of players that have like raw aim like he does. Like he will do a 180 and he will always be like on point, pinpoint on his target. Like he's really amazing to watch. I think he's really a strong player. Serenity too has a lot of experience, like both like playing like in diamond rank game and also being in the pro league. So I don't know. It could go anyway.
Yeah, I'm also curious to see the difference between that show match and later on today we're going to do Skyscraper, because on Skyscraper everyone got access a little bit before, right? Because we did an online playtest with pros and we invented influencers. We invited influencers to come try out our new content for Red Crow. So they practice a lot on that to give us feedback, of course, but also to prepare for this. On the other side, Bartlett didn't, but we are ready. So let's see how they handle Bartlett. And I'm gonna kick it off to the game and to Serenity and his team.
I'll show you, and it's it's Classroom. That's the one. We need to find a better place to put him. A better place.
So we need a safe spot for me.
We'll get it, I believe. Just gotta practice
Kaka
it.
needs to stay alive, yeah.
Protect the bombs.
All right, make sure we have some barbed wire on the stairs.
Should I go? Should I go in the corner?
I don't know. Does anyone have C4? Oh, sweet. Perfect.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Alright, I got a spot. I'll be here.
Razor wire going up.
We did?
I think we talked about it. I don't know.
Sure.
Acting like we ran strats.
Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly.
Alright, they could take me from below, but we'll hope they don't.
10
They can
seconds
take you.
left.
They can take you.
They'll be fine.
I believe in
5
you, Tio.
seconds to insertion.
Thank you.
I have every faith.
Yeah, you should be good
Op
here,
4 has
dude. Yeah.
located a bomb.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
yeah.
you're gonna get a killer too. I believe. You're
Oh,
on a drop though.
Have we specified
Could you pick that up real quick?
The operator thing?
I don't know. Yo, Tio, pick up your turret real quick. I want to reinforce the drop so you don't get killed
Oh, thanks.
for like an ash charge. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Window near me. 1 or 2. Southwest. Yeah.
On the A site.
Yeah.
I don't want to alarm anyone, but I'm frozen.
Uh oh.
Oh no.
Rip.
Rip.
Peace out, Tio. It was
I'll
nice
see you
having
guys
you.
later.
I think we're supposed to rehost. I don't know.
Nah, I think
Just keep going for now.
just keep playing, yeah.
We'll go for now. Yeah. Okay.
I'll rejoin.
You good, Macy? You good?
Not really.
Okay, I'm coming.
Remember, we just have to defend.
I got
site.
him. I got him. Nice. Oh, fucking Blackbeard. Oh! He's
Got
really
you.
lit. He's really lit.
We're good. We're good.
Nice.
Alright, I'm retreating.
Thank you. Hey Macy, could you go to yellow ping for me? Playing there.
Changing mags.
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah, it's thermite. It's thermite. Forty seconds. You're good. He's on the barbed wire.
Oh, left, like.
Oh,
All friendlies were
Oh
eliminated.
my god, that's so lucky.
nice try, boys.
He's so lucky, dude.
It
at
sounded
this
like
shit.
it sounded like he was in front of me.
What the fuck?
Get wrecked myself. Let's go. Let's bring it back. We'll win this.
Did I
attack.
make it in? Oh, I made it in.
Are you good?
I think you made it in time. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Sweet. Get hyped for that though.
Show the slip skin.
I thought Tangy was gonna play Sledge.
Oh,
You know,
We'll take
I
turns.
got him first.
Drone located a bomb.
First come, first serve. I dig it. You know what? I don't either. So we should probably run an IQ one of these rounds.
They're on the second floor.
Yeah, they're on the east side of the building.
Drone has
Yes.
found a bomb.
yeah. They're on the opposite side. The map to us from last time.
Yep, east.
10 seconds
Yeah.
to insertion.
They
5
probably
seconds to
know.
insertion.
Yeah. We don't have a thermite. That might be bad.
The diffuser
Oh.
is-
Alright.
Proceed to
Thermite
fire
matter.
location
Mistakes were
and
made.
defuse it.
Where are you, Serenity?
Oh, spawn kill. Yeah.
Found it.
Where's
I think it's like
this
a-
camera?
Yeah. Oh, that one. Yeah. Really? For real? Like, come on, man. Like.
Yeah.
spotted. Serenity.
I think there's a
Look on my
drop on the
skin.
roof over here.
How do I look?
Do we have a
Do I have a
sledge?
kilt, or am I not? Am I remembering wrong?
Can we get a sledge?
Yeah. Can we get a sledge up here? I can nade it if you want.
Nah, that's not race resources. We have a sledge. We have a sledge.
Oh yeah, sorry, that's my job. Up. I'll nade him. Hold on.
He went
Nading to the west.
He went south. South.
Ah.
I'm just peeking. Oh, they opened this.
Sure. Me and
That
you, let's
sounds
do it.
lovely.
Have you drone it, Mache?
Yeah,
Right, tell me what you see,
there's
Serenity.
no way we're getting in that window.
Really? Okay.
Serenity, you have drone,
Sounds
right?
like a challenge.
Oh, okay. I can move mine. I'll move mine.
Get that cam.
All right, which way?
1 minute.
Oh, there's a camera right there.
Oh, well?
They're behind us the whole
Give me a
time.
sec,
All right.
Serenity.
Got a minute left.
Looks clear.
All right.
Yeah.
Little storage room is clear.
Up.
I'm joining to your
One
right.
at a time.
You can go to like up the stairs. I
Going
think.
on the left.
There on the stair.
Are you taking it right? Okay.
Okay.
Yo, I got the diffuser though.
Dagney.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just at the door peeking. Another.
Oof! Drop
No
in.
longer in your possession. The diffuser is now.
He's to the right of the.
Oh, he's on the left.
Display.
I got him.
Nice.
All right, I got my kill.
Right. No, left.
On the
middle,
left, Ade.
middle left, and another.
I don't see him. 15 seconds. I'm running in. I'm running in on the left.
He's in A to the left. To the left.
Oh!
In A to the left. Go. Get him.
Oh,
Oh my god, it's 5
Missed my
seconds.
pre-fire. No.
Kill him. Oh!
I hit him.
Oh my god.
You did it, Serenity.
Oh, no way.
Oh my gosh.
what?
Oh, dude, I missed my pre-fire. I had him too.
And we are back. We'll see that. Yes, we are back. So just for a minute as they fix Serenity's sound, let's just talk about what just happened.
But they barely just pulled that off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was kind of funny.
I'm glad now. We got a 1-1. It's tied. We got 4 more rounds to go to see what happens. Is it going to be a tie? Is a team going to make it 4-2? What do you guys think?
I thought Japan had this one. I think they were holding defensively pretty well, but in the end, they just stormed in and got them. So I thought it was pretty tight.
Yeah, they just outshot them. But like as we saw in the beginning of the round, like that's what I was telling you about Team Japan, that they were like training backstage. You saw that like those spawn peaks. Like
Yeah.
that's exactly what happened. Like they took some time to learn the map, to check out like.
Yeah, I saw some remodeling too. Like they had made some murder holes and stuff like that.
Yeah, it seems like they're here to prove something.
Yeah, but meanwhile, the influencers, while having fun and showing off their fancy outfits, made it. So
Yeah, I like that kill shot. It was pretty nice.
yeah, that was pretty good. So let's see if we are ready, or we can keep talking some more. What was your? Did you have any favorite moment highlight?
Well, I mean, like for a while now, it seemed like almost like I don't know what Japanese player was left alone, like 1v4. He almost clutched a 1v4 from
That's
the
true, they
from
did
the
come
side.
back.
So
Yeah,
like
yeah,
it
felt
almost
like-
seems like he knew like the surroundings from where like they were gonna come in. So like they are ready. Like
Yeah.
they know their stuff.
And at the end, the diffuser was dropped, so it's almost a shame that the Japanese player could have just like run and hide.
Yeah,
or
because
something.
like they were stuck. Like the attackers, like the
No time.
influencers, didn't have the time to pick back up the diffuser and to plant it. So the only option that was left is to find the kill, and they just barely found it.
Yeah, if I was that Japanese player, I would have just like booked it.
Yeah.
You
I-
can have the bomb, guys.
I kind of like the way the team influencer were taking their time, looking around all the windows.
Yeah.
They went on the roof, then they went back through a window. They really took their time to find the right entry point, and from there they were able to take the top floor. So
Yeah, and with no thermite.
that's right.
Unwillingly.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that was intentional on their part.
No, it didn't seem like it.
No, I don't think so. I mean, like they're just having fun. They're just going at it. Like they're just having a good time.
But we can see that they have some skill in there, like.
Oh yeah.
Kicks
Oh,
and
for sure.
Suri. Well, actually, all of them are very skilled.
But they're all seasoned players. Like
Yeah.
they've been playing like since like almost since the game launched, as far as I know. Yeah. So yeah, like what they make up, like what they don't have like in map knowledge, like what they weren't able to train, like they really make up for like in good like in experience in the game.
Yeah, and I'm sure Kix is happy to be playing because I know yesterday he was casting, he was having fun, but you know how it goes.
Now he
He had
gets
a
his
little
turn,
bit of
huh?
the feels
Yeah.
trying to missing playing, missing competing.
Maybe it's that energy that was built up over the day, and now he gets to finally play. So I think it's showing in his play style.
Yeah, I'm sure he's happy.
Yeah, it seems like we're ready. So let's go back to the match and see what happens next. We're following Serenity. Give it up for them.
You guys can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay,
Are
yeah.
we good?
Good.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Yeah. Now you guys can hear me. Nice.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, let's go where they went. That was Rowing Museum Trophy Room.
I was making calls the entire time.
I just want to specify to the stream that earlier when I asked Serenity if he was wearing a kilt, he did answer me. It's you guys couldn't hear him.
Protect the bomb.
Yeah.
All right, were you in fact
Died.
wearing a
Thank
kilt?
you.
I didn't see.
I'm not
Alright.
sure. We never really found out.
Okay,
Find out
this
next
is death. There's usually Blackbeard, right? So we don't go there.
Wait. Yeah, we opened this for connector, right?
Make sure we reinforce this
Guys,
wall
we
over
should
here.
make an esport team. I feel like
Op
we're
four
really
located a bomb.
coordinated.
Protect
And
Season
The dream team?
Definitely.
The
definitely.
stars?
Is
Yeah.
it happening?
the dream team?
The dream team?
Okay, let's actually theorize. So I'm gonna give you an ADS.
Horrible spot.
Seconds.
Okay, thanks. Sure, yeah.
They're probably gonna bounce flashes from there. I
Down
don't
to
know.
5 seconds.
I have no idea. It's gonna be scary though.
Okay. I have 2 reinforcements still, but I feel
Bomb
like there's
located by Op
I guess
4.
this.
I'll be back. I'm camping.
Definitely.
Are you guys coming the right of me?
Reinforcements in place.
And let's see for this because yeah. Let's see for this so that Janka could shoot stairs.
That's the plan.
Anyone see?
All right, yeah. No, that's
Yeah.
sick. Do it. Do we have a C4?
Well, yeah.
I got
I don't
you.
know.
I got one.
There you go. Thank you.
Nice.
All right,
Alright,
sure,
nice.
yeah.
Ah,
I mean,
yo,
I
we
don't-
good. Yeah, alright.
Where's the stairway?
ready.
I don't
Guys,
really-
they might be pushing right now, so.
It's already gone 30. Okay.
Be ready.
Oh, what's right here? Holy crap!
Where?
Serenity, what's
Get
right
him!
here? This window.
Get off the drone.
Oh my god. Thanks for the call.
Hey, there. He's upside down. He's upside down. He's
Is he a
repellent.
Blackbeard?
No. He's not upside down. I'm not sure. It's a
Sledge.
sledge, maybe.
It's a Blackbeard. Blackbeard, careful.
Don't pick.
Okay, no, it is the Blackbeard. Oh god.
I want to roam, but I think it's too late.
Peggy, don't die, man. You
He's
can't
really
die.
lit though. He's really lit though.
Are you stuck?
Nah,
I
I'm
can maybe
good, I'm
try to
good.
run out on him.
No.
That's risky though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do it.
Repelling again.
Where is he?
He made it out. Oh no!
I really want.
Wait, was that on my
Window. I
right?
think it was
Where was
B
that?
window. B window. I didn't even know there was a window there.
Okay.
Oh
It's
yeah.
about to
He's
see
right
some
outside
action.
there with Blackbeard. Oh no. He's waiting, dude. Should I?
Are you
Should I
guys making
pre-prime?
a lot of noise up the stairs in B?
I'm not making any noise. Oh!
Got him.
Oh, you got him.
That BB?
That was
Yeah,
BB, I
that's
think.
Blackbeard, yeah.
Yeah. Rip. Feels bad.
Rip. I'll kill Blackbeard too.
Hey, they're
Okay.
pushing my side
Wow,
here.
your accent
one
was
point
coming through.
They're
West
playing
side?
much slower than we.
I haven't
thought
noticed
they
your
would.
accent like that
Right?
before. That was
Really?
great. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's
That's the first time I heard London.
Oh!
What? Is that on my left?
Yeah. From the west. From the west.
West?
West.
Okay, I'm gonna go up the
I'm down.
stairs to the west.
That's horrible. Okay.
Is there stairs?
Teal.
Yeah,
I'm good. I'm good here. Good.
He did.
I
Where am I
don't-
dead?
I don't
Yeah,
think I
Teal,
can
you can
get
come
to
get me.
I'm prone.
Is
on my
there
way.
stairs here? Please?
By the ping.
But you-
Serenity.
you're good, you're
Ping.
good, yeah,
No, no,
yeah.
but like
Serenity.
stairs in the middle
Between
of
you
us.
and me, Serenity.
Yeah,
Ping.
okay.
Dash.
Going back to my
She's
turret.
lit.
There was a Yeah, it was a whatchamacallit thingy.
Thingy?
What's her name?
There may be more.
Ibana.
Yep, there's more. But between you
Wait,
and me.
really?
Yeah. Down this corridor maybe.
Push,
Let me
Tangy.
post. Let me post.
You see
No.
it?
Oh no, he's in here, right? Got him.
Oh, I
Nice,
got the
Tangy.
assist.
Damn, you guys did all the work.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Let's go, dude.
Can do that.
And we all did a lot of work there.
Oh yeah,
I
the
didn't
stats,
do anything. I
the
just
stats are
died.
reset now. It feels bad.
Feels bad, man.
I thought it. It's fine.
Are they full 5 now? Okay, we good.
Yeah, yeah.
Can you take Sledge?
Oh, okay.
I can play
Thanks.
Switch or Buck.
Are we taking thermite
What
this
do,
time?
what do you guys want?
I'll be
I'm not
Thermite.
sure.
I'll do some Buck.
Yo, be careful. Yo, we should probably spawn courtyard. Every other spawn. is
Courtyard?
Like,
Yeah,
they
yeah,
were-
yeah. We
they
might
were
get spawn
peeking
killed,
us.
right?
Yeah.
I don't know where there's stuns. Okay, go your right, Sean. Sure, sure.
All right.
Okay, just scout
Alright, I
bombs
got
with the
vintage.
drones and then spawn the scout the spawn kills. So yeah, it would be a shame if Thermite dies early. Yeah, you guys go.
Have
I
fun.
think it's the same
Trophy,
spawn.
trophy
Yeah,
thingy. Rowing
it's the same
museum.
one.
Your drone has found a bomb.
Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of spawn kills here, right? Yeah.
I don't
No,
think so.
I think we should be good.
Yeah, they can't peek. Yeah, most of them are.
10 seconds before insertion.
Want to do what we did last time? Push from west to east.
Dude, Serenity, show the uniforms. You got both Sledge and Thermite now.
Secured. You've located
Oh,
a bomb.
baby, let's
Make
go.
your location and defuse it.
Ah, no, you don't have a kilt. I don't know why I thought you had a kilt.
They have a camera out here somewhere. Oh, found it.
Gonna be running around with the mace, like.
Should have a kilt.
Oh! Spawn peek.
What the?
Wait, what?
He's on the left. He's on the left.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Close left, close left.
Mitchell, you're alone, by the way.
Peek.
Rip.
I'm on the roof.
Alright, let's not go in.
Please leave me alone.
Don't go
Yeah,
down
the
there.
rook was in there.
Just taking a gander.
There was a search.
We're not going in here? No?
I mean, opponents.
Okay, let's do
somewhere
like last time. Let's all drop in at the same time and let's go.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna check
From
this
above,
again,
or?
man.
Yeah.
Well, some of us, yeah.
All right,
This
no, I
one,
like
this one
that.
here.
We could all go together.
Unless it's a site, it's safe. Oh, it's the site. Rip. Okay.
Oh, they got
He's
that
so
going.
going
lit.
from
He's
up
so
here?
lit.
Hey, you guys want to do the exact same thing we did last time? Kitchen?
Oh!
Go through here.
Let's
throw
go kitchen.
in.
Let's go kitchen.
Let's throw in Montagna through the hatchet.
I'm stunned. I'm stunned.
Hey, I got the echo drone.
Okay, good. You guys want to go kitchen again?
Sure.
Yeah. Let's do it. That worked out.
I'm gonna
Don't
drop
for me,
through
though.
this
Don't for me.
Are we talking about the hatch?
Yes. Yeah,
I'm gonna
come
go
on,
through
man.
the hatch later.
I'm with you.
But we have to wait until they get in
I'm
position.
Let me join real quick.
Yeah, but I'm alone, guys. I'm alone. Thank you. Coming with me.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Alright.
Oh, alright, yeah, down here now. Are we just gonna swing in just like that?
Yeah.
Did you drone it?
that.
It's pretty risky.
Alright, let's do it.
Alright.
I got diffuser.
Kicks,
I
there's
don't
one
think
down the
it's a good
hall.
idea.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, on the left.
Oh,
All right,
Another.
it's up to me.
I don't know where we're going again.
Oh, okay, good luck.
you got this, Macy.
I got one, I got the pulse.
Okay, good stuff. I have no idea. Okay, guys.
Macy's hunting.
Great, let's do it.
Don't you run away from me.
Chill.
Got him.
Macy's the lonely.
Downstairs.
Montagna.
Okay.
Downstairs, and you have diffuser on site.
Oh,
Wait,
I should have waited.
Here
You're
we
gonna
go.
clutch this, Macy. You're gonna clutch this. I believe in
Oh,
you.
am I
30
by
seconds.
myself? Oh, fudge.
Oh,
Pokeball.
Oh no!
Ah. Nice try, man.
Yeah, guys. Let's just pump up like we did last time. Let's like literally.
Yeah, I was waiting for
all
you guys
five of
to
us.
drop, and then and Macy just went like, "Let's
Okay,
go, let's
okay.
do it." So I was like, "Yeah, let's
We
go."
got a minute left.
Okay, who's the in-game leader? Kicks you
I
are.
don't know.
Okay,
I
you're
guess.
calling.
I don't know. Okay, I'm calling.
Because no one's listening. Yeah,
jeez.
you call.
Okay.
Everyone's gonna listen.
All the pressure.
We did a shot call.
All right, we're doing reading library, guys. Let's go.
All right, let's go.
Am I still going to Chenka?
Your main objective is to get Tachenka a kill.
Oh, all right, great.
So
And,
Pressure.
It's all about.
through this ice, we don't need those.
Definitely gonna run the hollow because I don't know the map.
Protect the bomb.
Bronze have we played?
You have entered
Four?
an enemy-controlled area. Leave now.
I don't want to shoot you guys.
Yeah, same problem.
Yeah.
I'll try and find the hatches.
Okay, that window is
There's one
weird.
hatch. It is hatch.
Let's blow up this wall here.
Make sure we have barbed wire on each of the entrances, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another hatch. Yeah, I
Build a wall
got the
between,
hatches, I guess.
between the sites.
Down to 10 seconds.
Deploying ADS.
5 seconds.
I don't know where to put the Chenka. Any tips? Not deploy.
In one corner, like, oh, underneath the stairs.
That is
Nah.
such a good question.
I was thinking about that one actually.
Yeah,
Right
like
here?
over here. Yeah.
All right, that's beautiful. Can you? I'll just spray everything open.
I'm gonna lurk from
Yeah.
the beginning this time.
You want a C4 somewhere? Like here?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah? Alright.
Got two reinforcements.
Nice.
But you got eyes on the
droning from
window,
droning
right?
from
Yeah, you're
dining.
good, yeah.
Droning from
I
dining.
think they're open a window above. Top floor.
Vanity, you're way out there, man.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
Fuck.
I believe in the late room.
Feels bad, man.
Feels bad, man.
They're droning pretty much everywhere, so I'm guessing they're on
One drop,
the
one drop, one
rooftop.
drop. Ooh! Got him.
I want
Alright,
to see
guys.
some action.
Yo,
Alright, I got
that
B.
drop though. That was some crazy. I could post it. I could post it for you.
Yeah, yeah, pulse it.
So only Chunka is guarding the
To
objective.
left, right?
That's fine.
We don't need anyone
That's
else
all we
guarding
need,
the
Yeah, we good.
objective.
We good. We good outside. No.
MLG strats.
Pro League
Oh, okay,
Season 4.
dining, two dining. Like the dining is the
Dining?
huge
Where?
skylight. Yeah, huge skylight.
Oh,
Where is it though? I don't.
Where is it
know
to
where
do with
it
A?
is.
South?
Let's find our way.
I think it's like northeast.
Okay.
Oh,
looks like to my
to your left, Serenity. To your left.
Yeah, yeah. This
Yeah,
way?
yeah. Down the corridor.
Kicks, if you have my left, I'll check the right.
Kicks, I got the angle.
At the end of the hall.
He's there.
Nice, you got him. You got him. Nice.
Another one. There you go.
Nice.
By the way,
good stuff.
those are your new Capcan traps. Beautiful. Yeah, I didn't get to see much action. So. All right.
What do you want to play? Search?
Okay, we need thermite. I can't play thermite. Dude, I'm gonna be.
Oh, let me play
player.
thermite, bro.
You want
Get
to play
a
thermite?
sick camo going.
Actually, no. I don't have the skin.
You don't have to. Oh.
I'll be letting thermite down without the skin.
All right, let's actually plant this time.
Are there a lot of new skins?
Yeah.
Okay, let me get the diffuser then.
Yeah. There's a lot of new skins.
Oh,
there's a lot of colors.
my bad.
And there's
Yeah.
a black one.
I didn't realize that.
I got a black one with like a flower on. I love it.
Yeah. All right, this should be the last round. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Found a
depending
bomb.
on.
What that room is.
Yeah.
So yeah. Let's try to find a wall to thermite. Because yeah, usually we're kind of lost. And kicks. Just make
Yeah.
calls, okay? Even if they're bad, it doesn't matter. We just have to listen, okay?
All right, guys.
If we push site, it doesn't matter.
What's this room called? We're going main office.
has
We're
located
trying to
a bomb.
establish dominance
10
on main
seconds
office.
to go.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Actually, go to the roof. We're gonna
seconds
drop
to go.
through that drop and make our way through model, down the stairs where the giant boat is, and then move, take the site.
Located a bomb. Make your way to its
Oh
location
no, I'm in the
and defuse it.
place where we get spawn killed.
Don't get spawn killed.
I'm stuck.
Yeah, I'm just.
Yeah, just
play
don't move. Don't move. Don't move.
All right, I'll stay here. You guys.
Yeah,
You
just
guys.
wait for us to kind of clear it out. Kind of.
safe. So we're going on Kim's
Dude,
Kickstarter.
Tio at
guys.
the back.
Hey, they opened this window here. Where are my fingers?
Drone's up and running.
You guys up to?
Go to Kickstarter?
No, it's downstairs.
Oh, I see
But
one.
we're gonna take control of above before we.
Yeah,
go
I think
downstairs.
it's. Yeah,
Oh,
so.
nice.
Nice.
Southeast, yeah.
Good shot.
Thanks.
You guys in? You guys are in.
Oh, right there, right
They
there.
don't try to farm out.
No, I droned it.
I'm shocking
He's
her.
in CEO.
Mark him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm coming in with you,
CEO?
Che.
Yeah, south.
yeah.
South. Far south, the big table room.
Oh, yeah. It's just. I was kind of surprised.
No, I
you
think
didn't
I'm by the
know.
objective.
Oh. It's actually not called CEO, it's called main office. It kind of looks like a CEO office, you know?
I don't know.
Behind
That's
me, by the way. Bad guys. Alright.
Drone is ready.
we go down and like.
Oh, I
So
have a
wanna
wall
make
here.
some calls?
Bam.
Even your-
If you
your-
want. Oh.
Hey,
I don't know.
There's no real calls to make.
Yeah.
Oh, Tio, no.
I'm
No.
gonna sledge guy.
You're gonna sledge?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, Macy,
Distract
Macy,
Macy,
take a left.
distract Macy. Go to
Distract
Tio.
him,
Yeah.
distract
Go,
him.
go,
Go to
go,
Tio.
go,
Distract
go,
him.
go.
There's
Where's he?
someone
Go,
next
go,
to
go,
you.
go.
There's
Go, he's
someone
shooting. Go.
I'm gonna sledge him.
Go.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Yo, plan it.
No. Ah, dude.
Ah, it was so close.
Dude, that was worth it. I
You
know.
got your offense. Take it. It's all you. Say
No.
yes, Steve. Oh, Ziggy, no. No.
Oh my god. That would have
it
been.
was- I got the
beautiful.
Sledge, but I was too far from him.
Oh my god.
It was so
Is
close.
this the last round?
My God.
I think that's the last round.
My whole life has been leading to that
Oh
moment.
man.
Diffuser has been destroyed.
He tried. He tried.
Like everyone just died around me. I was like, I'm planting, guys.
I'm sorry, I
that
was too
GG?
busy being on drone for you.
That was a beautiful moment. I was cracking up back here. It was a good attempt with Sledge. Unfortunately, it didn't pan out.
He went for the glory, but fell short.
Man, that was an epic sledge attack. I really wish he'd landed it.
It's okay. It's okay. It was a good try. Worth a shot. However, it kind of cost them that round, but I think it's worth it.
Yeah, it was worth it. Definitely worth a shot. He just went for a beautiful play, but no, too bad.
So we end with a score of 3-3. Fortunately, though, this afternoon we're gonna have Operation Red Crow Reveal and Demo, and those two teams are gonna face back up once again on Skyscraper with the new ops. So maybe we'll find a winner this afternoon. What were your impressions seeing this map being played for the first time in PvP by someone else than the dev team?
It's always fun to see new players exploring the map. I think they tried different strategies, and I think some paid off and others didn't pay off so well. But I mean, they're just starting at those maps, so I'm sure they'll get better with time.
What did you think, Simon?
I think it was really fun to see that map. Like it's a brand new map. It feels so different from everything we have in the game right now. So a lot of open spaces, a lot of smaller rooms. It was really interesting seeing the experienced players duke it out on it.
Yeah, and we are now joined by Serenity, who was kind of leading the charge for us, showing us the game through his eyes. So it ended with a 3-3. How do you feel?
Hey, we had a lot of fun, and I think we played a lot better than we practiced. So yeah, I'm gonna say we won that game. Like, I'm really happy. You know, they looked really prepared, and I think we pulled a good game.
I agree. I think you pulled a good
Yeah,
game.
yeah.
And that Sledge tentative was
Oh yeah,
pretty
it was
funny.
very cinematic. I'm really happy that I was the one, you know, droning for him. Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, we saw it from a great angle too.
Yeah, yeah.
So thanks for that camera shot. So what do you think of this new map? Your first impressions?
Well, it takes a lot of time for you know, a map to be like to set a meta and everything. So I'm not really sure, like, you know, what I think of it. I think upstairs it's very different from downstairs. So we're gonna see some new dynamics. Some operators are gonna be like really dominant upstairs, and when they go downstairs, they're gonna get, you know, flanked a lot more. So yeah, it's really early to tell, but I kind of like it. I mean, it's different and it's kind of really beautiful inside. I really like the lighting.
That's good. So basically this map got renovated, changed from Article 5 to create this new PvP-friendly map. Miles, can you run us through a little bit the changes that went into this?
Yeah, well, for this process, we started by removing all the smoke that you found in Article 5. We also had to do a pass on all the textures that were in that level, and we added something new called the Surface Destruction Tech. That's something we've been working on since Season 1, but we finally got it in for this. So what that basically means is while you're shooting at certain walls, you'll see secondary textures pop up underneath. So it just adds another layer for destruction.
So it's the first time in any map ever that we're going to have this tech. It's with Bartlett University, and it should be in all the maps after that one,
That's right.
correct? Yes. And that on top of course, the caliber-based destruction that we already introduced yesterday, and we're going to talk about it some more today after the Red Crow demo. So what did you think, Simon, seeing this map being played?
Well, it was really interesting. I'm not too sure on like if we're gonna see it like in the Pro League. to me, it feels definitely like a very fun map. It's really diverse in its composition, its level design. But I think it might take a good while until we see it in the Pro League. Like, people have to get used to the map. They have to really learn the layout. But I think people are going to have a ball with it in public games.
Do you agree with this statement, Miles?
Well, this is a map we really made for the fans. It's something they've been asking for a while, and I think it's got a lot of potential, but it'll be up to the pros to decide. So.
And you, as a representative of the pros, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's going to take a lot of time. Like I said earlier, you know, like people just started to pick up Border, like, you know, to really like Border. Favela is still really dicey. You don't really see it that much in Pro League, even though I think it's not a bad map for Pro League. So I think it's going to take a lot of time, but I don't see any major red flags like lighting issues. Like, the lighting is actually pretty good on this map, so there's no reason it wouldn't be in Pro League, you know, that we could say right now.
So we'll see how it goes. And how do you feel this map differentiates from the other maps we already have out there? You already touched upon it a little bit, but maybe...
yeah, sure. This map has the biggest skylight we've ever seen before.
That's true.
It also has the biggest number of windows that you can breach through. So this creates for a lot of different openings. We compensate for that by adding less doors. So there's only a couple doors you can get through. And of course you have the breach on the top of the roof that allows you to get in through the ceiling.
So with that amount of windows and kind of long possibilities of range, do you feel that Glass might be an operator that shines?
I think Glass could be a lot of fun. For sure he has his pick of windows to shoot through, so he could be a good choice.
Simon, do you have any opinion on which operators might shine in this map?
I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's a very diverse map, and at this point, like, I don't feel really comfortable saying like this operator is going to be better than the other, but like, I don't know. I think it looks like it breeds a lot, so we might not see as much like Bandit and Mute as you would expect, because like I think there's a couple of doorways, a lot of open spaces, so. A
lot of area to cover. Right?
Yeah, so people might go for maybe like more firepower, more operators that are oriented on maybe like getting kills. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I think Blackbeard is going to be really good like outside, because there's tons of windows, like you said, and there's always one window directly on the site, which is crucial for Blackbeard for defending the diffuser after it's planted. So I think Blackbeard is going to have a really good time, but if Blackbeard comes into the building, it's really tough not to get flanked. Like, you have to have good communication. Like you saw, like pretty much all my deaths were from flanks. So yeah, it's going to be really tough to coordinate a push in this map. From the outside it looks easy, but once you go inside, there's a lot of roaming around, and it's really tough.
Do you think it's a map that the community is going to be able to pick up quickly, or does it take more time kind of to learn this map?
I think it's going to take a lot of time, and also to add on to the roamers, there's a lot of carpet, and carpet is very important for roamers. They can run around without being heard, so they don't have to crouch, so they're much quicker. And so that's also going to add on the replayability, but it's kind of hard to pick up at the start, because you're not going to hear people flanking you, you're just going to die. So yeah, it's I think it's going to be like sort of tough to pick up, but at the same time, I said that for Favela, and Favela was not that bad. So yeah.
So it might be like a hectic map, like maybe a little more like roaming oriented than maybe a standard like siege defend on the sites that we're maybe used to see a lot more in vanilla maps. So it'll be very interesting to see what the community does with it.
So it's definitely a different map. And keep in mind that it's going to be coming with the mid-season reinforcement, so it's not coming with Operation Red Crow, but rather in the middle of the season, so you guys can learn a new map midway through. So it should be very interesting to see how it goes with everybody. And right now we are about to go into the PC finals right after a short break. Do you guys have any predictions?
I'll go. I mean, like, it's going to be a very tight game, for sure. These two teams have never played one another in that setting. It's NA versus EU, it's different play styles, and both teams have showed that they are very dominant. They are very explosive teams, but I think I'll go with Playing Dogs.
Playing Dogs? What about you, Miles?
I'll go with Continuum. I really liked seeing Canadians' plays yesterday, where he jumped through the window and got a triple kill. So I'm hoping to see more of that action today.
What about you?
I think NA has a lot of momentum right now. They also have a lot of pressure. Continuum can't let the pressure get to them. They're kind of a really loose team, so they have to keep playing loose. That's what got them there, and I think they can definitely win here.
Yeah, their Continuum's a very young team too. Like I noticed it, and actually you'd think that it's because of their twitch reflexes that they're so good because they're young, but no, they're actually like known for their strategies. So it's pretty interesting to see them play. And on the other side, of course, playing Ducks. I mean, they're really nice guys. I knew them for a while. Their coach, Diesel, has been involved in the Rainbow Six community even before Siege. So, I mean, heart goes out to them. Let's see what happens, and we'll see you guys after the break and for the PC finals. And after that, we're gonna have the Redco panel, and finally at the end of the day, some major reveals. So you're gonna want to stay tuned. See you after the break.
Right then, time to get into some serious competition here at the Rainbow Six Pro League Season 3 Finals. Thanks very much to Ubisoft and our guests from Japan and our all-star team as well for showing us Bartlett University. We've got more show match action for you later on as well, of course, on Skyscraper, along with all the details of Echo and Habana and everything else that's coming with Operation Red Crow. Before then, let's crown a PC champion with Emza and Bloodbath here on the desk. Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon.
Here we are again. Feels like, you know, we should say so yesterday, but let's be honest, yesterday bled quite a lot into today, as we finished at 1:15 this morning here in Poland after an enormous day of great semi-finals.
I mean, when you have 4 matches that have a best of 3 and 3 of them go all the way to that overtime match, it's bound to be just a fantastic day, and that's exactly what we saw.
That just shows its balance. That just shows that those are the teams that should be there and that they're going to put on a heck of a show today.
Everybody wants this. There's no runaway, leader in any of the leagues. Of course, we've been having, our PC and our Xbox leagues are completely separate things. That's why we're having a PC finals and our Xbox finals later on. We've had teams playing in Europe, teams playing in North America. Yesterday, we brought the top 2 from each of those leagues together. Today, we have an NA versus EU final on PC, which we had in Season 2 as well.
We did.
Yeah.
But it's always been Europe who's won.
It has.
Pentasports won Season 1. And Youngtis won Season 2.
Correct.
Who's going to win Season 3? We'll find out. Let's bring the teams out and then let you know how we got to this stage. So first then, here at the ESL Arena in Katowice, and I know everybody in our arena is very excited and very ready to see them. Let's bring to the stage then, the number 2 seed from North America. This is Continuum.
So while this team's technically new, they have a long history with this game as well as the pro season. You're looking at people that come all the way back from Team Mythic in Season 1, as well as some of the members that came from Orglis. So you have this big rivalry going on throughout the seasons. This team, though, while, like I said, technically new, a lot of power in these guys. They came from a long start history and really just put it to the other team yesterday. But they're going to have a long fight ahead of them, and they're going to have to show, just because we're new, just because we all know each other and play really well together, can we take it all the way to the end and finally see the first NA champion? I think this could be the team to do it. They've shown a lot of power.
If Continuum can be the first NA team to win in a PC Pro League final, it'll be Canadian, NVK, Retro, Necrox and Young who will be lifting our fantastic trophies at the end of this match. And yeah, from what we saw yesterday, it is well within their grasp. Their opponents, though, intending to stop them, intending to make sure that of all 3 PC Pro Leagues, it'll be 3 European teams who win them all. Ready to come out of the stage, Playing Ducks!
See the enthusiasm as they go through the crowd all the way up to the front of the stage. And I mean, this is a team that has been around since Season 2, and they didn't do as well as they wanted to last season, but they're here on the grand final stage tonight. And I tell you, I haven't seen a crowd happier than these bunch of guys up on stage right now. And I know they're looking forward to it. They've been bringing their A game against Most Wanted yesterday. We saw the matches go into a 4-6, then just 2 drastic overtimes into a 6-5, 6-5. And so these guys are, in my opinion, one of the best teams in the world right now, and it shows that they're up here on the stage going against one of the best teams in North America.
It's fair to say, all the teams who have made it to today's finals, and after such great competition yesterday in the semis, they all deserve to be here. There's everybody has got their place on that stage for a reason. Playing Ducks players are Zyronic, Alemzi, Enemy Panics, and Meepy. Welcome to the finals. Continuum and Playing Ducks. Huge semi-finals for both of them yesterday. The first 2 semi-finals we had. Both of them going all the way in 3 maps. And as you said, particularly with Playing Ducks, 3 overtimes in 3 maps. 6-4, 5-6, 6-5 is where it went down for Playing Ducks.
Yes, I was talking to one of the players after the matches, and they had mentioned that they said in a maximum of a best of 3, you can have 33 rounds played. These guys played 32 of them.
Yeah.
And you almost never get that unless you're just 2 evenly matched teams. And that's exactly what Most Wanted and Playing Ducks were.
And they really are very evenly matched because, as you may have noticed from the way we brought them to the stage, they are both what we consider to be our second seeds. They came second in our European PC League and second in our North American PC League. So yesterday they played the top of each other's leagues and knocked them out to be here.
They're just hungrier, I guess.
Yeah. But, you know, there's no, as we mentioned, there's no runaway leader on any of these leagues at all. The teams who are coming here, Continuum, 3 wins and 4 draws. Playing Ducks, 3 wins, 3 draws and a loss. The teams who are playing with, 3s and 4s, what we've been talking about all the time. At no point have we said there's a team here with 6 wins and a draw.
Yeah.
Or anything close to that at all. It has been the closest season we've ever had.
And go ahead. I was going to say, I think that also shows that these teams, while they are some of the best in the world, they are the best here on the grand stage. They're not indestructible.
True.
Showing that they have,
they both
in
lost
a series of 2, they've lost one map potentially. So the fact that you do see a 3-3-1 or a 3-4 shows the fact that while these guys have the potential to win, they also have the potential to lose.
Yeah.
And it's up to how they're going to bring and present themselves today.
We had a few weeks of off-season time, I guess, between the last week of the competitive season and this finals weekend. We had a few weeks there. Teams have obviously put it to good use. They've stratted, they've come up with completely new strats, not only ones that they're not known for, but strats that we've never seen anybody play, which is testament to how exciting and dynamic Rainbow Six is as a game. We saw Continuum playing on Oregon, a map that we went, well, that's not a strong map for them. If we were going to rank maps based on their results, Oregon would be one of the ones we'd say they shouldn't play. They have to play Oregon. They 5-0 on Oregon.
Yeah, there's an interesting story with that. So Zizou have a history of trying to play against the best map of their opponent and beat them on it to demoralize them. They did that with Canal in Season 1. I believe they did that with Clubhouse in Season 2, or Chalet was one of the two, and just tried to put the opponent on the other foot. Like, Continuum doing the exact opposite to them was this great payback, because they specifically did for it. When I talked to them afterwards, they picked Oregon specifically to do that. They said, Oregon is like the best EU map. We want to be the one to beat them on it, and they 5-0'd them on it. So they put that 3 weeks, as you said, to good use, knowing what their opponent was, knowing what their opponent was going to be like, just doing what they could to get that momentum, as you described before. And I think it does come down to, and the question is, are they prepared to do the same thing to Playing Ducks? Because do they know what is going to throw Playing Ducks off like that?
I mean, I talked with Most Wanted after the match again between these two teams yesterday, and Most Wanted had said they had looked through every single footage that they had on Playing Ducks. They said, we can beat these guys.
Was this in advance of yesterday's semi-final?
No, this was after. This was after.
Okay, so
I was
speaking
afterwards,
yeah.
and they had come to me, and we were talking, and I said, did what you see kind of translate to how they play today? And they said, no. What we saw in the Pro League during the 7 days of play days was minimal to what we saw them play today. They said this was the best team we have ever played against, and you could tell by how close it came out to be.
Yeah.
You can only prepare so far.
Yes, and talking on preparation, I was having a chat with some of the players from Continuum during that semi-final, actually, between the second and third maps. Well, there's a little break going on. And so you just 5-0'd on Oregon. So I had to ask them, what happened when you went down 2-5 in the first map, which was on Clubhouse? And the guys from Continuum were saying, Playing Ducks played some strats we'd never seen, and we couldn't adapt. So is that a weakness to them, that they can't adapt when they're faced with something they weren't expecting, particularly when they've put so much prep in? Does that mean that they're focused on what they've seen before and get caught out when it's something completely new?
Yeah, when I've spoken to Most Wanted, it is an issue that they have. They'll do great against the teams that are playing the meta, that are playing the way that other teams do, and then they'll have a weakness with a team like Lunatic, which just does things crazy, and even if they're not playing to their best, it throws them off. And when you train so hard to one specific thing, your brain can only specialize so much, and you're going to be caught off guard. And we saw that even with some Season 1 strats coming back, just throwing them off. They weren't prepared to play that anymore.
Yeah, I mean, in line with that, you basically, if you're saying, okay, we need to focus on this set of strats, and in the middle of the game, if you have the ability to kind of reflect and say, okay, this needs to change up, we need to do something different, it's those teams that are able to comprehend that, reflect mid-game, mid-round, that are going to come out ahead most of the time.
We also know that Playing Ducks can deliver as well. We had that fantastic 2 versus 5 clutch, which won it for them yesterday with Meepy and Panics. We're hoping to see some more things like that. What are we going to be playing then in this best of 3 final? Our vetoes are in. Let's bring them to you live now. Continuum have banned out Consulate. Playing Ducks banned out Hereford Base. Chalet's gone, Border's gone, Favela's gone. We're typically seeing that as the third pick by the first team. And Canal. So before we tell you the 3 maps and the order we're going to be playing them on.
So we can see that there's definitely going to be a clubhouse.
Yeah.
However, what I am noticing by playing Ducks is they've taken out Canal, which is one of the maps that they've given away some of their information on.
Yeah.
I can tell you Continuum was watching that. From the flip side of that, Continuum took away Chalet, which to me was something, okay, well, you saw playing Ducks play on it.
Yeah.
They lost on it.
Yes, they did.
Should you have banned it? But maybe it's just not one of their strongest maps that they're thinking
And
about.
Playing Ducks haven't banned out Oregon, which is what we saw a 5-0 on from Continuum yesterday. So how does that final 3 maps come to us then in this final? Continuum, Oregon, there we are. They'll be starting as defense because Playing Ducks got the choice and chose to attack. Then Playing Ducks have Clubhouse as our second map. Continuum chose to defend, making Playing Ducks stuck on that. And Bank is where it will all settle should we get there. Not seen a lot of that.
I think we will get there.
Yeah.
I think we'll get there.
It'll be a big one for PC, I think, because a map that hasn't been played as much in the play days means the meta is kind of in a bad or in a weird place for the teams because they can't anticipate what other people are going to do. I mean, you already have the fact that it's NA versus EU, which means they're already going to be playing differently.
Yeah.
Now these teams are really going to have to do what you said and just adapt if they want to win that, and that's going to be the deciding map. So that's really where the chips are on the table, assuming they make it that far.
I think if the teams here were paying attention to the Bank plays that we saw from Xbox, we might see some of that creep in, such as the pulse we saw inside of the Gold Vault. I mean, that was something I hadn't seen before, but was giving some great intel as to people coming in from server.
Yeah. So very quickly then, Emzo, Bloodbath, a prediction from you. Who's being our champion of Season 3?
My prediction is it will go to overtime on Bank.
Ooh.
I think it's going to be, I'm going to guess a 5-3 on Bank is how it's going to finish off. As for who's going to win,
yes, it's the who I was hoping
the
for.
Who is who you're looking for. I want to say NA. I'm from NA, but I think Playing Ducks is going to throw a curveball and come out on top.
I have seen Playing Ducks play Bank, and I really like the way they play it. If it makes it to Bank, I am going to say, I think Playing Ducks has a really good chance.
Let's find out. Our best of 3 then. Our Rainbow Six Pro League Season 3 final. EU versus NA. Playing Ducks against Continuum. We have Panky and Kickstar to take us through the action, starting on Oregon.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to our finals. PC finals for the Season 3 Rainbow Six Pro League. Playing Ducks versus Continuum. Kickstart, we had a huge game from Playing Ducks yesterday. We had a very impressive game from Continuum today. In 5 words, what do you think we're going to see here?
5 words? Well, there's 5.
All right, 3 off. It's going to be math.
I don't know. I'm honestly not sure. On Oregon, it's going to be kind of a toss-up. Both of these teams are skilled at playing this, and we all know that. Well, honestly, it's a toss-up. There's not much to say. It really comes down to which team put more practice into their Oregon in the last few days. If they took away from the matches that were played already. But we'll find out.
I think one thing Playing Ducks really needed to have seen yesterday, the strategy that's really held Continuum true on this map was what they're doing here. It's their mute juggle with their late rotates upstairs with the double roamers, with their Rook and their Bandit.
Right.
Canadian coming up and over to the top. But then how do you shake that...
A rush from Playing Ducks.
A rush
2
from
kills.
B, that's how you do it. Lens picks up 2, does get taken down with the 3rd man, but Panics follows up and trades out afterwards. MVK now is there to clean up the mess that's left, however. There are only 2 defenders left up. Young did take Panics down finally with a killing blow, but Zoronic, Enemy, and Meepy are now here. Young darts back and gets behind these cardboard boxes, but Zoronic can't see him and the shotgun will win out. Back to a 2v2. NVK is upstairs. Meepy's in the site. This grenade is close and has tagged Young, but nothing serious. As he tries to sprint away, there he walks straight into Meepy, who has been doing huge amounts of work all weekend for P-Ducks. MVK is now coming down from behind, will get one, and it's a 1v1 situation. Meepy with a diffuser on Thermite inside the B-bomb site. NVK has to retake this, but he knows he can wait for the diffuser to go down or listen for it and choose his time wisely. There's 2 minutes on the clock, but it's just become 45 seconds. pushes down through the back corridor. Inside this red edge, using these kill holes to try and get an angle on where Meepy may be. He doesn't know if it's A or B just yet. He's checking all over the A-B site. Slowly moving forward, watching in towards the other side. Now he knows it's in A, but does he know where Meepy is? Meepy washes the hole! He guessed correctly. First round playing Ducks.
Now, interesting thing about that 1v1s, those were the two star players from both teams. Meepy and MVK obviously put both of them put a lot of work into the semifinals to get them here today. And that was a very impressive play from Meepy.
Yeah, so there we go. We wanted to talk about the start. So how do you shake the mute jammer? How do you juggle and
you just go for it.
The A side? Yeah.
Right on
straight in the back door, go straight down through B, use that Ash surprise shock strategy, and it worked beautifully. Playing Ducks saw a hole in that Continuum strategy and have exploited it straight from the get-go. Now, it's Continuum's turn. We know playing Ducks aren't going to fall to a rush. There's no way you can use a rush strategy and then fall down to one stretch round. Even if
it works once.
Yeah, it works once in the game for either squad. Playing Ducks now their normal defense may not be the strongest in the world, so they may not, Continuum may not feel they need to do a rush strategy.
Yeah.
But
they're going to be doing the same. Bandit mute strat.
The only difference here is they've got a castle instead of a rift.
So I'm guessing that they're probably going to have some roamers here.
But we also got to remember, Europe love to run upstairs meeting room defense.
Yeah.
Drop the trapdoors and put castle barricades all around there.
That's what I'm guessing we're seeing.
That is what it looks like.
And these mute jammers upstairs are going to allow the defensive team to actually do that flexibly without getting droned out by the attackers.
Yeah, they've reinforced this back edge. They're going to mute jam it there. They've got drones to jammers to block the top floor. They've reinforced the meeting room as well on the front edges and the kitchen wall. So they are going for that very heavy upper floor defense.
CTM taking.
How long can they hold it? Because yesterday we saw teams try lost these upper floor defense and then rotate off very, very early.
I mean, as long as you can stall a little bit of time with standing up there, if you're leaving, like for example, the box drop open in meeting hall, that's not waste. That's not too dangerous. So if you can stay in meeting, stay in kitchen, stay in army, for example, for a good minute or two of the round, and then just retreat back, that's perfectly fine, as long as you waste their time. Or if you get a couple picks, that's good too.
So,
but it looks like they're going to actually just sit up there based on that bandit.
Yeah, bandit's not quite juggling it, but he's staying very close. He did get droned out and is now thinking about moving or juggling the move and pretending it. Enemy is up here and is slightly further off spread corner of the bedrooms. It does look like Continuum are going to try and shake these guys out, or at least have one man watching the doorway and nothing else. They're going to grenade into it and peek, and Lemens will lose out to Canadian. The Bashies are going to get taken out, and Young takes Zeronic down too, so there's two of the upstairs players gone. Enemy is still up here in Castle Walls, but Panix is realizing he needs to get on out. There's a man outside the front door that's getting pinned here now against his own castle barricade, but a good covering fire, gets himself down and gets himself towards the bomb site. B's site, however, only has Meepy on it. Now he's smoke, and that's going to be very nice because one, I think he has a shotgun. Two, the smoke charges will be able to help him hold off the push while his team rotate to help.
Yep.
Enemy was upstairs on the very, very top floor. He's now slowly approaching the way back down, but they don't seem to have spotted or droned him specifically yet. So the longer he can stay alive and the better he times his rotate back to site, the more damage he could do.
MVK Continuum got a good 2 picks in the beginning of this round, but now they're kind of stalling out here in the back tower area. Not really looking for any particular push, waiting for the defenders to peek them.
Yeah, they've rotated a few players out and through to construction and now blowing into red and into the little blue box.
Yep.
Panix, end of the corridor is spraying back and forth. Meepy scared of those grenades coming up and over the top, and rightly so. See where his first few smoke charges start to go out. They're not going anywhere as Young has already taken him down. Panix has been smoked out of the corridor, does impact nade forward, but it's not going to do anything serious. Canadian's got himself into the site after dropping through, but Panix is going to come down and land on one of his squad mates, but couldn't even get the kill. Panix will trade onto Canadian, but cannot get the kill onto Retro. And that is round number 2 in for Continuum.
That was a really good take from Continuum. They saw what the European team was trying to do, and with the heavy roam, and they're like, okay, we'll just ignore that. We'll come from the back, and we'll address it from a construction tower sort of setting. And they didn't have anyone in position to stop that. Typically, when you do a heavy roam strat, the main focus of the people who aren't roaming should be to hold construction and tower.
Yeah, we regularly see someone on that back staircase.
Yeah.
Holding from that angle, and they've got the meeting push and the stair push, and they can't get through it. There's no one on the stairs, so control for Continuum. So, 1 round apiece. Continuum down into the basement once more. Setting up everything the same as they did before. They're just going to be a little bit more aware this time. Now we get to see what Playing Ducks have properly up their sleeve for this strategy. They got their one cheesy Rust win for it. Now they need to do it for real. Kill holes being made there by Necrox into the kitchen corridor, into the kitchen itself through from meeting. Think they might have something to do with that, or is it just something to take the attention of Playing Ducks, just to throw them off? Because we've seen everything else about this setup before. They go over the top, they crack the windows from the tower, they go over the attic, but that kill hole to meeting is a new one.
Well, I'm guessing based upon how many people they have downstairs, they're not going for a heavy roamer strat, but that hole is going to allow, if they have any roamers whatsoever, it's going to give them a lot of flexibility. Because if you're on the meeting hall side of the building, upstairs, then you're stuck on the meeting hall side of the building. But if you're on the other side of the building, it's the same thing. But if you have that hole in the kitchen wall, there's an extra rotation, so you can't just get cut off from the door in meeting hall to lobby.
EP then drones the back tower area and then heads to rappel up while LMs is doing the legwork with this drone for him. Checking the attic, checking the holes that are there, and they now know that it is largely clear, and Zeronic is here covering this floor as well. So it is going to be another backside push, at least to begin with for Playing Ducks. They still have a chance to rotate to the front edge, but they're going to have a real tough time shaking that mute off the front desk. Because yes, he's going to sit there and juggle it, but they have no Thatcher. Even he would have a tough time shaking it. We've seen teams throw Blackbeards down there, but Continuum are ready for that. They sit there with a pair of shotguns. And, I mean, even Blackbeard has trouble fighting down the stairwell.
Well, you got to imagine they just won with this attack. They're going to be ready to defend against it.
Yeah.
And it's interesting to me that we haven't seen any lobby takes so far. That's typically what you see in Pro League, and we haven't seen it.
So breaches into the meeting room from Ash and the Playing Duck squad. Gives Meepy a chance to get in and blow this corridor trapdoor. The strongest one of the meeting two.
Yeah. Honestly,
Still got
that one
another charge, which he now looks like he's going out through construction. He's going to go down and blow the wall to box instead of the trapdoor.
Yeah. And it makes sense. The trapdoor above box isn't entirely useful. If you drop through it, you're giving the defenders an advantageous position on you. But if you open up that wall in construction itself, that's going to give you an angle to play into the bomb site.
So, as for the Continuum defense, what have they got holding on this edge? Well, Young's still up the front. MVK is now coming up the corridor. Canadian is close. LM's drone, though, will have just spotted MVK, so that's why Zeronic is cautious of this side of the corridor. MVK is teasing in and out, kills the drone, gets just back through as his feet scuff through Zeronic's crosshairs. LM still covering up top. Enemies edging towards the front edge with a bit of pressure, but Canadian's going to be the first peek out and casualty, and Zeronic gets Retro, who tries to go for the trade frag, but just steps his crosshairs into Zeronic's headspace.
That was great play from Zeronic there, utilizing that shield to the maximum.
Very nicely done. He's now going to flashbang down just as LM's dropped to help cover that for him. He's now going to drop and push towards box. Necrox is actually out there, so Thermite couldn't go through, but they have got him in the start of the plant. NVK rotated inside the site. It's going to pick up Canadian. LM's got to be cautious of behind because Necrox is here, but also there's 2 people in front. NVK has been down by LM's, but Young will trade LM's out before Meepy takes Young down. Necrox stuck in the smoke now, knows Zeronic is this end. Meepy again picking up 2 before Zeronic finishes Necrox off for the final kill. And the round for Playing Ducks. Meepy again coming up big inside that site.
That was excellent coordination from Playing Ducks there. Zeronic got the early picks, as you saw, put one person down, but they didn't just stop there. They applied the pressure as soon as they had that opening, using the drop down that they opened prior in the round. And it was just good coordination. Everyone went in all at once.
Yeah, I was a little bit concerned when LMs just let NVK run into that room. They knew Canadian was down there. They knew they saw the blood tail going. They knew as soon as they let NVK in, he's going to revive a man in there. Most people's instinct, my instinct at the moment was push on in, kill him while he's reviving, but the smarter play and the reason it worked, they realize they don't know what's on the other side of it. No, they both can come back out of there, catch them, they come out, and that's what they did perfectly. They traded 1 for 1 for 1 as they came out of that box. Meepy stays alive at the end of it and goes big with Zeronic watching behind. So great presence of mind in that split-second decision that's needed to secure another round.
I'm interested to see. This is the sort of same sort of thing that we were seeing on Clubhouse, or was it Clubhouse? Yeah, it's the same thing we were seeing on Clubhouse yesterday on the Xbox semifinals. Are we going to be seeing who's going to win defense? Who's going to win defense on the basement first? And are we going to see one of the teams mix it up and defend second floor before they finish a defense hold?
Yeah. Now, Playing Ducks have adjusted their lineups slightly. They're no longer running the Bandit.
This is
which
full
they had
roam.
here holding this time. Yeah, they are heavy roam again. Trapdoors being broken into the basement. Reinforcements and castle barricades all over the meeting room again.
It's pretty much the same thing that they're doing last time, but they don't have a Bandit.
They don't have a Bandit, but what they have instead is a Pulse. They've also switched operators around. Like Elems was the Bandit, he's now the Rook. Panics switched onto a Pulse. But yeah, this was my thing. It's like, okay, where's he going to play? We wanted someone in the staircase.
Yeah.
He's watching that area. He's using the heartbeat sensors to do it, though. Can't actually apply any pressure.
Yeah,
to
he
that.
can't really
the
do
other
anything.
Thing they've done here, there's a castle barricade on that back door now. That was a normal barricade before.
Honestly, that's a good thing for the attackers. If they want to isolate tower and construction, then they have done just that with that castle barricade. But they also won't be able to open up the drop downs, which is what Playing Ducks did on their last attack. They won't be able to apply any pressure vertically.
So I'm not sure if his heartbeat sensor actually got EMP'd or what. He's still using it though.
And it's working now.
There we go. Retro planning a charge on the wall, will blow it. Forces Panics to fall back into a slightly more passive position inside the site. Still not too far though. He actually dropped through the trapdoor, so yeah, he's back down to B now. So minute 50, one thermite charge gone. Not on a trap, but the traps inside are already open. They don't need to worry about thermite using them.
Yeah.
Still a little bit slower from Continuum, but they're gathering information and figuring out where to be. NVK has come down. He has tagged LMs quite hard with all these shots and gets the successful headshot without taking anything serious. C4 goes out from Panics and it does down him. I don't know if he'd have heard the yell, but he's not going to be 100% sure. Sprays to be sure. NVK now hasn't got any support to revive him though. Young is going to have a tough time getting into him. Retro is going to very, very cautiously try and edge down the stairs, but they aren't going to rush it. NVK has been such a huge force in their pushes in the last couple of rounds. They need to make sure they can get him back up, and they need to not lose anything in the process. Retro using his next thermite charge here on the box. As Young looks through and makes sure nobody peeks out to shoot it or do anything crazy, and now has that perfect angle into the site that you talked about.
And there's no one actually sitting on the eagle. They're playing the bomb site extremely passively, all the way in the back there. Don't want to risk anything or don't want to risk any bodies to this Blackbeard.
Meepy dodging these Blackbeard spray through the boxes. He does take a little bit of damage, but he's alive this time. Grenades are coming out. P-Ducks use the first kill onto C4 to Young. That's the Blackbeard gone. Meepy's been downed though. MVK has also been revived at this point. Panics comes on through, does get the revive onto Meepy. Zeronic's very, very low inside this B side as well. Crocs is still watching for that late flank up front, and that's where Zeronic is looking to go. Inside the site comes Retro. MVK takes Meepy out before he can get any smoke charges off. Here comes the breach from Canadian. He's got those firebolts on the door, and MVK gets another one onto enemy now. There's the plant down. Zeronic gets a great shot onto MVK finally, but it's too little too late as Canadian's firebolt finishes Zeronic off inside the store cupboard.
Yeah. That was a really good take from Continuum. They applied the pressure where it was necessary, and they didn't leave anything to risk. You saw there, they firebolted off the hallway, and they were keeping eyes on both of the drop downs. They had even someone watching for the flank in lobby. There was no risk at all. And they got the picks off just as they should.
Yeah. So as you mentioned, it's going to be who can actually win defense to the basement. But Continuum not waiting so long this time. Straight up into the master bedroom.
This is smart. Hopefully they're going to be able to mix it up here and win a defense. Something to say on the last round though. It's interesting to see that C4 hole that they're making in the back hallway, Playing Ducks. It's actually getting used against them with those grenades going back into the back of B's site. And I'm not so sure that they should keep opening them, because the C4 kill that they did get was not through that. It was just right over the boxes.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's really truly necessary, and it applies more pressure to themselves than anything.
So, Young dropping a camera in the meeting hall. You see Pulse is up and above him in the back tower. Canadian there. Rotate hole being made into kitchen. So yes, this is a bedrooms, dorms hold.
They're going to try.
They're going to go with a very lower floor presence.
What they're doing here is they're basically trying to deny the attackers the ability to throw grenades at their feet. One of the worst things about this site, maybe even possibly the hardest part to of holding this site, is that as a buck could just come up from underneath you, throw 2 grenades, and you're out of the game. So what they're doing here is they're playing downstairs to deny just that.
See if they can hold it well enough. Canadian is down here still. NVK is down here still. The other 3 are upstairs, but close enough to the different stairwells they could rotate and help if needed. Still droning from Playing Ducks. They need to find where each of these players are, but Panic's out on that back tower is in a position to start opening up this kid's bedroom windows. As and when they see it. Spotted that camera. I think he must have seen it. It turns blue right as he drones through the meeting hall. He'll seen the light come on. Gives Zeranik the all clear to come into the armory though, as the team have droned up and looking towards master bedroom. He does begin to pre-fire a couple of the predictable corners, just in case. There's no harm in trying to get lucky. And then watches towards the attic while they're still checking tower, while they're still unsure about it. It could be someone coming across that angle. So he's got to be aware. And now they'll use one of two thermite charges to open up the armory wall. So it's going to be a front end site. This means they're normally looking to plant in and around the generator.
Yeah, what they're going to try and do is probably opening up that closet wall if it's not already open. Didn't quite see in the setup. But if it is, they're going to be if it's closed, rather, they're going to be thermiting that and trying to get a plant in that tiny little room.
VK and Canadian are down in the meeting hall. LMs is taking a fair bit of damage here and not dealing any. In fact, it will just straight fall to NVK.
I don't think he was expecting somebody to be playing a meeting.
No, I think it surprised him. He's got another crawl hole into the toilets too, and MVK is looking for someone to come hunting him, but no one's really doing that from Playing Ducks yet. They're just letting him be.
One thing I will say about the Playing Ducks roster right now is or team rather, they're kind of spread out. They've got somebody, rappelling on that big window, just looking into the site. They had somebody in the lobby, and now everybody else is over on the armory side of this site. And they need to coordinate a little bit more. They need to be together a little bit more. And there's Blackbeard in the lobby. What are you doing
going
there,
down the lobby, exposing himself completely, and Canadian will take that free kill. NVK takes out enemy upstairs as well. Namipi is in the cupboard, and he is trying to blow that wall, but with all his team dead, he has killed NVK, but it gives free movement for Young to push into the master bedroom because of that push from Canadian underneath. And okay, Panics comes in, gets a great kill onto that first man he lives through, but he's got 3 more to find. They know where he is, and it will not last long. The shot safe now. We have our first defense win, but it took going upstairs to do it.
Yeah.
Now it's on Playing Ducks. Pressure's on you to mirror that win.
Something to say about that Playing Ducks attack. What we saw them, the 2 wins that they have so far were both on attack, and one of them was a rush trap where everyone just piled on in. The second one was a coordinated assault from one end of the bomb site, and everyone was shoulder and shoulder. When somebody died, they could be traded back. What we saw here was a number of the players. Blackbeard was in the lobby. They had somebody rappelling on big B window. They had another person coming in from garage, and only 2 people pushing from the, I guess, predetermined push location for the site. So they really didn't. There's not enough coordination, not enough teamwork. No one to trade out the kills. And it looks like they're going to be also defending upstairs. It's a good mix-up. It seems that both of the teams have their basement attack down pat. It's pretty similar, but they're not going to risk it here.
So, Playing Ducks are setting upstairs as well. They are running similar set of operators to what they ran downstairs, though. They're still bringing the Rook in, they're still bringing the Castle in.
Yeah.
Used a couple of his barricades there, you see, on the master bedroom and stopping access to that.
This is an interesting castle.
Yeah, what's this for?
What does that... You know what that is? That castle right there is so that somebody playing downstairs can C4 underneath this wall once it's been reinforced. So what they're going to do is, if they're attacking from armory, they're going to have both those walls reinforced. They'll open up the armory wall, and then the thermite will move over to the closet wall, and then Valkyrie or somebody with C4 will come up from underneath and get that kill.
Nice kill from LMs. Peeks out of the bedroom aggressively. It's unexpected. It's a surprise, and it does work by taking out Canadian. The other thing that he did know, he 2-punched the petite classroom window.
Yeah.
So it's possible that someone can jump out of the generator window.
So he can get the C4. He can get the C4 kill, and then if someone's repelled or if somebody's out there, he can just run out and get that kill too.
He can escape too.
It's a really good castle window setup.
Covered from the front door. MVK up at the back stairs. He knows his man up here. The drone was killed off. Zeranik moved though and dodges the grenade. NVK is ready for him to come down. He sees the next drone get killed off, but he doesn't peek right at the point. Another grenade goes up, goes over. Zeranik again is not far enough around that edge, but nice reaction from MVK. Takes Zeranik down. Took 2 grenades to do it, but it is eventually done.
Yeah, and so far a trade 1-for-1, but definitely in the favor of Playing Ducks right now. Capital's kind of... He's got a lot of utility. He's got unique utility, and having him off the board early is going to put a lot of pressure on the attackers.
Yeah, Bandit's got all his gadgets down and placed already.
Yeah.
The hardwire's already gone, the battery's already gone. He doesn't need to be alive to use those anymore. So his job is successful for now. The attack is starting to take shape though. We got Young on the A windows, we've got Retro now coming across the attic here.
This attack is something we've seen from Sisu before, where they open up that sky bridge and try to apply pressure to the hallway. It's worked in the past, so let's see if Continuum can make it work. But another thing is they're very spread out.
They are. The other thing the Sisu do is they'd open up the attic just to check it's clear, and then they put all their pressure actually on the kids' windows. They'd rappel up there.
Yeah.
So they needed to make sure Boonsee's Blackbeard was safe when rappelling. So that's why they're in the attic. But yeah, there's no Blackbeard rappelling. They're not seem to be putting any pressure on those kids' windows yet.
And there's only 56 seconds left in the round.
Yeah, an enemy is stuck here in the garage, fine. But if MVK has to sit here and watch him, he's also stuck.
That's a lot of potential.
3v3 now for the rest of the site. And we've already seen how much of an impact MVK makes in the pushes here for Continuum, so they need his presence. So enemy, just by being there, is doing his job quite well at the moment. You see there, Retro is still running around by the kitchen as well. He's on that basement floor, is now starting to rappel up. Young's on the A windows. Retro, in fact, going to fall to LM's going up those windows. LM's with a second one onto Young now as well. Peeking in and out of this corridor doing work. MVK finally starting to make note. Does take down Meepy, but that gives enemy freedom to move. Look, he's coming up straight behind him with a shotgun in hand. Boom, free kill. MVK looking the wrong way. Necrox is now alone with mere points of health, single digits now, and he's got to find 2 kills in 15 seconds. He does have the diffuser, but it takes 7 to plant that. He's got no way it's going to happen. Shotgun around the corner, free for enemy, and Playing Ducks match the defense and keep the score at 3-3.
Yeah, it's a little bit worrying to see from Continuum the same exact mistake Playing Ducks just made. Too spread out. Nobody to trade out the kills. When you die, you die. And Playing Ducks playing that extremely smart. You saw the Valkyrie there in the garage. She didn't bother to move out and try to force her way out of a corner because she didn't need to. She could just sit in that corner, waste all of NVK's time, and she did just that. And then in the end, she came up behind and killed him. Yes.
So, back down to the basement. Continuum have decided to go.
Let's see if they can make this work.
MVK, look, we're talking about average impact. He's making 10 and 5 right now. He is
the team.
Backbone of that squad right at the moment.
Yeah, forcing it.
Fragging, impact fragging. There's a good spread of kills on the rest of them too. It's a very close game. Now, how are they setting up their defense up here again? They've got the double impact nade holes in the attics. They have that rotate if needed. They are reinforcing the meeting hall trapdoors. They're not going to give those up for free. They're going to force them to use things on it. And then they will reinforce box again with Retro. Are you actually going to peek this or just making holes to be a nuisance?
I think he's just making holes so he can hold it from tower, maybe?
Yeah, as I said, this is what we saw them do last time they defended, or first time they defended the basement in their semi-final. He opened up all the windows, opened up the attic, so he has those 3 possible pathways to rotate across to that top edge.
Yep.
And that really slowed down and hurt the attacking team, as it was, Sisu, in trying to figure out where he was going to come from. And then he wasted so much time and so much effort that they couldn't push the bomb site in time. See if Playing Ducks saw that and learned from it, though. They are droning up top again. Blackbeard, Zeronic is there and on the armory windows and is thinking about heading in. He has now gone into the garage and is content that it's clear. Meepy is droning the meeting hall and he knows that's open, but he will now make a hole in the wall to see that back doorway and be able to lock out that room and stop any rotates that come right through there.
It seems kind of like CTM.
Very heavily B stacked.
Yeah, they're very focused towards construction right now. They have one player focusing on A, and that's exactly where Playing Ducks are coming from. But Playing Ducks are kind of extending themselves. They're trying to take control of Meeting Hall now, which is going to be forfeited by Continuum. Interestingly, not very many people. Oh wait, no, it's not. 'Cause Canadian looks like he's going to try and use the sky bridge to shoot down on the people coming into meeting.
He's heading up and over the attic. They have droned this, they know it's open. Canadian, I do believe, was spotted coming up the stairs on a drone, so Playing Ducks have an idea to pay attention to him. They have that man up there in armory, just caught in the corner of the eye. He's above the trapdoor now. Minute 20 seconds on the clock, still a lot of time. The attackers are finally starting to pressure the front site. You see, Thatcher is used, the EMPs have gone off, the thermite charges are going on the trapdoor, and LMs gets away with his life intact here, and all Canadian has done is proven to give his position up. Meepy comes around the corner with the diffuser in hand and just about gets out alive. Canadian tags him up heavily. Does get down onto Panics. Thanks to some cover, helps that out. MVK takes Zeronic. That's Blackbeard gone again through this hole towards the back door.
This is very impressive play from Continuum.
Playing Ducks lose another one as Canadian takes him out from up top. Enemy does finally get the trade, but Playing Ducks are pushing very heavily towards these guys, trying to kill these guys in meeting instead of just pressuring the bomb sites and letting them walk into the flank.
Yeah, they could have just done a lobby take. They could have just done a construction take, but instead they tried to, establish complete control on the entire meeting hall, and that fell right into Continuum's trap.
They've just rotated around to try and come into B, and the Retro has been sitting there the whole time. They didn't have the utility to go up front, so they tried a different take. They're down to 20 seconds. And the delay Retro just caused has given enough time for MVK, Young, and Necrox to all rotate towards the backside. They take out enemy. Meepy goes to MVK as well, and another huge round for him. Keeps Continuum on this defensive streak.
Yep.
But
the only team
that
so
is also successful defensive basement. First one.
Yep. They're the only team so far to win any defenses whatsoever, and they've won both.
Yeah. Let's see if Playing Ducks can continue a defense of their own. They held upstairs. They have to go down again unless they want to bring out something surprising and new. No, that's not too surprising. So, can they hold this better? Let's see. Like Zoronic dying to MVK there could be completely avoided if he just hadn't pushed across the meeting hall.
Not actually the only team to win defense, but only team to win defense in the basement. But yeah, no, we're going to see now if Playing Ducks can win their round in the basement. It's looking... I want to give them the odds here. I think they've learned from the way that Continuum has been attacking so far, which has been construction tunnel take, watchtower take, and just move in that way, and it's been working out tremendously for them. Are we going to see Continuum trying to mix it up, though? Are we going to see them try and keep Playing Ducks on their toes? And if we do you think that that will end the match? I would imagine so.
Yeah, any time can tell.
They're actually
reinforcing that door. That's a lot better this time around. I don't mind you playing in here. I don't mind you working in here.
Just one trapdoor, though.
That.
Yeah.
Yeah. Leave the other one open. You can shotgun that. You can use that as a rotate. That's fine. But that corridor one is too damn strong for the attackers to take control of.
Yeah.
And this time they're learning from it. So reinforcing that. Reinforcing a couple of others. Necrox's team and crew are all droning in. LMs you see in the tower there was looking for some kind of cheeky peek again. But he has backed off a little way this time over. Getting that one spawn kill, probably the best he could have hoped for. But it's still a very heavy roaming setup from Playing Ducks. You can see two people still upstairs in the attic of meeting.
I think they're going to try and do something similar to what Continuum did just now. Maybe they're going to be having someone play in attic.
Yeah. Retro's droning the tower. Panix is just tracking them with the heartbeats again like he did before.
And Continuum, they're not mixing up anything. They're going to go for another watchtower construction take. But this time, is Panix going to be able to get some kills before he goes down?
Yeah, that's the key thing. Like, he heartbeat essentially, he tracked them all. He knew where they were, but then didn't do anything about it. NVK, once again, is just happily covering those stairs. Last time he got down there and did work from within it, it took a C4 to down him, and then he got revived. He's going to get down that staircase again as soon as he wants to. It's free and open for him. They're just checking and making sure everything upstairs is cleaned out first. It's not, though, so let's see if he has to do something of this. Zoronic and LMs are both up in that bedroom area, both up on the far side of the attic. Canadian and Necrops are at that front end of the site, and it actually looks like they're sending the diffuser that way too. Yeah, they're heading towards the front bomb site. LMs peeks up, MVK puts him straight back down again with a quick spray of bullets to scare him into moving. Panix is still tracking MVK's heartbeat though, keeping the information flowing, but the rest of Continuum now are all at the front end of the map. They're all around garage, they're all around armory. They've taken all that time just to drone and decide this. They are rushing straight down the front staircase. Canadian is in. LMs is taking out one. Meepy gets the second one. This could be good for Playing Ducks. They look like they had a weakness, but they are picking up the frags they need. Zoronic comes down from behind and takes down Young. Retro is on the plant spot. Panix peeks out after coming down the stairs behind, takes down Necrox. C4 shot out of the air by Retro. He gets the second one, but now he's on the reload. Meepy pushes around to seal it. And there is a successful basement defense for Playing Ducks to send us to overtime.
That was really interesting from Continuum. As soon as they couldn't get enough pressure on the watchtower's construction side of the map, they just kind of fell back and went for a lobby take, but they didn't open up any drops.
They looked at it, they droned it, and they went, hang on a minute, their A site is completely exposed. And they just tried to all sprint down the staircase.
And it didn't work.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, that's fine, you got down there, but then they couldn't get the kills on the other end of it. Playing Ducks reacted quickly, they got the very important first two kills. If either LMs or Meepy had died to one of those two engagements, that would have been a very different attack. But because both of them were still alive, they killed the first two people down. It was far easier for them to hold it and gave both Zoronic and Panix then the time to rotate through the drops and through the staircase to hold it. Those two kills were pivotal. So, upstairs is where Playing Ducks have to attack now, and where Continuum have chosen to stand their first overtime defense. I think it's a smart choice. It's the first round they won on defense, was upstairs.
It seems like their upstairs defense is a little bit better, but you also have to keep in mind the fact that Playing Ducks kind of played their attack on upstairs well, poorly.
Yeah, I think that was more of it. It was the Playing Ducks didn't have a good plan for attack up here more than this continued defense.
We'll find out if they actually analyzed what they did wrong in the attack last round and see if they can, you know, fix that.
Yeah, continued defense wasn't exactly tested down here.
No.
So let's see if it does this time around. To begin with, Zaronic has already spawned over by Junkyard, so he's not looking towards Armory. He's not going to come in that front edge this time unless he's going to go the long rotate around. So maybe this is telling towards a slight change in strategy for Playing Ducks. They do have all other 4 players on this front edge. They do send them up towards Master Bedroom. Meepy last time around obviously blew that wall in towards Armory and then tried to get here into the closet, but his team was all picked off around him while he was doing it. So even once he got it done, they couldn't really capitalize on it. This time around, the drones have already gone through the Master Bedroom, told each other that it itself is cleared. And enemy will start spraying a couple of windows open and trying to get those lucky picks through towards the attic wall. LMs is pushing through meeting, and LMs gets taken out from up top by Young through the ladder and attic. Young gets the kill onto LMs. MVK is very low at the moment, but he's still on his feet. Enemy is edging into meeting hall and is looking for an opportunity to try and punish Young, but can't quite find that angle. Panic's been droned out in the front lobby, and here comes Canadian to peek on around. Panics is looking the wrong way. Canadian with a beautiful peek straight into Panic's head. Gives Hanix the good kill that desperately needed here. They also took down MVK at that point and now puts it in a 4v3 in favor of the attacking team. Zoronix in the small tower and is now finally going to go and join his team up on this A window for what looks to be a more conventional pressure from Playing Ducks towards this A bomb site.
Yeah, and this puts them in a really good position, like you said. That's NVK and Canadian, two of the impact players so far throughout this series for Continuum. Off the board, 3 versus 4, and they still have a Blackbeard, and they're going to be applying pressure to A, like you said. I want to see if they're just going to try and go in through this window, or if they're going to try and actually, you know, come up from the stairs at least.
I mean, they've got an extra player. Someone could be going up the stairs.
Yeah.
See if they try it.
I'm worried that they're going to go into this window and fall victim to Necrox just smoking them out.
They've got Hollow Sight Panics. I'd love to see him try and go up that staircase.
Yeah.
It'd be perfect, but we'll see if he does or not. As it is, Retro stuck here at the back of Kid's bedroom. Is cautious of the shots coming through the mattress. They are close, but not close enough. Meepy's still out there with the diffuser. Zaronic out there watching behind the bomb. There's the spray through. Retro does get down. Don't know if it was droned or not, or if they are aware, but he is out of the game, whether he likes it or not. Necrox tucked in behind the bomb, then has smoke grenades. He does peek down the stairs. Great shotgun onto enemy. Peeks out to try and fight the Blackbeard though, and that's not such a great plan. Inside the site goes Meepy now. He's gone all the way in towards the B-bomb site and is actually planting inside Kid's bedroom. They know Young is in the attic. This is where he killed their first teammate from. He's now coming down the corridor. He's got to fight his way past. Panics does get spotted and downed, but I don't know exactly where he is. Meepy is in the perfect spot to hide from him behind the B-bomb. The Blackbeard is still on that A window. They even have the sight from Panic to tell him exactly when he comes past. And it's a beautiful kill. Zaronic winning the first round of overtime for Playing Ducks, giving them their lead in this game.
And there was nothing that Young could have done in that situation. You got a Blackbeard on the big window. There's pretty much, you're not going to beat that. You can't. So it was pretty much Playing Ducks around as soon as they got the 2 roamers and capitalized on that perfectly. They did repel onto the window in Big Kid room, so that applied a lot of external pressure to the smoke who was trying to play in Little Kids, or rather in the hallway.
Kids Dorm, the go-to site now for Playing Ducks as well.
Everybody seems to be winning it.
And defuse as many bombs as they can.
I mean, they won it on defense, their first attempt at it, but they've also just won a defense downstairs.
It's a lot more of a flexible site. You have a lot of options, and when you're defending a basement, what are you going to do? You're going to wait for the guys to open up the drop, or you're going to wait for them to come down the stairs and try and engage them then, or are you going to roam, expose yourself? But when you're defending upstairs, it's kind of different. You have a lot of options. You can pretty much play it from anywhere on the map. You can deny the north windows from Watchtower. You could deny the what was it, the south window? Yeah, the south big window from Little Tower. There's a lot of different choices.
Oh, we'll see what they choose. Once again, 2 castle barricades using the master bedroom from Panics. He did use 1 down in the classroom as well and did that same 2-punch like he did before. He just did it first this time. Now reinforcing the closet as the attack starts to form up from Continuum. They again are looking to start around the junkyard end. So slightly different beginnings to their strategy from what we saw before. Worked for Playing Ducks.
There's a lot of pressure on Continuum to get this attack right, and it's interesting that they spawned on Junkyard side.
There's a lucky
close.
NBK to be alive here. LM's also lucky, to be honest, to have that much health left as he ran away from it. Took 2 rounds from this LAD5.
Kind of looks like MVK is trying, setting up to go up those stairs. Sledge is probably the best operator to do just that because he can sledge the barbed wire out of the way, which I'm sure there will be plenty on there.
Yeah, that, and he can also grenade from underneath anyone that might be sitting at the top edge. So
it's interesting that Playing Ducks doesn't play any roamers, or at least not right now. They're not playing any roamers downstairs. They're just allowing Continuum to set up underneath them, which could, like you said, get some grenades up under your feet and cost you a couple players.
The thing that has been shown, though, by Playing Ducks in the previous rounds is they aren't afraid to send out a late roamer. So if Continuum take too long to throw those grenades, too long to make that play, that late roamer may come in and catch them off guard while they're doing it. And here he is. So Zeronic is, I mean, it's very early, to be honest, to be called a late roamer, but he has dropped, he has made himself known down in the meeting hall, and now Continuum have to either pay attention to him or go with their grenades. They've gone with their grenades, and it's paying off because they have downed LMs.
I don't think they know.
I think they might be aware, because you look at Canadian, he is hunting for something. I think they heard him yell, but they couldn't figure out where he was.
Got him.
They do use a second grenade and ultimately kill him with it, but 2 grenades instead of just the 1. Zeronic down in the basement is now slowly creeping up the front stairs, and MVK is cautious of it now. He's finally realized, okay, it's time to pay attention to this guy. Necrox is also helping by watching the front lobby in the meeting hall. So Zeronic's got to pick his time perfectly here. It's a minute 10, it's a long way, and there's the first kill for him. He takes down MVK of all people. Beautiful angle here from the staircase. Sprays up through the floor as Panics takes down Necrox upstairs as well. Then uses that very window, and there's the safety of the castle barricade. There's a man out front, but he can't touch him now because of that castle barricade. Necrox gone and dead, and the front end of this site is now back in Panics and Playing Ducks control. Canadian is close and is droning and trying to get something back, but while he's still there, Panics might grab him. Young takes down Meepy with that Blackbeard, quite a range. Cross from the back end of the site. There's Canadian's drone, taken out by Panics, but immediately traded back by Canadian himself, who was just around the corner. Young now coming up through the back staircase. Slowly looking towards the attic. Has that tight angle. He's got Black Capital here with him now, and there's only 2 defenders left alive. Firebolts in towards B site. Zeronic peeks around. Blackbeard can just safely peek into it. No real damage done to even Canadian there, as enemy gets the 1 kill for the defense. Takes down Retro. Canadian comes in, is finished off by the shotgun as well. Young's trying to come now, and he walks straight into the shotgun. Enemy cleans up with a triple kill, and map 1 goes to Playing Ducks.
That was a great 3K from enemy. Everything was going in Continuum's favor, and he just decided, you know what? No, I don't want to play any more rounds on this map. Let's go to the next one.
Playing Ducks have done that twice now. They've had very close games. They did it yesterday all the way through, 4-4, take it to overtime, and then they'll finally win 2 in overtime on the trot. It make it look easy all of a sudden. I don't know what it is, but something about those best of 3 overtime settings really suits that team.
Yep.
9 kills for Meepy, 7 kills each for everyone else.
How many for MVK? 14.
MVK on 14. But
just not quite enough, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean, it shows you the shape of these 2 teams, right? Continuum's whole setup is around, all right, we find out where everyone is, we herd them into stuff spots, and MVK goes in and kills them, and we will be there behind him to trade anyone out afterwards.
Yeah.
He's the first main in, and they're always there following him up to try and work afterwards. Playing Ducks, on the other hand, have a far more rounded set of strategies, a rounded set of ideas. When, okay, we'll not quite 1 man in, we will find where everyone is, we'll herd in, we'll push from this side, we'll push from that side, we'll get a little bit each, and then, okay, finally once the thermites are open, Meepy does go in and be the point man, gets a bit more aggressive, and that's why he is that little bit above in the kill feed. But they've also killed a lot of people in the process before he has to do that.
Yeah. MVK does kind of seem like the surgical saw of the team. We're going to go ahead, we're going to put you here, you're going to walk in, you're going to kill 3 people, and then we're going to execute our strat. And there we go, we're good to go.
Yeah,
not quite enough.
It works very well for them, but not quite enough here on Oregon. Gives Playing Ducks that first map lead. We're now going to go, though, and head towards our 2nd map of the series. And to be fair, this one...
This is Playing Ducks map.
It's Playing Ducks' choice.
Yeah.
But from the Playing Ducks we saw yesterday on this map, it was old school season, old meta stuff.
Yeah.
Stuff that Continuum does and beats in their sleep.
I agree. I think Continuum, they have an excellent chance to take this back on Clubhouse. I mean, they have some newer stuff that they've been showing earlier in the series, so it's entirely possible that they're going to be able to put this into the third map, which is Bank, but we'll find out.
Yeah, we will find out in just a moment. I mean, there's a very real possibility. Playing Ducks were dubbed yesterday. They were praised for being a team that makes beautiful, such a sweet clutch C4 shot, but they are teams that have been praised for making new strategies, for being innovative, for coming up with things and training for hours. And
we've seen a lot of old.
People. But yeah, they haven't shown any of that yet. So now it's a very rare chance that they would have let it go as close as they did yesterday without showing something new and guaranteeing their spot. But there's also a small chance that they've got balls of steel and they did it and they have something hidden up their sleeve here.
Right.
We'll wait and find out if that's the case or not as Continuum. Going to take a couple of minutes to take stock and rethink and say, all right, we had a great game. We took it to overtime. Just slightly fell down here. I mean, things like this at the end, enemy beautifully cleaning up.
I mean, that was Continuum's round right there, and he was just, no, you can't have it, sorry.
No, he made sure they were heading to the next game with a 1-0 lead. And Playing Ducks, yeah, I mean, you saw it in their faces. They've really won the win this. This is a first time ever that we've had 2 second-seeded teams in the finals. I mean, the first time Playing Ducks as this 5 squad have ever made it to playoffs.
All of the teams, it's the same for Continuum, sort of, except for Young and Canadian. But all of the teams that made it to finals this season, they absolutely deserved it. You have to remember that Continuum and Playing Ducks are both fairly new rosters. They had a bit of a rocky start in the beginning of the season, but they both picked it up towards the end and managed to lock out their position. So they're extremely skilled teams. It just took them a little bit to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, and I mean, there was a lot of discussion and debate amongst the European community. So, all right, Playing Ducks have made it, but they were joint on points with Pencha. They were joint on points with Youngtis.
Yeah.
Are they really the best team we can send? Youngtis are the Season 2 champions. Could they be better? But Playing Ducks are coming out here and saying, no, we got the same points, but we are here to fight for this. We really deserve this. We really want this. And by all means, they are showing us that perfectly right now. They are the team that could be taking this final. They are staring right down the barrel of it now, and just one more map required.
At the same time, Continuum, probably the best hope for North America. If North America is going to take a PC final, it's going to be this season. Yeah. So there's a lot of hopes and dreams being placed on their shoulders, not just their own. As see if they can bring it to the third map. Hopefully, but we'll find out together.
Yeah, we will. You see the teams just funneling back into the lobby. I think we've just about got them all. We're going
almost ready to go.
It's going to be, as we said, it's going to be Clubhouse. It's a map which, like Oregon in some ways, like what we just saw, has a very clear-cut expected outcome. Defense wins basement all the time, then attack wins bar all the time.
Well, I wouldn't say that Oregon is necessarily that.
Okay, go ahead.
I would say that Oregon on the basement is we just saw it just now.
Yeah.
Upstairs was the favored bomb site, and it's because teams have had enough time to really pick apart the basement and organize attack strats that pretty much negate any positioning that you can play as a defender. And upstairs is a little bit different. There's a lot more flexibility, a lot more plays that you can play.
So let's get into Clubhouse, our map number 2 here between Playing Ducks and Continuum. Our grand final here for the PC Season 3 Pro League. It's going to continue right after a quick look at and a quick refresher at where and what Clubhouse looks like. So, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We just talked about it briefly. Basement bomb site, most teams go to favorited first selection, and it's normally a guaranteed defense win. It's going to be Continuum starting in that position, or at least in defense. It's up to them where they go. They are currently selecting Church and Arsenal, and it will go through with that. And it was a very quick set of operator choices from both teams. They have preset plans, and they have very pre-thought out, all right, as far as the attackers go, as far as Playing Ducks go, we'll run these operators. They're definitely going basement. This is what we need for that.
I mean, if this is anything like we saw in the semifinals from Xbox yesterday, then this is going to be a weird match. Both of these teams have a lot of skill. They have a lot of strats. They understand this particular map quite a bit. I mean, everybody does. All these teams do. But who's going to come out on top. It's the sort of thing like with MW and versus what's up?
Sledge again.
Sledge again.
Instead of Buck.
Instead of Buck. Yeah, no, that's an interesting choice. You're taking away a lot of, well, time. You're losing a lot of time when you have someone like Sledge instead of Buck, because Buck can just walk up to the floor, you know, break it and move on. But Sledge, he's got to hammer that floor twice, and it takes a lot of time. Sometimes you're going to have to finagle with it a little bit. So I would say Buck is a better choice, but it's obviously Playing Ducks. They have a plan for it, I'm sure.
Yeah, we'll see. Enemy has had work. Maybe there's the SMG-11 too. That secondary being as strong as it is, being very quick to switch to and make an impact when you're going for these quick, aggressive, last-minute pushes. Sometimes just having that over a pistol is enough.
Yep.
So let's see if that's the case. They are currently droning upstairs and droning the master bedroom and the gym and then the cash room and making sure every other aspect of this map is clear.
Yep.
Yes, it is so common for everyone to run a 5-man defense, but if you get complacent, if you start neglecting that, and that one time someone runs a player upstairs, that's a round gone. And when there's this much on the line, no one wants to be that team to make.
And that's exactly why nobody roams upstairs, though, is because you can just clear the entire top floor, or both of the top, or the first and the second floor, within a couple seconds. It takes almost, I'd say at most 40 seconds for a professional team to clear the whole building, except for the basement. So there's no real, there's no room to play upstairs.
So first thermite charge used up on the blue dropper, and then a couple of smokes thrown in to take out the trophy system. Second one on bar. This is what we sort of expected here from Playing Ducks. It's all very standardized. They do have that nice hole made at the entrance to the stairwell, though, because once again that gives them an sight line to the base of the stairs. They got a couple of kills there yesterday in their semis. But Ironic is already pressuring blue, and I can't help but feel this is a little bit too early. He doesn't really have any team support or any pressure elsewhere. There are drones coming from above, there are grenades coming from above. But look at the blue tunnel right now. Canadian and Retro are both sitting there as Doc and Rook, both with their eyes on blue. There's a bandit very close to blue too, and he is horribly exposed if they peek that corner. Now Young's got to focus his attention on the bar dropper now that it's open. Now they're looking this way. MVK doing a similar thing, looking at that door. So Zeronic has a bit less pressure on him. Up and above the drop, he still has that man droning for him. Now Panix is going to position around by A, and Canadian does take Zeronic down all the same. So the Blackbeard is gone from blue, and immediately, look at that, MVK position straight back across to the blue wall, picks up a kill on enemy for it. He couldn't have gone and stood where he just got that kill if Blackbeard was still alive. Yeah. LMs, though, however, straight drops and takes MVK out, who wasn't ready for another follow-up. He's now spraying behind the bar. Young is here behind those boxes, does see him and gets him down. A nice prone peek from LMs makes that happen. The smokes are still covering the door, and LMs has got into the plant spot. He's down behind Church, and the bomb is going down. Retro does not have a lot of health, but it is a 3v3 all the same. The heals are coming out from Doc now to get him back up, and the Crocs is trying to keep an eye on what's going on inside that site. Ash tucked in behind one box. Behind the bar, there's also a Capital, and Thermite is still alive here inside the Memorial Dropper. LM's tucked in, has this beautiful angle towards the door. Canadian's going across towards blue. He's crouching in. Top of his head comes into sight just in time for it to get shot. Panix, however, gets one. Meepy gets another, and Canadian trains Meepy back. It's a 1v1 between Panix and Canadian. Canadian is Doc. He has one stim charge left. Panix was in the corridor, so he's checking for that now, but can get side Church. Panix now has to time this push back in properly. The defuse is underway. It's just a one punch. Yeah, peeking around, pre-firing. Nice shot from Canadian. Does he have the time? It's 7 seconds. He's going to start punching it through. 4, he doesn't. He gives it up. First round, Playing Ducks.
An excellent attack from Playing Ducks, but also an excellent defense from CTM. You have to give hands to players like Panix, who just decided to walk into the site with that excellent prone peek and get the bomb plant. There was a lot of pressure being applied from Continuum onto Playing Ducks during that whole attack. You know, what you'd expect is you'd have the attackers coming in through blue, and you'd have the people coming in through Moto. And the blue was completely negated by the defending team, but not before he applied the pressure that was necessary to turn their heads.
Oh, Playing Ducks successfully winning an attack on the basement of Clubhouse, you said. So what we saw on the Xbox last night, and it went back
all
and forth,
teams,
everyone winning attacks.
They have the most they have such proficient attacks on the site that everyone defends all the time. They're used to it. They expect it.
Yeah, but on the PC semi yesterday, it was a very defense back and forth.
Yeah.
Continuum got so close there too, with a very nice retake back and forth. But as Playing Ducks and Continue Fair, but as they have both done so well all night long, They traded kill after kill within seconds of teammates going down.
Yeah.
And that is so important for a team.
I think the best thing that I'm seeing from playing Ducks all night is, or even the semifinals, the best thing I've seen from them is their timing, their coordination. They're always there to trade their teammates back. Like the Blackbeard, he died in blue, and that when your Blackbeard dies in blue and you lose pressure on blue, you technically speaking, or typically speaking, for the attacking team, the round is now over. But after he died in blue, the attackers just forced their way in through Moto right after, and it just, you know, they didn't give them a couple seconds to recuperate.
That was what's even more impressive. After Blackbeard died in blue, they then lost another player.
Yeah,
in
and
blue,
they still won that
and
round.
then they came back 3v5 to win that round.
They're always trading themselves back.
Yeah, because the 3 that were left up were just so quick on their toes within each other to make that pressure work.
Yeah.
Beautifully played. Now it's Continuum on attack, though. They are quickly sending Blackbeard into the bar, and Necrox is still journeying around. Like, they are very confident that it's clear. They're still journeying half of the map.
That's a fat finger.
That was a mistake. Yep. Flashbangs, but he's already on his drone, so it's not the end of the world. I think that's what he meant to do. Throw his drone out, throws it down the staircase, and we'll start to look that way. Canadian doing a similar thing. But the drops are starting to be open, judging from the sound of that explosion. Sledge watching... Okay, 2 people... Sledge, I think, is droning blue, it probably is. Necrox is there in case of a flank up there. They are already in the bar drop, but that castle barricade on the door has given the Canadian a chance to drop here so early.
I think this might possibly be a church wall take. Was Thermite opened up the blue drop yet?
Thermite hasn't opened blue drop
it's
yet.
a church wall take.
With the castle barricade where it is a Memorial, they get complete control of Memorial. They can do this pipes push. They're fine. They do get these shots coming through from enemy and from gold into pipes itself, but it only downs the Thermite. The charge still goes off. Playing Ducks are in a really precarious looking spot here. MVK is coming through tunnel, Zeronic kills him, that's big. Now they can focus all their attention towards the front edge, towards the church wall. They don't have to worry about blue so much. But it's only going to be a matter of time for Continuum to do something about that. Cow Ball's a mistake from Canadian. It doesn't go far enough in, and that's going to slow down the attack even more. They do still have a minute, but every second counts when you're this close to the enemy. Canadian also lost a lot of health here to Panic peeking around that corner. 2 people still in the blue dropper. But there's still a castle barricade there, sorry, the bar dropper. Still a castle barricade there, locking the attackers into safety. Enemies over by gold, by the shotguns holds he had earlier. He's prone underneath them for now and just waiting for the call to stand up and shoot. Canadian's close, spraying through it, gets very nicely done. Shoots down through and takes enemy out. Necrox at the same time took out Zeronic. Grenade going to come underneath the castle barricade now. Panic is very, very low. Looking to the front staircase and will fall to the one more player there. But LMs with a quick 2 takes down Retro and Canadian, moves to gold and used the pipe shot to get it out. Necrox came behind. This was the man I'm talking about coming from blue. Yes, you killed 1, but there's a second. And inside the church he goes. Does walk across towards Memorial. Does survive it too, as LMs cannot land that shot. The plant is going down in the same spot they planted before, but Necrox won't even let him get close as he peeks in through church and shuts down the rotating brick.
That was an interesting attack from Continuum. That's actually a season 1 / late season or early season 2, I guess, take on the basement. And it works, I guess, if you're going up against a team who is not ready for it. They're more prepared for the advanced things, the things that we're seeing come out of this season in the late season 3. And it's a good throwback. It was a good throwback. Also, they played it extremely well. They didn't just rush their way in through church as soon as they got it open. They waited for the defenders to make the mistakes, and they did. They weren't sure where to position themselves. They weren't sure where they could be safe. And in the end, that blue pressure ended up mopping up the defending team.
Yeah, Necrox coming around there after NVK dropped off. Helped dramatically. Continuing then back onto defense downstairs themselves. So 2 successful attack wins on the basement of Clubhouse.
This reminds me of yesterday.
Yeah.
Is it going to continue?
Let's see, that's the trick. Continuum did get very, very close to successfully holding their basement in their last round.
Yeah.
But Playing Docs clutched it at the last couple of seconds thanks to the defuse timer.
I don't think they're going to make the same mistake twice.
No, Continuum, I mean, they were, as you said, they were 3v5 and they lost it. That's a big blunders to make.
Yeah.
Don't see Continuum being the team to do that.
Not the biggest blunder I've ever seen.
Nope, but...
The semifinals earlier today.
Yeah. So, here comes the Playing Ducks squad. They are, again, droning and clearing out the rest of the map. Doesn't take them too long to get it done. Running the same operators they did before. And will then work to make their push through. Oh, Zeronic this time around. How's he going to push through blue? Is he going to be as fast? Is he going to be a little bit slower? Like, his timing there, I feel, could have been a little bit better to have really helped the team
Yeah, he was
push
a
on the front edge.
little bit early.
Yeah.
He could have waited for his team to start applying pressure from the Moto's side before he went all the way down the hallway and got himself killed. And they're going to be opening up the blue drop. I think they already opened up Moto drop. That's going to be pretty much the same thing we see from Playing Ducks all the time. It's a pincer between blue and Moto. It's very hard to deal with. A lot of the time when teams are dealing with this, they'll find themselves forced into Armory and then completely cut off from the site. And what we have also seen from Playing Ducks is they'll put that arrow in the connector between the sites and deny the players who have left Church because it's all wide open and moved to Armory. They'll deny them rotating back into the site.
There's the drops open. Now the grenades come in. I like that one. Bounce it
nice,
off the top of that thing so it kills the barbed wire on the far side. This allows Zornik to come down, but again, there's no pressure anywhere else right now. He does have this perfect little pixel angle. Necrox is pre-firing into here a little way. Sprays through it in case there's anyone right behind the bomb, but there's the pixel angle. Retro is now at the end of Armory and is firing in here. Zornik is currently feeling safe from it. That reinforcement that's covering Canadian on the right-hand side of your screen is also helping Zornik out here. And the drones from Panics up and above the drop door, the blue dropper, are helping him feel safe some more. There's 3 players inside Church.
Yeah, 3 players inside Church. There's still 3 of them. That's a lot. They're risking a whole ton keeping them in there and not rotating. And look, MVK, they tried to rotate.
MVK tried to go the fast rotate straight through Zornik's crosshairs. He's also pre-firing Necrox behind the bomb and behind that little plant spot they used before. He's hit him a couple of times as well. This blue pressure is working so much better for Playing Ducks, but continuing to do something about it. And if they go too hard for it, look what they've just done here as Playing Ducks. They've opened up a hole into the gold. They've opened a hole into B. They can rotate that way. LMs takes down Canadian. Next, even Necrox goes down to enemy now as well. This is looking really good for the Playing Ducks attack. It's now 2 members of Continuum left up. Young is solo, tucked in behind the bar. Enemy was ready for that spot. Pre-fires it, kept his distance from the shotgun. Playing Ducks, clinical attack.
So I think the record for attacks won on Clubhouse yesterday, it was set yesterday, and I think it was like 5 in a row, maybe 4.
Yeah.
Are we going to see them break that record today? Only time will tell. I want to know who's going to be defending what. Playing Ducks, where are you going? You're going Church Arsenal? They're going Church Arsenal again.
Down again. They again didn't have the worst defense. I think they just... I feel like that castle barricade in Memorial, it's a great barricade. I see why they did it. But if they'd 11 punched it, they didn't have to, because when Valkyrie peeked and shot through from gold, she did a lot of work. She did down the thermite. She did punish them a bit. Now, if that had been 11 punched and Castle could have 1-punched it and pushed from the other side at the same time, they could have pincered their pipes. They might have been able to do a bit more damage, but they locked themselves in there because it was completely sealed. There wasn't any punch. There wasn't any chance.
You're absolutely right. It's like, say on Chalet, for example. If you castle barricade the west lobby door, then you can't deny thermite opening up into trophy. There's nothing you can do to stop that. So it's the sort of thing where you need to have the flexibility. Yes, castle barricade, super useful, denies them shooting you, right? And it slows them down, wastes their utility, but you also need to have flexibility as a defender. And that's what we're finding out right now, is if you don't have flexibility. Remember the last map, for example. Everyone they were defending basement, couldn't win a defense on basement, and then they moved upstairs and they won every round. And it's the sort of thing is that these teams they know how to attack a basement. They've been doing it for so long.
And look at how Playing Ducks won that last round. Continuum were locked in these places. The minute Zeranek got into that blue spot where he was, all flexibility Continuum had was gone. NVK couldn't rotate out of where he was. The other guys were stuck in the church where they were. And the teams pushed from Moto and the teams pushed from stairs and just knew exactly where they were going to be because they had no other options.
Right.
And picked them all off one by one. So let's see how Playing Ducks do this. They have already caught on to the fact that Continuum are looking to come construction tunnel this time. Something which we said North America likes to do and does do a lot. Europe tends to neglect. So,
well, they don't neglect it, they just don't do it. Obviously, they're putting a barbed wire and a player in there to try and counter it, but he's just going to fall off as soon as Blackbeard starts applying pressure.
Yeah, he's already gone. You saw LMs was pre-firing a little bit. As soon as he realized it was Blackbeard coming, he is gone. But it is, again, slowing them down. They're now using another drone up, so it's going to take a bit longer. Castle barricade on the front staircase. Nothing on Moto this time. You can see Panics is in there. So they have gone with a little bit more aggressive castle barricades, ultimately leaving them that flexibility inside the site.
Yeah. And this is pretty much a standard take so far. There hasn't been any real engagements happening here. I'm interested to see if Young is going to actually push down that tunnel or if they're just going to take it slow.
Yeah, Retro has used his 2 charges this time as well. They've done on both droppers, so he's definitely not doing another church one.
I think the castle barricade in this situation is actually be really useful.
Yeah,
because
I mean, it's forced him to use a grenade here.
Oh, there goes.
Yeah, but it's a grenade gone now from Capital. So
waste the utility at least.
Yeah, and I mean,
there's a bunch of players in position to stop this take though. They're not really. Oh, but MVK on the stairs might throw a wrench.
LMs is taking Canadian now. That's Capital gone, but his enemy down. Perfect timing from Young to push forward. Retro takes enemy out, and then Meepy is gone thanks to Young pushing this backside. Retro got that kill from the drop. That's the man stopping Young through here. Panics inside Memorial now. Is cautious to the front staircase. MVK drones it himself. Panics gets away to safety. Looks towards Blue. They know there's a man in there. He's got to try and help stop this pressure, but MVK's behind. LMs takes Young out. Now goes Retro down. Necrox is in there with him now. MVK comes behind, takes down LMs, but MVK will be stopped by Zeronic. There's now one attacker left. It's Necrox. He sees Zeronic and takes him out inside the A site. 1v1. Zeronic could be revived. But does Panics feel confident enough to do that? Necrox is planting inside B. He's faked it.
Oh!
Perfect stand up. Takes Panics head off.
Pros apparently fake.
Pros do fake.
That was wonderful from Necrox. I assume there must have been a drone on the floor in blue, and he got the perfect call. Nice snap onto the door with the pre-fire.
That's not quite the right.
Yeah, that was a mistake. It is in fact 2-2,
2-2.
not 3-1.
Continuing back onto defense, they are also feeling confident enough to go downstairs.
Yeah, they're gonna keep going downstairs as you said. I'm guessing that they don't want to put too much risk into defending a bar. But it's interesting because everybody's winning attack every round. Nobody has won defense on the basement yet, and a nice even scoreboard coming out from both the teams, except for LMs, who is dropping 8 kills and forcing this out.
Yeah. He's been that static play. His rook is phenomenal. He's just been sitting in the sides. He's been sitting in his spot. And I mean, the MP5 is a great weapon, and the dude is clearly very skilled with it. And yeah, it takes a couple of his teammates dying, admittedly. But as soon as he knows where the attack is coming from, he's just excellent and clinical at just jumping from person to person and shutting each of them down until Continuum can swarm him enough and can pincer him enough that he can only shoot at one when he gets shot in the back, sort of thing. And as a result, his score is skyrocketing, but it's just not quite translating into rounds.
MVK, in the contrast, as a player, what he's good at doing, or what I've noticed he's good at doing, is being flexible, capitalizing on the options that are given to him, and there's not a whole lot of options on Basement Clubhouse. It's pretty straightforward. You look this way, they look right back at you. You know, there's not a lot to go on, and that, like you said, that's why LMs is capitalizing on that right now.
So, here comes the Playing Ducks attack once more. They have done the same thing 2 rounds over now.
You gotta shoot again.
More or less.
One more time. It's still making noise.
Yeah. Now, last time it worked out, Zeronic had a very big impact from inside blue. First time he was killed, though. What are Continuum going to do differently here? Well, to begin with, there is now a pulse aggressively inside Memorial. We'll see how long that lasts, though.
I wonder what he's going to do. Because they open up Memorial every time. Is he going to try a C4? Oh, wow.
Oh, Retro to go down. Meepy has pre-fired that corner every time they open that drop. Yeah, he's pre-fired it. As soon as the charge goes off, he stands up, pre-fires it. Perfect play from Meepy to get that kill on Retro.
Suppose Retro, what he was trying to do there is counter the pre-fire with his own pre-fire, but he didn't pre-fire. He just waited for him to peek.
He may not have known that Meepy had been pre-firing that spot every time either, to be
Well,
fair.
then why be sitting?
It's a valid spot, right? It's often where they first peek from. If they aren't expecting it, you can get them in the head.
I suppose, yeah.
But
just worked out for him in this situation.
He didn't think Playing Ducks would be ready for it.
Yeah.
Were. He's not been there every round before. He's been further back. He's been away. So he wasn't expecting the pre-fire. So yeah. That shows Meepy's diligence. Every round you do it 100 times. You shoot this X window at the start of the spawn 100 times, not get anyone. But the one time you do, it could be helping you on the way to a Pro League Championship.
And here we're seeing pretty much the same thing we've always seen. Pressure from blue. Still a lot of people huddled up in A. Are they going to rotate out late? Are they all just going to stay there this time? What's going to happen?
Oh, Necrox's feet were almost on Zeronic's screen there. He's also hit Zeronic. Zeronic has hit Necrox and Canadian with his spray through this wall. Forces Necrox to move around a little bit more behind that bomb. More drones going in through Church and giving him more information. LMs takes down MVK. Now Zeronic gets Necrox finally through that spot. LMs holding the diffuser. Young sitting safe behind the bar, trying to help Canadian get up, and he will do so, but the plant's already gone down in B, and now these two have to kill 5 people. And look at the health on Playing Ducks. Zeronic finally takes a bit of damage, but he's still Blackbeard. Inside Mamoru, Young takes down enemy. It's a good kill. He's got a bit of health left. Canadian has been tagged up again after being downed once. And they are still in a 2v4 situation. Zeronic pushed further back inside blue. Inside the staircase, there is a thermite. It is Meepy. He's pre-firing. He can already hear Canadian, but he will fall. Canadian can't get the next one, though. Zeronic will kill off the bandit. And another attack win on Clubhouse Basement for Playing Ducks.
Oh, attack wins on the basement. What an interesting day. An interesting match on Clubhouse. It's kind of seems like all these teams...
We're seeing no changes from either squad.
Yeah,
like, it's the same attack again from Playing Ducks.
It's over and over.
Again because Continuum
the defense doesn't change.
Yeah.
But that's the thing is, basement, Clubhouse, what are you going to change? What are you going to... Where are you going to move them a couple feet to the right? You know, where's your positioning going to change?
Play NVK's Jaeger inside Blue Dropper. Fill it with Jaeger systems, fill it with more barbed wire, get rid of that Blackbeard.
So play aggressive on the Blackbeard, try and get him out of the game early.
Because you've shown that he's not scared of coming down that tunnel very early on. He's not scared of getting deep into there. They do grenade out the first barbed wire, that's fine, but the second they grenade out that first barbed wire, you know where he is.
Yeah, that's a lot to invest in. I would assume if you're going to do something like that, not just Jaeger, but I would also put a couple players there. Just force him out. Have him. You hear him start coming down the hallway. Rush out, take him down, then move your way out into construction and start applying some actual horizontal pressure.
By all means, if it takes more than just one, but the thing is, like,
I think you're right though. That's a good way to force your way out of it.
Has dismantled them now 2 attack rounds in a row.
Yeah.
If you want to keep trying basement, you've got to clearly try something drastic.
You've got to counter it.
Yeah.
But we're not. We're just.
And you're not. You're just sitting there and hoping that he misses his shots.
But to be also, neither is Playing Ducks.
No,
it's
neither is Playing Ducks, exactly. So like, let's have a look at this, and we'll go and do the same to Playing Ducks. What do they have to change? Because they have also been losing their defenses down here.
We'll find out.
So, they did do. To be fair, their defense changed drastically between the first one they lost and the second one they lost, but they both resulted in the same thing. They both lost it. So they need to try something different again. They did just there. You saw Panix jumping out onto the hot tub, spraying down towards construction and seeing if he could get a cheeky kill. He didn't, but he also survived. So he's still in the game. He's still a factor here and has gone down towards the basement stairs. Continuum droning the rest of the map. Need to level this score out and get Pit back and keep it at 3 rounds to 3 to help hold themselves in this final.
Playing Ducks not going to let them take from construction tunnel. Not this time. But that doesn't look like that's their plan. Looks like it's going to be Moto blue drop take, much like what Playing Ducks have been doing. And as such, they're going to rotate their player, one of their players, out, well, both of their players out of tunnel.
Young takes down Zeronic straight through this front corridor. Blackbeard, of course, was in the tunnel before. He's now in this front end. So Continuum switching things up ever so slightly. No castle barricade on this front door either, which there was in the last round.
You think it's going to be another church wall take? Oh no, they already opened both the drops. Excuse me.
Both drops.
Or did they?
No, they didn't. There's only one drop open. There's only the bar drop open right now. Castle barricade on blue.
We'll find out in a second here.
Castle barricade on the bar drop too. I don't see the third one.
It looks like it's going to be a church wall take. It did work out for them the first time
Here
they
comes
tried
MBK down blue tunnel, so we've got that back pressure. He's safe from the
because the castle barricade. They don't even need to open up the drop.
He now has free roam of these 2 kill holes, these 2 cruel holes.
You open up that drop to kill anyone playing in blue or hold the door, and neither of those are a problem right now.
So MBK can pick this spot nicely, and he's going to grenade over and behind the A-bomb. Does down Panix, nice and easy. Easiest kills MBK's going to have had all day, I'm sure. There's the church wall opening again. The pre-fire in towards LM's position to try and lock him out, but it didn't get the right spot, and LM's gets a great shot on Canadian. He waited to reveal himself. He waited to the right spot, gets it nicely. Enemy, though, has been downed in and by Armory, and that's the protection from MBK gone as well. Enemy could have been the guy that flanked on him. Retro pushing in through blue, through Memorial towards Meepy. Young exposes his hands, and LM's does shoot at them. Tracks him up a little bit more, but can't put him down. Meepy inside church now is in trouble. There's Young revealed to LMs, and he will be put out of his misery. Enemy coming in the backside, but MVK's finished him off. Great shot from MVK, takes down LMs as well. Meepy, the last man up. He clutched it yesterday. Now he finds one more as he drops in from bar. Retro and MVK inside the sights. Holding out that shotgun to take down the drone. Finishes off the downed player. Right on the other side of the reinforcement is Retro with the diffuser. MVK was over by Armory. Is he ready to receive Meepy through this doorway? MVK is spotted. MVK lands the SMG-11 fight. Meepy falls and another attack win in the bag for Continuum. So we stay at 3 rounds to 3.
So that's 6 in a row.
This is the point where Xbox switched yesterday. Now we saw a defensive
Actually, I think it was
team.
5.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah, but
Still.
all the same, it's gotten pretty late. It's gotten later than Xbox, actually.
This is where he's started to go to bar, but Continuum are still
Hey, look,
refusing
Church
to
Arsenal.
change that. Let's see if they change operators, maybe. Maybe they're doing something on that front, or are they going to go with the same again? It's the same again. So, running those same operators, running
Attackers need to
downstairs
locate and
once
defuse
more.
as many bombs as they can.
No, they don't have a dock. Young normally runs a dock.
No duck. You're right.
So they are going with the bandit instead. Where are you putting him?
I would imagine church wall, but why though? Because Playing Ducks haven't been doing a church wall attack. To be also, hey, something to mention is that the last defense we saw, I think that was the closest one yet.
Yep.
I think they almost won, and it was because of Alem's spot in Armory. That was a wonderful kill hole. I'd never seen that before personally. He's got protection from the shelf, and he can also peek out in that. It's just basically a pixel spot.
Yep.
It's perfect.
There's not a whole lot you can see inside that blue area, but if you get that, I mean, the perfect headshot you got on Canadian, the perfect headshot he then got on the Blackbeard, it's with the good reactions, with good aim, you only need the one bullet. As it is though, Playing Ducks droning on now through. Their attacking setup is again identical to what they've been using before. See how they execute it. Downstairs, things are starting to take a little bit of shape. Young is still down there with his team. He's not doing anything crazy or aggressive or using his speed to play on the stairs and run away. He is still inside Church with his squad. Is that wall not reinforced at Church? Is it only 2? Or is it done on the other side? MBK maybe.
It looks like it's not reinforced. I'm not sure.
Maybe they've left one open. I don't know if it's intentional or not, but look how many players here are aggressively up at the staircase for Continuum. They have 2 people at the doorway looking up for it. Zeronic slowly into the tunnel this time around, not so heady on. Necrox is here with his smoke this time. He's normally deep inside Church. This time he's over by blue. Maybe he can make an impact here at stopping that Blackbeard.
It looks like it's going to be another blue moto drop take from Playing Ducks. No variation here. I'm guessing
no trophy system there though.
Yeah.
Those 2 smoke grenades from Meepy have killed off a trophy system every time before. Now there's no trophy there.
Yep.
He does still use his charge in the same spots.
I'm guessing Blackbeard is somewhere in the blue tunnel right about now.
Is there a C4 above here? There's 2 players sitting above here and he's heartbeat censoring it.
They're going to try and play aggressive as soon as they start
Still
pressuring.
got his C4.
This is them. This is, okay, this right here, this is Continuum trying to fight their way out of a bad situation. They know they're going to lose this defense if they just let Playing Ducks apply the pressure. So they're trying to apply their own pressure.
That drone nearly kills off Canadian. Grenades are going to come down now, take out the barbed wire. Doesn't do any serious damage. More holes being made directly above Canadian and then BK's head, and they do now sprint away, so they're forced back into their site. But it's used up a lot of utility here from Playing Ducks. Necrox is going to peek into the shotgun. He's ironic, smart play. He fell back and just survives the shotgun blast. Takes down Necrox, but Retro will trade Panics. Panics dropped into blue, and when there's no Blackbeard in there anymore, Retro could take him out for free down towards the back of Armory. So it's a 1v1 trade. MVK playing with fire, stays alive. Zoronic didn't hit him at all. LM's notes now down through Memorial Drop and is looking to the front corridor and towards the back of Armory. Retro's the only man over there, but he can't breach in because the barbed wire is in a good spot this time. The wall was reinforced from this side, so it is locked up onto Church. 4v4, not a lot of health on Zoronic at all, and as a result, he's deep in blue. NVK from blue with a beautiful shot onto Meepy. Locks him down and out. Young inside there with Canadian now. Canadian will fall to LMs and Ash. NVK gets Zyronic finally down in blue, and that frees him up to move around. Retro takes enemy down, but LMs has pistoled off Canadian. It is 1v3 for LMs. He cannot finish off Retro. He's got not a lot of ammo left in this gun, and he knows NVK's around blue. Into the Church he goes, and finally, we have a defense win. Continuum hold the basement.
That was a good round from Continuum, and you saw there, what is a basement defense? Well, it's turtling, hiding in corners, and hoping that the attackers can't get the angle on each and every one of you. And that's what we've been seeing happen so far. They've been getting those angles. They've been setting them up. But what just happened...
Blackbeard was gone.
Blackbeard
okay, he
was
didn't
gone.
die to that shotgun, but he was pushed all the way back in the tunnel, and he couldn't go in the fight anymore. And that gave MVK complete free roam of that blue spot himself, which helped them hold Memorial, which helped them hold Church, and it changed the whole dynamic of that round.
Yep. The aggressiveness from Continuum really paying the bills there, winning them the first defense round of the map, and hopefully for them, obviously, going to be putting them into the third map, which is Bank.
So,
which, by the way, if we get to Bank, that's a toss-up. I have no idea.
No idea which one of these squads is going to take Panic.
Yeah.
LM's, though, trying his absolute hardest right now to make sure that doesn't happen. 4 rounds to 3 in favor of Continuum. This is going to go to overtime if Playing Ducks can win themselves a round.
But can they, though? And because from history shows, I mean, they just broke history, Continuum just broke history, but history shows that the defending team loses in Clubhouse Basement, apparently, in this match. And if that trend continues, if Playing Ducks don't do something similar to what Continuum did, if they don't like apply some ridiculous amount of aggression out of nowhere, or I don't know, play some roamers, if they don't do something special, they're gonna lose this round again.
Castle Barricade on blue then from Panic. Also note that I'm not entirely sure why, but Playing Ducks aren't a fan of crawl holes or walk holes or whatever. There are prone holes into blue on all of these angles. Yes, it makes it slow and maybe it
saves ammo.
Saves ammo, makes it slow for the attackers to then use them against you, but it also makes it slow for you to rotate through them.
I'm not entirely sure what their thought process is in there, but I'm sure they've discussed it and came to a conclusion.
An interesting thing to take note of later on.
Yep.
Let's continue and make their way in towards the bar. Anyway, they finished journeying out the majority of the map. It's time now for them to push on forwards. 1 charge in the bar drop. Now, are they going to save the second one for the church wall, or are they going to go and move it over towards construction? Towards bar drop, blue drop.
Blue.
Words. Too many B's. He's holding it now and heading down the front staircase, but that's not to say it won't change.
Clubhouse.
Being opened up. Young here again now.
Blue drop.
No one exposing themselves to him this time over. Zoronic tried to cross here last time he did this, and Zoronic paid the price for it. This time he's staying deep within blue.
You know what we haven't seen from anyone yet? A B take. We haven't seen a B take. True. I mean, we've seen a blue
in his spot again. Look,
moto take.
He impact nades the pallets to allow him to sit in that spot.
Yeah. Impact nades have been extremely useful for these pro players, setting up a lot of different positions. There's one on this map, there's one on Chalet, there's one on Hereford. There's a lot of different things you can do now with impact nades that you couldn't previously, because wasting a C4 just wasn't worth it.
Canadian checks out and clears this entire corridor here, then immediately takes note of the wall.
And it's another...
My charge is going off. LM's just spraying through it. He kills Retro and survives, and Retro didn't get to trigger the charge.
That's overtime right there.
That charge is not going to blow. It's now 4v5. No thermite charge on the wall. Canadian and Continuum have to push through some very predictable spots. NVK coming down the back of blue now.
You'd think
Kicks
that...
is called overtime.
You'd think that based on the last time they tried that attack, seeing what Alems did from that corner, they would try to counter it. Maybe send your sledge into kitchen and open up above him to deny that.
It's ironic fall to MVK. The pre-fire was there and he walked into it. Meepy's gone down in the back of Church as well.
Ooh.
This 4v5 is looking good for Continuum. Panics behind the desk, loses Meepy to the fireball but stays alive himself. LMs will take Canadian out. Again, he's the stand-up player. NVK takes down enemy from inside blue, but then will survive himself on very little health. Panics goes down inside the plant spot and the Church plant is going down by Necrox. LMs has to find 3. 2 of them are very, very low, but they have got him pinned. NVK inside blue doesn't have to stand up. He just knows he has to keep him busy. Hiding behind the reinforcements. Necrox has gone to the front staircase. Blackbeard staying in on the diffuser. This could be map 3 right here, or LMs is going to go huge. He downs MVK. He moves towards the corridor. He exposed himself to Necrox but survives it. Finishes MVK off. Looks towards the corridor. Takes down Necrox. It's just Young. He's got all the time in the world. He knows of all the spots. He's checking every corner. He pre-fires it, but Young kills him. Continuum take us to map 3.
Proved me wrong. That was crazy.
Any other operator than Blackbeard.
Yeah.
And LM's had that.
Yeah. Just
any other operator.
Shield in front of the face, something covering the body, and there's nothing you could do. That was well played from... Honestly, though, at the same time, absolutely well played from Continuum. Nobody expected them to... As soon as that thermite died, they had no access to the site other than just Moto, the hallway, and Blue. And it was... They were down in numbers. 17 kills from Alems. This is 14 kills from MVK last match. Now 17 kills from Alems. It's almost as if when the stars show up, they can't win. It's weird. But that was a very intense match. Honestly, I expected that to go to overtime as soon as the thermite died.
I have a feeling every highlight clip in our replay here is just going to be LMs.
Yeah, well, in that match.
Yeah, in that match. Wow. All right, so Continuum kept their train of attacking the basement successfully on the go to ultimately round out the series. That one defense win they managed to pull off broke the back of the round.
Defenders have located the
So many clutch shots hiding through LMs though. It's gonna hurt. First round there, Canadian just didn't quite have the time for the defuse. It was a very strong retake again from Continuum, just a little bit too slow. All these rounds here where Zeronic gets down through blue, puts all that pressure on, becomes a massive pain in the side of Continuum, and they couldn't hold because of it. Then they finally push him out. They finally push him with that shotgun. They push him with the smoke. And even though he kills the smoke and he survives it, he's then too scared to push forward. He has no health left. He sits right the way back in blue. MVK then takes over it again. He takes control of the blue dropper. And that entire map, I feel, was decided by that blue box. For every attack round, the attackers held that blue box and therefore won the round. As soon as we see attackers lose control of that blue box, they lost the round.
I agree. And you know, honestly, this reminds me of the matches that we saw yesterday, a lot of them. It reminds me of the one we saw on Xbox, where everybody was winning the clubhouse attacks, but it also reminds me of MW versus Playing Ducks, where both teams are winning their attacks flat out because they have different plans and different strategies that the other team's just not familiar with.
Maybe.
That was almost a nice clutch.
It was almost, and there it is. There's that play. Necrox, yes, you fell, but every moment
so
from
much
there,
damage.
Blackbeard was so far back.
Yeah.
And LM's, he must have felt great about that kill. He must have thought like you did. That's it, that's overtime. We got it.
The round's over.
Killed the Thermite, they can't get in, but
they just walked in.
Yeah.
And they
went,
let
oh,
them.
we can't get through the wall, we'll just go through the doorways, and no one was stopping them.
Yeah.
They, Playing Ducks missed all their shots. I don't know whether, hey, maybe like yesterday, they got a bit complacent. Oh, this is it. We'll just relax now and just shoot.
And that's what we saw from the other team yesterday.
Yeah.
And I guess it maybe wore off a little bit.
Yeah, there it is. Pushing in at the end. LM's picked the right spot. He pre-fired. You saw the first bullet hit the shield.
Yeah, well, not just the first bullet, but the first couple bullets.
The first few bullets hit the shield before he even started to fire. These players are raring to go and want to get straight in. Let's go to map number 3. It's going to be Bank. It's Playing Ducks versus Continuum. This game decides our champion. This game finds out, is North America getting its first ever victory?
This is kind of a blank slate map. I'm honestly not sure which team has the better footing on it, which one's put in the most practice. I would say if I had to play, if I were a betting man, I would bet on Continuum winning this, purely out of forceful skill. That's what I expect to happen, because that's what happened in the last round there. We just saw it. Forceful skill. Sure, the Thermite lost, and the strat went out the window. Okay, and now what are we going to do? We're just going to walk in. We're going to kill everybody, and that's exactly what they did. And that's what I think is going to happen on this map. I think it's going to come down to player skill, individuals, and we'll find out. I'm a little bit worried about Alems dropping into, he might actually drop, who knows, maybe a 20 bomb on this map. It's pretty similar to Clubhouse.
If he dropped a 20 bomb last map, they'd have won.
Yeah.
If he gets it here, I'm sure he'll be happy with the same outcome.
Yeah.
So, as to the attacking lineup here, Lems is actually running himself no Ash, but Thatcher instead for this attack.
Well, that's interesting. So it is a slower map. I guess it kind of makes sense. It gives you a lot of more flexibility in terms of HP. But, you know, it's like Clubhouse Basement, right? You're not dealing with a whole lot of moving around. It's mostly just, here's the angle, here's the lane, hold that, play that.
It also helps with attacking through server and taking out the trophies, taking out any batteries or moots or whatever that might stop the Thermites on the walls that are needed. You can clean out the entire A site of electronics with a couple of well-placed EMPs. So can see that being used nicely. As for the defense, very familiar looking lineup here for Continuum, except they brought in themselves the Valkyrie in place of what could have been the Doc or the Bandit from previous rounds. And on a map this damn big, not a huge surprise. Those cameras, those Valkyrie cameras, the extra vision they provide are a huge, huge deal breaker.
Yeah.
So they are going to hold server. They've got MVK and they're putting down a couple of trophies. They got Young behind the server rack itself, and as a result, that trapdoor is reinforced. If they can force Playing Ducks to use one Thermite charge on there, that's a win. You can fall back out of server from there, and you're looking good.
They're taking it very slow. They're not. They don't want to risk anything. They're making sure to drone all the different places the roamers can be, and they're covering every single different flank. They have somebody above, they have somebody watching the kitchen cubicle side, and even somebody watching the archive side. They're just positioning themselves above tower here. Not even, I don't think they have anyone in tunnel. They're just going to go straight down the stairs.
Yeah, they are going straight down the stairs. There's a Jaeger at the bottom. MVK peeks out and loses the firefight because of the shield. Look, immediately replaced it. He takes so much damage to that, he cannot keep using it.
Yeah.
The Thermite charge does go off on the trapdoor as well, so that immediately puts Young in jeopardy. He is now trapped there behind the server desk. MVK think ran a long way out.
Interesting grenade.
Yeah. Grenade goes down. There's a player upstairs from the defense. MVK and Canadian are upstairs. They're flanking from behind. They are looking at Young behind this rack. He wants to peek out. Blackbeard is waiting for him. There's the C4. She survives it. It goes off. It kills the Blackbeard. Young with a huge, huge play. Now Panix has replaced him. Young still got a lot of health left too. Upstairs, MVK has taken out LMs on the flank. He's also taken out Enemy. This is huge for Continuum on the first round. Young gets down Panix as well. He then walks into the fire, but it's only Meepy left alive, and MVK cleans him up. Just like that.
He just walked around. He's
round
like,
one.
all the way from server, walked around, and killed everyone from behind.
Yeah. So, you're all coming from server? Take. All right. You've pushed me away from the staircase. I'm going to just go straight up the back stairs, come through kitchen, come through open office. What are you going to do?
And that's not what you expect at all, honestly. And playing Ducks, you saw, they didn't expect it. There were no claymores in place. There was no one really watching it anymore. They had all diverted into a server take, and it cost them.
I mean, you expect a flank. You expect it in the last 45 seconds of the round. You expect one, maybe two players to have a deal with it. Maybe the first one dies.
But he just walked up.
No, he just walked straight up. 2 minutes left on the round. He decides to come out the back there. He kills 3 people.
As soon as he saw that Blackbeard, he shot him in the shield, and he was like, oh, okay, I can't do this anymore. Then he just left. He went upstairs, and yeah, the rest is history.
And on top of that, I can't take anything away from Young, too. The way he stayed behind that server rack when the trapdoor is
that was a beautiful
with
C4.
a Blackbeard peeking him.
Yeah.
The C4 kill on that. Then the second kill on the Capitao with a firebolt in his face, too. Like, beautiful, beautiful composure and discipline to land those shots and to stay that firm in such a tight corner.
Absolutely.
So, playing Ducks, what have you got up your sleeve? That's how Continue are going to play. You've been matching them step for step up until this point. You're going to continue that phase here. We are looking at Enemy here. He's going to sit in this staircase. Look, we've got a trophy system in there. We've seen that before. He's got a shotgun on Valkyrie sitting inside.
It can be dangerous, but it can work. We'll find out if it works for him. The risk that you run is...
You see that hole?
No.
They didn't reinforce the A wall, the normal plant spot. They've just made a kill hole there instead.
Makes sense. It means that you can't place a breaching charge. The only thing you can do is you can sludge it if you're lucky, but pretty much just Ash. That's your option. Sometimes not reinforcing a wall is to your benefit. If you know that they're going to thermite it, you don't necessarily have to reinforce it.
All right, we'll see if they can punish it well. There is Enemy, bottom of the stairs, getting droned out by Young. Shots onto the doorway. MVK's already inside very aggressively with that sledge. Panix underneath them is tracking them with his heartbeat sensor at the moment. Letting Enemy know when to be ready for someone to come down. MVK at the moment is covering the flank that he just pulled off. Ready for anyone from playing Ducks to come that way. We've seen Zeronic likes to be that guy, that Jaeger himself. MVK just did it on the same operator. Be that late roamer. Early for MVK, but still, Zeronic does it later. He likes to come up from behind. He likes to stab people in the back and punish them that way. But not always been the most successful play. And with MVK watching that angle, he's hoping to make it another unsuccessful round. He's now moving towards the front edge. Canadian up here with him. They don't want to use these thermite charges too early. Canadian's droning the front lobby, checking that out. That's one of the downsides of Bank in many ways for the attacking team, is it's so big.
There's a lot to cover, yeah.
Droning
A map like Clubhouse, you can't roam because you can just drone on everything. But on Bank, there are actually spots that you can roam on the basement. You can just sit and wait for your team to be... oh, wow.
Panic, C4's up through the hole, takes down Young. That's the Blackbeard gone. Enemy gets back into the bomb site safely with him too. So they forced him to use a thermite charge on the wall. Then they see 4 of the Blackbeard dead and get out to safety. So a great start for playing Ducks defense.
That's going to give them a lot of options too. Blackbeard off the board on a map like this, applying pressure to the server. Yeah, you're going to have to fight those angles raw without the shield.
Retro taking his second thermite charge, and he's going to put it above the A bomb site trapdoor. They have seen that this wall is unreinforced. They know he doesn't need it here, so he does get that open. But can they still make this count? And Ems is looking through the hole, and NVK has the better angle thanks to how low that is. He then punches it on open. Meepy's tucked down behind the desk in the red corridor, I believe.
I think he can actually... Yeah, you should be able to see him there.
Up and over.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go. Shot from behind the B-bomb. Zeronic with a tight angle onto MVK's face. They do down Meepy with a grenade, but the smoke charge is already out, which should allow Meepy to get back to safety and get revived before they come in. Canadian's dropped. He's in the corridor. He does take down Enemy, pushes in on the revive. The last second bullet puts him down before he gets the 2 of them. He's downed underneath the pair. Panix now is going to get flanked from behind as Necrox comes on in. Looks towards Red, but Panix has killed Retro inside the site, and that's the diffuser down. 4 seconds. Necrox has to get in and plant or kill 4 people. Zeronic ends up cleaning up the 2 kills. Continuum gets so close, but Zyronic is there and waiting and halts it all.
That was a last-second save from Zyronic at the back, playing by those elevators.
Yeah.
And honestly, I thought that round was going to go in Continuum's favor. As soon as I saw Canadian, I start ADSing on those two guys, and it was like, oh, helpless, poor guys. And no, it went the other way. It's kind of strange. Look at Mouse.
Zyronic with clutch play to stop that shot coming out of Canadian's rifle.
Yep.
Attackers need to locate
And as it is, they successfully hold defenses. So both these teams now forced to go upstairs. Now this is where we might see our first divide from these two squads, because the 3 bomb sites to choose from up here, teams seem to have very varying opinions of each one.
Well, between cubicles and tellers, not so much basement. Everybody defends basement typically.
Yeah, I mean,
but
the follow-up.
Yeah, but the follow-up, obviously you're not going to be going CEO, because that's, well, it's a terrible site to defend. You open up yourself to even lines of sight from the other side. Oh, that's a nice camera. Yeah. You open up yourself to lines of sight from the other side of the map, over on the parking garage. But between teller and cubicles, now that's the choice you have to make. And it's a tough one, it really is. When you're, and it looks like, I think that Continuum's going to be defending above tellers. That's odd. The main downside to both of the site, both tellers and cubicles, is the site could be opened up entirely from above. There's nowhere to hide. If the attackers bring a buck or something along those lines, a sledge, and they just start opening up above you, there's not a whole lot you can do besides C4 or challenging them, and that looks exactly like what Continuum is about to do.
So, as it is, it's a very spread defense from Continuum. With the 2 upstairs, MVK downstairs. 2 on the site.
It's interesting that they had their Pulse play upstairs. You would imagine he would be the guy downstairs trying to shoot up and support his teammates. Whoa.
NGK, very close. Oh, he did actually get tagged there with the last bullet at Zyronic's gun, but I think even Zyronic realized what he just did. Canadian now, heartbeat censoring him through the window. Hides behind the bookcase a bit safer. Isn't at a distance that he can see it. Are you going to make this play?
No,
Is this
no
worth
way.
for a Blackbeard?
I mean, it's definitely worth for a Blackbeard, but no way. I don't think you can actually vault out those windows.
You can.
You can?
Yep,
yeah, you can. And he does it. And there's the Blackbeard.
There's the kill.
Oh, he's going to go for the tunnel.
Towards the tunnel.
He's
not going to make it, though.
It was worth it.
It was definitely worth it.
That was the worthy sacrifice.
Meepy, once again, the trusty trade there to answer it. Blackbeard gone, though. Continuum going to be very happy with that. As I say, as soon as I saw his Canadian, he did this on Hereford yesterday, all through the semi. It was him jumping out of windows that really slowed down the Hereford game. So
he's sacrificing himself for a noble cause. Now that Blackbeard's out of the way, the rest of the defenders don't have to worry about challenging an angle and losing. They can just play the firefights, and that's what they're good at.
So, Necrox playing upstairs. Well, they have lost here now is the heartbeat sensors to fire down through the floor. So they've got to keep track of it. They've got to keep track of the men inside. They don't have any cameras on the bomb site. So if these guys in the site die, Necrox's got to pick his spots perfectly. Young sitting there on the A desk. Retro at the back of the B site, firing in, and we'll be watching the doorway.
MPK's kind of playing
at the top
fire.
of the staircase, yeah. Watching towards elevators. Meepy on that thermite. Has no barbed wire to contend with. Retro takes down LMs as he peeks that side door.
Now, you and I talked about this earlier on this attack, or on a map on this particular site, is why do people not take the wall next to stairs? So much valuable, it would have gotten
Young gets taken out as the push comes in. Panics gets credited with the kill. MBK is pushed up from the aggressive spot, and he's there just as Necrox comes. They're going to go for a double flank. Enemies inside the site. Meepy now behind the desk holds the diffuser. Enemies inside B, and it is 3v2. But Panics and Meepy immediately there with their answers. They take control of the site, turn it on its head, and hold the Continuum retake.
Do you notice how they focused the defensive, focus on Teller's side, and they had people coming around for the flank on Archives. As soon as the heads were turned, they came in, swooped in, and picked up the kills.
Necrox jumping from up top, MVK coming from elevators. MVK, though, waited for Necrox to make his push through to tell him, okay, the left side of this door is clear. But that was too little too late.
Yeah,
At that
waited
point,
a little too long.
P-Ducks were already dug into the spots of the site, the spots which his own team were playing seconds ago,
Defenders, protect your bombs,
and they couldn't get the kills. And here we're talking about it. This is the divider men. Playing Ducks have a different opinion on these second bomb site go-tos, and have chosen open office and kitchen.
Well, you know, you could say open office is better in a way because you have more flexibility. You don't have to hold above. And what we saw there from Continuum is that when they held above, they were too spread out. They couldn't hold the site. And you don't have to hold above on this particular site necessarily because there's so much to work with. You can, if they open up a couple holes, you move to the other side of the site. there's not a whole lot of pressure on you to play in a particular area. Whereas with Teller's Archives, there's not a lot of flexibility.
Oh, let's see how they do it. P-Ducks sending enemy upstairs to do the trapdoors at the moment, reinforcing the walls to Archives itself. They've also reinforced the walls kitchen to Skylight. So, Crocs moving with MVK down towards the garage. Will he repel on the windows and fire in through the lobby, or going all the way down and under? Looks like he's going all the way around the back to the loan office, jumping up on that police car and coming in through those windows. Young has droned the lobby and will tell him it's clean and safe if he believes it's so. And then checks the elevators. That's one of those spots which a lot of people neglect. So if you tuck yourself in one corner, no matter how much they drone the upper floors, if people just ignore those, you can sneak out and surprise people. That's what you're talking about with how big this map is.
Yeah.
It's corners like that that help you win as a roamer when you're defending the basement. Canadian earning our first buck of this event, or this final, as Panix is there with a pre-made hole up towards the stockroom. This is one of the advantages of having a thought-out strategy for this site. It's okay, they can get above, they can do a lot of damage to us above, but we know they're going to do that. So let's make holes first and shoot back through them when they come to it. Now, he didn't quite get the headshot, he didn't quite get the kill he required, but Canadian, you can see, was very hesitant about getting into that room and continuing to make holes in the floor after those first few shots.
They're kind of isolated. The defensive team right now is kind of isolated in kitchen, as you can see. They have one player in A, but other than that, they're just, I guess, working for the retake. There's a drop down right above, actually, right above enemy. They just capitalize on that.
One of the beautiful things of the A site, though, is while it looks to be filled with stuff, most of those desks and everything on them is completely penetrable.
Yeah, there's no really to hide.
Yeah, so it's actually not so hard to shoot from kitchen into that site and win those firefights.
Yeah.
So we'll see if that plays off for Playing Ducks, because it seems to be, as you say, what it is they're trying to rely on. Everyone from Continuum right now is up and above that A site and above the different trapdoors. They've used both thermite charges, one here in the back corner, the other one, I believe, in the corridor. Canadian is also then up and above that little stock cupboard with holes in the floor looking down towards what's below him. Necrox has gone and joined him as well.
Not a whole lot of time left.
52 seconds. Playing Ducks are all eyed in this direction, looking and waiting. LMs has already got his spots on the bottom of this drop. Retro gets down and gets away with it. The plant is already going through. No one's stopping this. Necrox is low, but Panix is the first man to fall. There's the C4 from enemy to stop that plant. He was the lone man inside A, and he was tucked in behind the bomb. Checks the camera again and sees the man defusing. MVK, though, baited it again for a second time, and enemy gets himself killed this time over. No one there to stop the plant now. Playing Ducks have no one else with eyes on him. Meepy tries to peek and expose it, and he exposed himself to Ash, but actually kills him. MVK gets the plant off, but is now back on his feet with his gun in hand. Smoke comes out from Meepy as LM takes down Canadian. NVK is taken out by Meepy. Young is now again alone against 3. He's got to stop the defuse. Meepy doesn't know where he is. There's 2 players upstairs trying to find him, one above the diffuser. They have the time to take their time and find him. One drops down, he drops him. He gets Meepy, but LMs is there to answer and get the defuse. Young and Continuum coming so very close, but now Playing Ducks are up 3 rounds to 1.
Excellent
First time
play.
we've seen a team with a 2-round buffer for quite some time.
Yeah, an excellent play from Playing Ducks. They didn't take any risks there. They threw all of their bodies at the last guy. But before that, the Valkyrie hiding underneath the table to kill the guy they knew they were going to start planting in that corner. That was really impressive. That's just them knowing the enemy team, knowing exactly what they're going to do. But for the most part, other than that, it was just a retake. They were setting up entirely for a retake. I mean, Valkyrie, yeah, he got the initial kill. He set the tone. He forced them to put more bodies on the floor. And then the rest of the team just came in for the cleanup.
Things like Meepy killing that Ash up through the trapdoor as well really hurt them. Like Ash not getting that kill really, really hurt the defense of that bomb. But Continuum do have a chance now to go back down into the basement, set up their defense again, and hold this site.
This is extremely dangerous for Continuum. Obviously, we all know this is the one map to decide who will be our finals champions for Season 3. And Continuum are now down 2 rounds. As you said, this is the first time we've seen this in quite a long time, and it's not looking good.
Continuum were considered by many on their way into this tournament the best hope North America has ever sent to a LAN final.
It has been said if North America is going to win a final, this is going to be the final.
Yeah. And, well, right now, they're on the back foot. They have had tougher games. They've had oh, sorry, not tougher games. It's
tougher comebacks?
Toughest. Bigger comebacks is what I'm trying to go with, yes. They have overcome challenges quite a lot to get here.
First 10-0 in Pro League history.
Exactly.
Not against the Slouch either.
Nope, not against the Slouch.
Flip side.
Flipside Tactics, a team who have been at the 2 previous Grand Finals playoffs. Yeah. So,
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Let's see if they can overcome this. Playing Ducks, though, are playing out of their mind right now. Meepy, as we've talked about it all week, he is the newest addition to the team. He is one of the freshest faces, so to speak, in the European pro scene, and has been really making his mark and showing the world that he is here to stay over the whole course of this weekend.
I mean, he's been around for a long time. I know he's got a long history with this game, but yeah, like you said, this is his first time making it to finals.
So, Playing Ducks are reaching that server trapdoor, but they don't realize Canadian's up and above them and tracking them all on his heartbeat sensor. So
it's the same basement attack that we've seen them do, even both teams do throughout this entire match.
NVK is also up and about on this top floor.
They're ready.
They are ready for this retake and they're ready for this flank again. Very fast. Not the last 45 seconds that most teams do. Not the late rotates that most teams do. NVK and Canadian are in place to do this now. Look, he's already hedging down through the elevated corridor by metal detectors. Canadian mirroring him from up and above. I take that back. NVK is going the other way. What is the plan here? Canadian's getting closer to the enemies. NVK is going to avoid the metal detectors and go in through tellers and archives, but still get round behind. Enemy is at the top of the server staircase and he's watching one way. There's also a man in the kitchen, but that drone sees NVK and he turns to run away, go back towards elevators. They are inside the A site downstairs. Zeronic is looking for people towards red. They've got the wall open. They're cautious of the trapdoor above, but as I said, they have players upstairs. Canadian has been downed. LMs is also up there watching the flank. Enemy is watching the flank. The smoke gets slightly misplaced and Meepy gets on in there to start the plant. Shots are rattling across over the top of his head, but the plant is going through. The plant's going down. Continuum can't stop it. The C4 goes out and doesn't touch him either. Meepy gets out, but double kill. Young takes Zeronic and Meepy down in a quick burst. Enemy's now coming down from behind, trying to fire onto Young, who hasn't pushed the diffuser yet, so Enemy goes back up and watches up top. Panic places his drone for the dead men to watch for him. They can keep their heads in now. NVK coming behind, but LMs is ready this time. Fool me once, shame on you, but not again. LMs takes down one, but there's another one to deal with now. Canadian's up and above the trapdoor. Enemy's coming down. Canadian's going to drop, but he drops straight into Panic's fire. No one on the diffuser yet, but Young has pushed behind the servers. Necrox grabs the LMs as well, and Enemy is now alone. He can drop, he can see the diffuser. There's not enough time for him to kill all three, and Young will keep Continuum in this fight.
That was an extremely good round from Young. I think that was a 4K. Yeah, because it was at least a 3K, but I think it was a 4K, and also the bomb clutch diffuse. That was very well played. I feel as if the last player on Playing Ducks there, he could have waited just a little bit longer before dropping. There's no way that the last defensive players are going to risk it, and all you need to do...
They must have killed off the drone, the Panic's placed down.
Yeah,
because they had people watching it, and if that person was still watching
but you can still hear the defense from up there. I know you can hear the defense, or the fuse, rather.
Yep.
But that was a really good play from Young, keeping them, like you said, in this match, keeping their hopes alive.
There must have been less than 5 bullets coming out of his weapon there that killed both Blackbeard and Meepy.
Yep.
That alone is an achievement. Killing 5 bullets to kill a Blackbeard, that's an achievement. 5 bullets to kill Blackbeard and Thermite. Very, very important kills for him to pick up there and help swing that round.
And you know, it's great. What we're seeing from both these teams is we are seeing players step up, right? But it's not just NVK, it's not just Panics, it's not just Meepy, it's, you know, LMs and Canadian and Young and just everybody on the team. They have their moments, they really pressure the other team and get those, well, let's be honest, Young just saved their dreams.
Yep, he did. Would have been 4-1 right now. It's
would have been really hard to come back from.
But 3 rounds to 2. Playing Ducks reinforcing that wall this time, not making the hole there, not losing LMs to that silly angle. Yes, it's going to get blown open, but at least force them to use a thermite charge on it.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Instead of letting them get a trapdoor.
They're playing in garage.
LMs is here at the moment. I mean, we've seen him do this in the past, right? Play in unexpected early positions, get that early kill that no one's expecting you to sit, because that's a ranked spot, or that's a casual spot that no one thinks you're going to do.
Sure, they'll drone it.
But yes, as soon as it's droned, he runs away. It's also one of these spots that, yes, it can get him early, easy kill if he's lucky, but he's also super, super, super safe.
Yeah, he doesn't take any risks. As soon as he sees a drone, here's a drone, or gets bullets whizzing by his head, he just dips out.
Yep. He is currently actually still in there. It's the longest time we've seen him wait to one of these spots.
Well,
but the garage
he
is
hasn't
also
had
not
any,
a bad place.
Yeah, he hasn't had any prompts to leave yet.
No. Upstairs though, Necrox with Canadian's drone, roaming around, checking it out, clearing it out, taking out every camera they come across. Down underneath them, there is a bunch of squad mates pushing towards that back staircase once again. That's why he's up there and watching that flank. It's the flank that Canadian just did against the Playing Ducks team was coming through the upper set of elevators, while MVK came through the lower set of elevators, and Necrox is now there to make sure they don't use the same strategy straight back against them.
And it's the same exact take that every team has been using for the basement.
Enemy staying inside the stairwell this time, though. He has been droned. They did drone him last time and shake him out of there, but he is holding firm this time over.
It's very difficult to get a Valkyrie out of there with the Jaeger device.
Especially as she has that camera, too, looking and watching them come her way.
Yeah.
Last time they blew
and
the
a Pulse
trapdoor.
making calls for her.
Last time they blew the trapdoor, and Pulse managed to C4 their Blackbeard as well. That's another thing that people need to notice here.
I don't think they're going to let that happen again. They're backing way off.
To try and for Retro, the C4 goes up, and Retro got across and inside Archives. So that C4 was not touching.
Like you said earlier, fool me once.
Yeah. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice.
Nope.
Shame on me. So, Young comes down the staircase now. Canadian and MVK continue the drone chain in towards the bomb site. Bout camera killed off quickly. LM's in by the doorway. Enemy does move as soon as he kills that drone because the pre-fire was right behind it from Young. Here's the thermite charge now onto that wall. It begins to open it up. MVP is going to try and keep himself hidden this time. It's going to be easier now because last time he was grenaded from the trapdoor, and that's what shook him from smoking. This time, the trapdoor is closed and will stay closed. Shots coming from behind the B-bomb again from Zeronic. Hits Blackbeard, but nothing serious, and Zeronic, you cannot stand into that same spot again.
That's a shield, bro.
Down he goes. The plant is being juked out, and oh, the pre-fire through the wall. Young has an idea of where maybe he would be and gets it right. Canadian rushes on in now afterwards. Young has got LMs pinned in the doorway. LMs cannot peek out. The plant is going down, but the C4 will stop it momentarily. NVK now to pick it up. Young, though, picks off LMs in the corridor. Here comes Necrox down from behind. There's only 2 defenders left up. One of them alive, one of them down. Enemy is that man. He's picked up 2 kills with a shotgun. He picked up a 3rd with the Desert Eagle onto NVK. Necrox is now in a 1v1 between enemy and the shotgun. Panics is down inside the A site, has eyes on the doorway, but the diffuser has been planted. Necrox is coming in. He's pushing into enemy, but the flick shot from Necrox shuts down the shotgun spree of enemy, who nearly did it again. How many times have we seen enemy win rounds for Playing Ducks with that Valkyrie shotgun? Necrox says no more.
Many a clutch.
Keeps Continuum alive.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a really great job by Young and Necrox. I think it was a 3K from Young, and then a 2K from Necrox right at the end, 1v2. Very impressive stuff.
Very well done indeed. 3-3 then, once more. Tellers and Archives go to Continuum. They did not win this last time over. This was the beginnings of that lead that Playing Ducks built up. Have they figured out what they did wrong? Have they figured out how to adjust and make sure they can hold this time? Time to find out. Ultimately, the fall down last time was having the 2 roamers upstairs be too slow.
There was nobody playing the site because they just pushed in with a Blackbeard, they got the picks, and then the flanks wouldn't matter because they turned at that point.
Time then.
It's when the attackers become the defenders that the defenders lose.
Yes. Drones hiding all over the front lobby here for Playing Ducks. Another one found by Young. Another one found by picking them all off. This is big.
Yeah, that's actually really important. A lot of people misunderstand the importance of drones. They give you, they're basically like wall hacks. I mean, it's in the game, but you can use them, and it's wonderful. You got to use them to your advantage, not let them get picked off like that.
A few trapdoors upstairs there, pre-breached by Continuum. Allow their rotators extra routes, allow their roamers extra avenues to return to the site.
Oops.
Oopsie daisy. Maybe didn't quite mean to fall off that soon. Enemy going to join him now coming up as well. And they will start to have a little sight through that skylight. NVK once more being the man below. As we said, we had Canadian and Necrox on the top floor last time, MVK in the basement. Now, Canadian sacrificed himself to lose and kill off the Blackbeard. MVK and Necrox stayed alive till the very end. Let's see if they can all time it a bit better this time. Canadian still doing some last-minute preparations, putting down some final bits of barbed wire, and then comes upstairs to join Necrox.
This is an interesting little avenue they set up upstairs. But again, is it going to cost them, as it did the last time they tried to defend Tellers? They didn't have enough presence on the site, and that's why they lost.
Panics is now here in the lone office, looking out towards elevators lower, and will we have to cover elevators upper if MVK peeks from that angle? That's where he came before. Necrox and Canadian still up top. This castle barricade's keeping them safe from the parking lot and similar areas, but they have to go and get through them ultimately to be an impact in the round. 2 players inside the site. Young, same place, behind those A desks, same as he was before. Retro, inside the B site, same as he was before. Now, LM's not going to peek this doorway again. He fell down to it last time over. Sees the shots come out towards that drone and is cautious of a peek to follow it up.
Their flank hold is gone. Panix has left the lone office, and NVK is now going to pressure that.
EMP is coming in. Thermite charge is going to go off and blow that wall open. MVK has changed his mind about coming up the stairs because there was a drone waiting for him. So he's going to go up the back edge instead. He'll come in towards the archives room. Canadian, though, peeks out, takes down Meepy for the first kill of the round through the floor towards the doorway.
That's a nice spot.
Very nice angle, and it was the diffuser drop. So LM's had to go and risk it to pick that up. Does have it in hand now, though.
But it doesn't matter. He's already opened what he needs to open.
He's already opened his wall. Young inside A. They now know that Canadian's up top with a nice angle. In through the door goes enemy. Young is spraying onto him and gets the kill. Canadian's got one more, and Retro's taking down LM's. Zeronic's the last man standing. He's right out back on top of these windows. He's now got to come in and 1v5 in 30 seconds. This does look like Continuum are about to take themselves the lead in what we've already stressed is the deciding game. This map picks our champion. This map picks our win. Zeronic now pushing forward. 20 seconds on the clock. Sees MVK and can't even land the first frag. Continuum 4 rounds to 3. Match and playoff point.
Season 3 point. It's the very last point. If Continuum can win this, it's all over. And it's kind of surprising because Plain Ducks were up 3-1. So this is this is 3 rounds in a row. That's quite the comeback.
So, where are we playing this round? Playing Ducks, are you going up to Tellers and Archives? Are you going to the basement? It seems you're going nowhere. They are calling a timeout.
Yeah, we're going to have a timeout.
So, it's on to our admins to decide and confirm. We will find out in a moment. They do pick a bunch of operators and pick a bomb site, just in case. See what our admins have to say. Continuum seem to be static and okay with it. Playing Ducks is beginning their setup, just in case.
We'll get a confirmation on what the decision
Until then, let's have a look at how the last defense of this site went for them. Ultimately, horribly. Until enemy went in and nearly 4K'd with his shotgun.
Okay, I'm going to say this. Okay, so we will have a timeout.
Yep, we'll be having the timeout, so
but
this round will be reset.
May as well. Oh, hey,
also,
I've seen this before.
Currently inside an elevator.
Yeah,
nice.
Seen this before. It's yeah, that's the fun one. Anyway, what I've noticed throughout this entire finals with every single team is that sometimes it just comes down to less strats, more skill, and the team on attack who can apply their skill, apply their initiative the best is often the team that wins.
Yeah,
and we saw that in the last time they defended, like you said.
Yeah.
Young just got a 3K, just right off the bat. He was just playing angles, got a 3K. And then Necrox came in from behind by himself and got a 2K to lock out the round. That's what I'm talking about. Is like those aren't strats. They were in the right position and they managed to put down fire and win their engagements. That's what that was.
Yeah. So it's there and it comes down to it, and it's tight. Do you see players being escorted to the bathroom by our admins? There we go.
I assume somebody really had to.
So. Let's again, you say it came down to it was individual skill. It does happen from time to time. It comes down to players having to just step up, pick up those kills, land those frags, go with it. But what do Playing Ducks have to do from their last round to not put them in that situation again?
You know, I'm not really sure. I guess a counter step up, another player to force their way into winning the match, just win all the engagements and kill all the people, because that's what it's coming down to. It's really all it's coming down to. It's not strats. It's not, oh my gosh, if they do this and they're opening up this wall and that's crazy, you know, we've never seen that before. How do we counter it? It's just, well, they're winning fights. They're shooting us.
I mean, it's not even that. Look at that last round. Blackbeard pre-fires Meepy through the wall because he knows he's going to be prone underneath it trying to smoke charge. He gets Zeronic through the back of the V-bomb.
Oh, that was a fantastic setup.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So how do you stop Blackbeard killing 2 or 3 of your teammates? He got Lems as well in the doorway. He killed 3 of your teammates from that spot as Blackbeard.
Yeah.
Before you could even start fighting back. Then enemies had to step up because those 3.
And that's why Canadian jumped out that window to get rid of Blackbeard, because if you can get rid of Blackbeard, there's so many things that you don't have to consider anymore, so many different angles that can't be played by the attackers because there's too much risk.
And note the first round that they did successfully win, Playing Ducks defending that, was because that C4 through the trapdoor from Panix, from the Pulse, killed the Blackbeard.
And they learned from that mistake and they didn't let that happen again.
Exactly. So now Playing Ducks again need to kill that Blackbeard from being inside, to stop him being in that server room or something.
Yeah.
or find another way to stop the plant at least, because Smoke wasn't getting that done anymore. Everyone knows how Smoke does that, and everyone's ready to stop it.
Yeah.
Do you have an idea? Do you know what it is? Could you just add the 2 roamers that Continuum playing?
Well, you could put a shield in Red Hall. They did have a shield in Red Hall. They had it put facing towards the garage.
Yeah.
You could face that instead towards the wall to let Smoke do the same exact thing he's always been doing. But that's kind of risky all the same, because then you're going to get an Ash charge, or you're going to get a grenade coming your way. And yes, you can put all of your trophy devices there to stop that, but it's investing a lot of resources in one specific thing. And generally speaking, the server is the main point of contention, but sometimes teams have been known to, like, for example, Necrox. He went stairs. He went around. He decided not to engage them in a full frontal assault, and that's one of the reasons he won that round.
So, there's ways.
There's ways. You can do it.
Not ideal.
It's about where you want to invest your resources, and it makes sense. In my opinion, it would make sense to put all of your ADS devices to stop those grenades going towards that shield, and have that shield there so your Smoke can deny the plan. But that's up to the team. You know, that's what they get to decide to do.
So, players are funneling back into the lobby, just making their way back to the stage now. You can see it. They will be going again in a moment. I would love to see, don't get me wrong, this is just the straight fan of me. I'd love to see Playing Ducks stick a couple of roamers out and try and flank that server push, because that's going to get explosive, that's going to get fancy, we're going to see lots of shooting and lots of kills, hopefully, one way or the other. But it's not necessarily the safest strategy. It's not something you can really do without practice. It's not something you can do without planning and thought beforehand.
When you have, and we've seen roamers, they don't have no plan at all. They actually are coordinating together. The pulses, when they roam, they have a Jaeger nearby to actually be their hammer. Instead of forcing their way out, switching from pulse to weapon and then trying to make a play, they have somebody else in a position to make that play for them and make that call. But I don't know. It's when you're putting yourself in a map like Bank, there's a lot of dark space because the map is so large. A map like House, for example, or Clubhouse or Oregon, it's a lot smaller. Clubhouse, you can drone out the entire 2 top floors and not have to worry about them on a basement defense. And because of that, it becomes then a top down for the attackers, and then they get to apply their initiative wherever they please. They get to do whatever they want. But in a map like Bank, it's not the case at all. The defenders have so many options, but like you said, you're putting yourself in a blank space, in a it might work, it might not work sort of situation.
When there is your share of $75,000 on the line, more importantly for I think both of these teams, without a doubt, the title of Season 3 Rainbow Six Pro League
There's
champion.
a lot raining on both of them. There's
you don't want to go into the unknown.
Yeah, for Playing Ducks, you're right, you don't want to take those risks. But for Playing Ducks, you've got not only, like you said, the $75,000, but also Europe has won every single PC finals so far. They have to keep that dynasty alive. They have to keep that going. It's, there's a lot on their shoulders. But also, for Continuum, this is their chance to bring the trophies home to America. There's just huge regions are at war here between these 2 teams.
And as you say, everyone already dubbed Continuum to be the best chance NA has ever
Yeah, if Continuum doesn't win.
Possibility they have of winning this.
If Continuum doesn't win, what are America's odds in the next season?
Now, if there is a next season.
If there is a next season.
Still major announcements later to come today about whatever the hell. We don't know yet. But certainly
in the
future. A lot of waiting.
So, as the players you can see are back there in their chairs, they are spending their last couple of seconds while we wait for the final remaining man to sit down. We're going to run to a short commercial break and come back when he is ready with the culmination of Playing Ducks versus Continuum. This game, this next round, could decide the entirety of this season for PC.
Yep.
Do not go anywhere, guys. You do not want to miss this.
Welcome back then, ladies and gentlemen. We have an update for you. One of the two teams has submitted a protest on an incident that happened during one of those last couple of rounds. As a result, and in the interest of fairness and making sure this is as level a playing field as possible, that is currently being investigated by both our admins and Ubisoft devs in Montreal. We've called them up, woken them up, got that going.
Yep.
So while that is being looked into, while that has been investigated, and make sure we get that right, we need to decide whether or not we're replaying that round or not. And as a result, that's going to take a little bit of time. We're going to run to another break while that happens and come back to you with, obviously, the result. Everyone's hoping for the fairest possible outcome.
Yeah.
And, yeah, we'll get this game done and resolved as soon as possible with the result as is determined. See you in a moment.
See ya.
Welcome back then, ladies and gentlemen. We do have an update, a development for you. It has been determined it was a bug. In the previous round, Canadian used a top-down kill hole onto the doorway of Teller's home and killed Meepy, killed the thermite who held the diffuser. That hole cannot be seen from below. That is a game bug that has been recreated and determined by Ubisoft in Montreal. As a result, we are replaying that round. The score is now 3-3. Small saving grace for Playing Ducks. They have another chance, but unfortunately, no one wants to get that because of a bug.
Yeah, no, but it's still 3-3. Both teams have any chance of winning this match. We'll find out what happens, but you're right. The lead has been taken away from Continuum, and it is unfortunate that happened. Obviously, it was unintentional, but here's where we are. 3-3.
Yep.
And
3-3, continuing back on defense, continuing into bank. The players are all back in the lobby. We'll go on it in just a moment. The basement bomb site technically is locked still.
Yeah, because they won it.
Yes, that is still locked, so they are going to have to go upstairs. They could go Teller's Archives again. They obviously now know not to make that hole. Or they can switch it up and maybe go to that open office or kitchen.
I foresee them going to Teller's again.
Yeah, I do too.
And it looks like that's what they're going to do. It's what they've practiced. It's what they're used to. And it's what they have experience on.
Okay, yeah. Teller's Archives is their selection. Their operator choice, identical once more.
Yep.
And the attacking setup for Playing Ducks. Can't remember if they used this
I think that's
time,
pretty much the same, yeah.
It's the Ash. Or was it Thatcher last time? I think it was Thatcher last time. LMs was running Thatcher and got right up to the wall. He had the Claymore, I remember all of it.
Yeah, no,
you're right. It was
right.
definitely Thatcher last time. So he is bringing in an Ash. Interesting. Let's see what they choose to do with it. Because she's normally used in this map specifically by most teams to watch for flanks and to kill off roamers. But there's a lot of places to watch for just one operator here.
Yeah. I'm curious to see if they're going to be doing a lobby take or if they're going to be doing what they did last time, which was a bit of a split.
Sensor deployed.
We'll find out in a moment. And also, is Canadian going to jump out a window and kill Blackbeard?
I don't think Blackbeard's going to go anywhere near those windows.
No, not again.
Knowing the Canadians, not afraid to do that.
Never again.
They are playing those two players upstairs. Again, Necrox, by the way, has already taken half his health in damage. So he was exposed somewhere, probably to parking, as they do have players rappelling over here again. You can hear him firing off some shots as well. Now, Hollow Sight through here panics. If you land these shots, you are a god amongst men.
Yeah, that's kind of an odd choice, playing a holographic sight on those windows.
Maybe wherever he heads to after this is going to require the hollow sight. That's just a small side note. The rest of his team are all on this back end too, so
looks like they're going to try and open up into the back of CEO and get rid of those roamers.
Does look like they're going to try and clean them out. It's the first time they'll have done that. Every other time up until now, he's on those side windows actually. Every other time they've been attacking this side, they have just ignored it. Oh, Canadian gets the shots off onto LMs. He is down. Doesn't look like the calls come out because the rest of Playing Ducks are just playing as if he's still on his feet. Grenade goes through the thermite hole. Canadian has now been revived as well by Necrox, so those two roamers are back up and on their feet upstairs. The Ash is down and gone. She didn't have her charges used, but that's not the biggest loss of operators if these two can kill these guys off without further contest. Canadian inside. Necrox is exposed. Enemy does kill him off. The drone now here. Sorry, the hobby sensor of Canadian doesn't tell him the enemy is right outside the door, and he steps straight into the fire from Skylight. 3v4. Panix has lost a lot of health. Holes in the floor already made thanks to the impact nades, thanks to the rotate holes made by the defending players. One of them may expose something for Playing Ducks to use, and that is exactly where Zaronic is now to look through. The wall down here below him, currently all reinforced. That's going to lead into Archives if they choose to use it, and he will drop into the open office itself.
It's worth noting that, yes, they have gotten 2 defenders off the board, but they also only have 1 minute left, and they have no access to the site. It looks like they're going to try and get their way in through this stairs wall, which you were talking about earlier today.
Yeah, I asked you why people don't do it, because everyone has 2 charges, everyone uses one on the wall. Open this one. Even if you don't push in through here, you scare people.
It's a lot of angles denied, too.
Yeah. But now they are going to go for it. It does take Young off of that A desk where he likes to sit before. It pushes him further around the corner. There's now 2 people that can cover this if he pushes over. The C4 comes out again. That's the second time Young's done that, and he gets 2 people with it. Enemy takes MVK, but Young might have just done what it took to win this round. Meepy has the diffuser out there. Enemy's there with him, but it's a 2v2. One of these players has to plant for 7 seconds. That is a long, long time. Around the corner, aggressively comes Enemy. He takes down one, but gets traded straight back by Retro. Retro's inside B, but Meepy gets him. Meepy picks him off with Thermite's rifle. Once again, helping Playing Ducks forward. 4 rounds to 3 in their favor now.
that was an absolutely insane round from Playing Ducks, and we saw from Young there putting his foot forward, trying to give his team the round, but not quite enough this time.
So very close. Young with a beautiful C4 without exposing himself up and over
and he's
cabinet.
Been doing well this entire match.
Yeah.
Throughout Bank, Young has been getting 3K after 4K after 3K.
Now they're on to attack. They're going down into the basement. Now normally you'd say, all right, it's a basement defense on whatever map, and maybe not the clubhouse, but you'd put this as a really tough round for Continuum. But in all honesty, Playing Ducks' previous 2 defenses of this site have been very lackluster.
Yeah.
They've got to think up something differently, do something different.
The majority of the time that we've seen throughout this entire match has been the attackers are winning, whether it's upstairs or downstairs. And we'll see if Continuum can replicate that.
10 seconds remaining.
So, reinforcements all setting up in the same place. Enemy putting a lot of his cameras in the same spot too. They haven't been killed off in most of them. They are making that hole in the wall again, not reinforcing it. Last time they did that, LMs fell prey to it before they actually got any benefit from it. And it allowed them to open up the A trapdoor above the site, which gave the attackers even more strength. They downed the smoke with a grenade through that hole.
You got to question their decision making there. You wonder if they learned from their mistakes in the previous round.
So, drones coming in. Back alley spawns from most of Continuum. It is going to be a server push looking from that setup. So, Sledge comes in through open office. MVK is there. Retro's already droning it for him, clicking out most of the areas. He's been this player to sit and watch the flank for at least the first minute of the round every time to now. Enemy sees the drone but can't kill it. But then MVK will rotate around in that area towards the kitchen and towards the stairs himself. They're content that no one's going for that early rope.
And this is the same exact attack we've seen time and time again on the basement. Everyone sets out on square or skylight stairs and in that square area and tries to put pressure onto server from above. Now it's interesting to see that no pressure at all from tunnels. Usually you do a wombo combo there and you bring both ways.
Thermite charge goes off, trapdoor is open, they immediately back out. Panic's not trying to C4 up through it, not trying to catch that back bit this time. Keeps his C4 and keeps his life intact. That wall now has a far bigger hole made in it too, in case you didn't notice that.
Yeah.
Huge one at the top and the small one at the bottom. Makes breaching it very hard without an Ash, something which they do have on Necrox, but he likes to go around the garage, he likes to go around the stairs. He's not in the servers.
It's worth noting though as well that they don't have that shield we talked about, nothing to protect the smoke. If they try and get that plant down, there's nothing they can do to stop it if Young gets the angle.
LMs did just see Sledge peek around the corner but couldn't land the shots onto it, and Young then goes to peek it. Makes the hole that bit bigger, gives them a side in, but it's not an easy way to plant now. You've got to vault over that. That puts you very deep in the room. LM's peeking his backside out to where Young is looking to spray, and he will fall prey to the Blackbeard again. The trapdoor at A was opened up, and that's what forced LM's that far back. He couldn't stay so close to the door with the trapdoor open.
Yeah.
This is what you risk by leaving this unreinforced, because you can get that extra thermite charge off.
And this is one of the reasons why Blackbeard is so good on this particular map.
Meepy forced away in red corridor. More shots coming through onto MVK from inside the B site. Young is looking to try and punish this player. Meepy starts throwing out the smoke grenades. 43 seconds on the clock. Only 30 can be denied by smokes, so he's starting them very early. But if they can force them down to the last few seconds, that's where enemy has shined in the last couple of rounds, so they may not need all the smokes. Sledging the wall a bit further to make it easier to get in and plant. Two more smoke charges just got used, but yes, they're having a tough time. Necrox has to make an impact, but enemies waiting there for him. He's trying to figure out how to get through. Capital Bolt's coming down from A towards the wall, keeping the smoke locked in. There's the plant coming through. Young's picked up 2 already. Young is looking to fire this, but enemy's there. Panics gets one with a C4. Enemy gets another with a C4. The plant is down. Necrox kills off enemy and is now Panics against 2. NVK's inside server has the diffuser in his sights. Necrox was from behind, but is rotating up and over the top and going to join NVK at the trapdoor now. Drone's being killed. Patiently pushed forward by Panics. He comes to a reinforced door and has to rethink. He's going to go up and over. The metal detector is still going off. Necrox is watching it. Necrox misses the first few shots. Panic starts to fire. They're both missing a lot. Panics is going to try and switch to his pistol, keep the push going. He doesn't have a lot of time. He can't get the kill anyway. Necrox keep Continuum alive. And we're going to our 5th and final round for each team.
Just barely avoiding the end of North America and these Season 3 finals. Putting it 4-4 and going into the overtime.
5th and final round. What the hell am I talking about? Overtime rounds for each of these teams.
Yeah. That was an extremely close round.
Yes.
There's a lot to say about that round. You had Young playing the Blackbeard that we know. We've seen Blackbeard play before, and I think we're going to be having a pause here, actually.
No bomb sites are locked, so I...
Oh yeah, because it's overtime. We're going to be rehosting for the overtime.
We do have to rehost because we need to decide who is starting on which side. That comes down to the teams, the admins, and coin flips. So it shouldn't take too long what it comes through with, but let's look at that last round. Same thing that they fell prey to last time. The C4s, keeping them till delay was much better. Panic's got one, Enemy got one. They did start picking up kills with them, but they weren't the Blackbeard, and Young just tore them apart.
And I was extremely worried. To be completely honest with you, you're right. They were falling victim to the same exact thing that they fell victim to last time, but in the end, the attack started falling apart with those smokes. Were keeping them. He was chain smoking them out of the plant spot. There was nothing that they could really do before Canadian came in with his fire arrows and just got right up in Smoke's face and denied him that the last third smoke.
Yeah, those are what everyone is fighting for. The Season 3 Pro League Champion trophies. Playing Ducks looking to continue that European legacy. All 3 seasons going back to Europe if they can pull this off. Continuum looking to break that curse.
Yeah. Hopefully bring it home for North America.
Players are all back in the lobby. We'll be going in just a second. No bomb sites locked. Overtime rules, of course. It looks like Continuum are defending first.
Yep.
From the way they're set up in the lobby right now.
Now, you would say typically on bank for the basement defense, you would say that defending first is maybe better. Or you could also say that it's worse. For what we've seen today, I would say that it's actually better for the same reason that you would think it would be worse. Because if you defend first and you lose, then you're going to be getting to attack again and then defend on the same exact bomb site. So that's going to put you at a 2-1 and win the overtime.
Well, let's find out where they go as the game is loading back in. 3 possible rounds. 2 are all any one team needs.
Yep.
Playing Ducks looking to attack. Continuum's current selection is the Lockers CCTV room basement. They have time to change it. They have, however, picked all their operators very, very quickly. They know their roles. They know their jobs. They are confident in this choice.
I think
they are going downstairs.
I think we've had enough timeouts for this match that everyone's like, all right, let's go. We're ready.
It's true. So, drones coming in for Playing Ducks. Let's see what they're going to be greeted by. Young setting up his first camera there in CCTV. If it doesn't get spotted, it will help a lot. We've already seen how much work Young himself has been doing on this entire map. Each of these teams has had one player to step up from map to map. Oregon, NVK went huge. Clubhouse, Elements went huge. Now, Young has been stepping up on Blackbeard and on Valkyrie on defense, and Enemy has been stepping up here for Playing Ducks.
It's been Necrox and Young for this map. Like you said, Enemy on Clubhouse, it was LMs. He dropped a whole lot of frags. NVK has been he's been a huge driving force in the semifinals, even in the grand finals. And Meepy and Panics, the same for Playing Ducks. They've been doing...
Meepy and Panics yesterday in the semis. That's what got them here. They're 2v5 clutch in that last round.
Exactly. It's been fantastic from all of these teams, all of these players. They've been really... No one on either team could be considered a slouch.
No.
They're both very, very skilled rosters.
And here comes Playing Ducks. They are back to using Thatcher. LMs is there. There's no more Ash in this mixture. Let's see how they use it. Shield there from Necrox is doing the same thing that Playing Ducks used it for earlier. Blocking off the garage peak, blocking off the protection to Smoke. As Ironic is heading right through the top floor.
Just trying to hold that flame.
Yeah. Oh, MBK's at the bottom of the staircase. That grenade, moment of fear as he now does back away into the bomb site. Young will follow. 1 thermite charge down.
Now that means that typically speaking, they won't be able to get the drop down above the site, which is going to give the defenders a lot of options.
That's why LMs is playing the Thatcher here, by the way, the Claymore.
Yeah.
Now some would argue
Twitch
could do the same, but
do the
he
same
preferred... Oh, the C4! It got shot! It got shot.
No
Young
way.
survived, but the C4 didn't go off.
That was almost a game-winning play.
Oh, and there goes Necrox. Ironic fell to that same kill spot, that kill hole himself multiple times, and now he pays them back. Young went for a huge play. He sat on the desk. He's now on another desk and is peeking aggressively around the corner. Ironic wasn't even ready for that. That's a surprise for him.
Caught him off guard.
Panic sprays in, doesn't touch him again. There's now a man at the door. Young stands up and takes another shot or two. The man is taking a beating here, but can't make anything work. Pulse trying to flank, but Enemy is not letting that happen again. Not this time. NVK is still up elsewhere and hasn't joined the fight yet, but Meepy's taken Young down inside the site finally. Meepy trying to go for a plant, but he's being pushed away by Retro. Here's NVK. He does kill the Blackbeard, but he's immediately traded out by enemy. Retro has 3 to find. Meepy doesn't have a lot of health and is trying to get the plant down. He's prone inside the doorway. Panics is throwing grenades over. Enemies come down to help there. They know where he is. They know he's not flanking. Enemy pushes forward, kills Retro, puts Playing Ducks 1 round up again.
You can hear the energy coming out from Playing Ducks right now. They're at 5 to 4, and that was honestly quite the round to be putting forward in these coming into these final rounds. That was insane. It was to some people that might have been just your standard server take, but they did it perfectly. They got the Blackbeard in the position, as you said, that's been doing work throughout this entire match. Can't be shot in the face, but can play those angles onto the smoke, and denied any sort of counter to the plant spot, but in the end it didn't matter. There wasn't anyone left on the defensive team.
Playing Ducks on defense, also going downstairs. Young is back on Blackbeard. He has been the bane of this round, of this map, of this bomb site for Playing Ducks.
And it's worth noting that he's also on the basement been the same thing. And if that C4 hadn't been shot, which by the way, holy wow, that shot, that saved them that round.
That shot, which also, by the way, was basically between Capitel's legs and didn't hit him.
It was insane. It was like, oh, there's a C4? No, no C4. Stop it.
So the setup goes through. The reinforcements, they're back to reinforcing that A wall now. They're not going with the kill hole there. LM's realizing that he dies to that every time. At least make them use a thermite charge to make it happen. The A trapdoor as well being left open because of that wall is just too damaging to their defense. So they've solid sealed it up. Meanwhile, Young is setting up with Blackbeard. Enemy and Panics were trying to shut him down before. They were trying to do everything they could to kill him off early. They've started to go back to a slightly more passive option and taking them out later. Young himself on defense switched that to the aggressive role.
Yeah.
He tried to C4 in. He tried to wait patiently on the
And that's what's been working for them.
He tried to peek. And yeah, it so nearly worked if that C4 hadn't just been shot.
You know, it's like you have certain levels of the game, right? And on the, you have the first level, the second level, the third level. The part where you start shooting C4s that would otherwise end the game for you, that's like the 4th level. That's insane. That's crazy.
Minute gone. Look how safe Continuum playing this. Checking every inch of the top floor. Necrox has done this every time, but less speed involved this time over. Canadian droning for him, he'll then head down the staircase and he'll watch that rotate, he'll watch that flank and he'll be the late push. Is he going to be as impactful as before? NVK once again looking to come down this front staircase. The drones are being picked off by enemy shotgun at the bottom. Panics is down there too, grenade coming out. There's enemy moving back, the grenade will take out Young's drone for him and there is Panics moving back into the site. The thermite charge goes off and Servers is under Continuum control. Minute 40 on the clock, and Panics is keeping track through the wall with his heartbeat sensor on what's coming their way. Yet at the moment, it's just NBK down that staircase. Everyone else is still droning elsewhere. Here's now Blackbeard joining. We talked about how menacing Young has been from down here. Can he pick up any kills this time over?
Where's that roamer? Oh no, they have all 5 in the basement.
They have all 5 in the basement. Yep. Looking through the gap again. Down goes the left.
Guy on the bomb. Are you not
guy
learning
behind
from your
B-bomb
mistakes?
every time.
Yeah. That's the third time he's done that.
Pre-fires towards where Meepy could be. Doesn't see the camera that's right next to his ACOG. It's actually a
Is that a
nice spot.
Jaeger playing the bomb again?
The Jaeger, I think he was back by elevator.
Yeah,
he
no,
was
he's
a long
playing
way
it.
back. Flashbangs come over towards where Meepy is. The
There it
drone
is.
does just flash up and spot it. Meepy's fallen back as the grenades are coming over.
Oh.
There's Zeronic playing the spot. He takes a massive
You can't
shot to
do
the
that.
face. Lucky to be alive. Meepy's down. The grenade kills him off. The fireball comes out to finish him. Proning all the way in has worked for Canadian. The plant's going down. Panics his heartbeat centering through the wall, but now he can't peek because Canadian's there. 3-5 from Canadian and the plant is down. 5v3. Blackbeard's still alive. Everyone's still alive for Continuum. Panics peeks out, prone. I don't know what happened. Necrox is upstairs. They peek around. Canadian goes down. They finally take him out from enemy shotgun. He's done this time and time again, but now look well spread they are.
There's still a
Zeronic's coming up
Blackbeard,
above. Necrox is above Zeronic. Zeronic is right behind the flowers. They don't see
You're
each
looking
other.
at him.
Necrox can see
You're
Zeronic.
looking right at
Zeronic
him.
can see Necrox. Necrox comes out on top. He picks up the kill, and enemy now has to find 4. He pushes forward with the Desert Eagle. Doesn't hit the Blackbeard too significantly. Will fall to NVK, and we come down to our final deciding round.
Oh my god. That was an insane round. Every round, these are all crazy. Okay, the same server take that we've been seeing all night, but differences here. They reinforced the planter wall which they haven't done so far from playing Ducks, but they still
just
played on the bomb.
They let Capital prone all the way in.
And and as well, they let Blackbeard challenge the bomb and damage Jaeger and kill another player. You can't do that. It's not been working for you all night. If they had those two players, well, Jaeger, if they had him at full HP, and if they had the other player not killed, it's entirely possible that they would have been able to deny the plant. It's frustrating to see.
Exactly the same operators coming out for both teams as the first round of overtime. Playing Ducks won that round. Young nearly turned it with that C4 play, with that aggression. Getting away with that level of aggression again is unlikely. Getting away with the C4 not going off for playing Ducks is just as unlikely.
Here's the thing. This is playing Ducks on attack. Typically speaking, we've been seeing attack be the more successful side. They have the advantage here. They have every right to win this round. This is in their ballpark. But if Continuum can do what they did on Clubhouse earlier, if they can throw that crazy aggression that they've been known to do into the works and just deny playing Ducks before they've even set up to take the site, then we'll see.
And 5 players downstairs for Continuum.
But a Jaeger on the stairs getting aggressive.
Here on the stairs, there's MVK, though he's done this every time to now. How far up does he go? He's right up into the skylight spot now. Panix is right behind this pillar. He's not even properly covered by this pillar now. But he has got
they are
Thatcher there
taking
firing
no
over his
risks.
shoulder. They know he likes to sit there. He's done this every time. They've set up Claymores because of it. They know Canadian is now up top too. Blackbeard's on this floor. If Canadian can kill this Blackbeard before he gets around this corner. Blackbeard's on his drone! Canadian doesn't see him! Canadian peeks over the top, kills the thermite charge, but then will fall. One thermite charge for Canadian. Young gets taken down by Meepy as he pushes through the charge. Oh, the charge did go off! After all of that, the charge went.
It's a 5v3 for playing Ducks now on the match point. Everything's
Over through
going
the trap
their way.
door.
They
Down
still
goes
have the round.
Blackbeard. NVK still in the site. Necrox in the site and Retro. The second charge will go on the wall.
All they have to do is be
getting
patient.
open. Patience for playing Ducks.
Yeah.
Slow and methodical.
Don't rush it.
Meepy has the diffuser. Necrox is there on the inside of the wall by the B-bomb. Zeronic's going to start pre-firing through it. The hole is up high, so all they have to do is throw, but now they can be seen. Necrox is in serious peril. Retro in the corridor as well. MVK inside the site, still behind the bomb. If his position is unknown to playing Ducks, he could do serious damage. Smoke starts to go out, but there is 1:15 still on the clock. That is a lot of time, and those smokes won't cover it all. More shots coming through into the darkness by Zeronic. NBK is prone right underneath them. Sprinting in goes an enemy. He's taken out by Necrox from inside. More smokes going over. The plant's going to start to go down, but he moves. Panix takes out NBK with a grenade. Necrox falls back again to safety. Still 50 seconds. This planter is still safe. Drop from above comes LMs. Necrox in that tunnel is now known. Retro out in the corridor is also under playing Ducks control. They're waiting for the smokes to time through, and there are now no smoke grenades left. Firebolts coming into the door. The plant is going down. Retro's thinking about making a move in. The shots are rattling off, and Meepy cancels the plant because he's on 1 point of health. 30 seconds. In goes Capitao. Here comes the plant. The shots are rattling towards the corridor. Retro doesn't need to do it as Zeronic has been taken out by LMs. That's Blackbeard gone. Panix is down inside the site. Meepy is on 1 HP. LMs is on full. They don't have any drones on the bomb. Meepy is going upstairs. Necrox is going to go for the flank. Retro has to be calm inside the site and wait for the timing to be the level point. Panix is playing as a drone on site while down. He can feed information about the diffuser. Retro takes down Panix. That's the dead diffuser man. Meepy on the top of this staircase. He can see the gun. Meepy taken out up and above by Necrox. It's 1v2 for LMs. This is going to be the deciding factor. Continuum. Can't find him, but there's the second kill. Retro's done it! More than enough time to defuse. Continuum are the first North American team to win Rainbow Six Pro League. Holy
That was the most insane match I've ever watched in my entire life, and that is the first North American finals champion in Continuum. The closest match I've ever seen. And incredibly well played by Retro and Necrox.
Perfect 2v1 played out at the end. Retro with the final kill and defuse. Necrox with the perfect flank. The composure it would have taken with that much on the line, with a 2v2 waiting for you.
Yeah.
With the diffuser down for Retro to hold firm and wait for Necrox to flank. He picked up that final kill. Commiserations
as well.
to playing Ducks, but they took it 6-5 on the final map. It was 6-4 on the first map. It was the tightest final we have ever seen.
You also have to give props to Necrox in that last round. He got the first kill. He got the guy who was standing above, and then he realized, okay, I need to figure out where the last guy. There's no time, so he baited for his teammate. He allowed him to get the final kill. He trusted in him. This is my teammate. He will win this round, and he certainly did.
And he put it up in the perfect trade straight after. As soon as he falls, Retro was there for it.
Yeah.
Continuum, everyone said coming into this was the best shot, the best team North America has ever sent to finals, the best chance to win it.
And they did
Playing Ducks made them fight for it, but they got it done.
Yeah.
They are there, they are flying that flag for North America. And on that note, we head to Xbox later with 2 European teams in the final. The first time ever for that.
First time ever, yeah. This is the most
been
record-breaking season we've ever seen.
Yes.
It's
all the way
crazy.
through.
I mean, earlier in the Pro League, also we saw first 10-0 in history. You know, everything is changing. It feels, and it's wonderful to see.
Continuum came into this league this season as Biggity Boo Bop.
Yeah.
Probably the best name we've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, it was great. It was, I
they
missed
were,
that name.
as you mentioned, a bunch of friends just looking to play together and have the most fun they could. They, on top of that, have then put in some of the hardest hours of training out of all our other squads.
Absolutely.
Everyone plays this game a lot, but they put a lot into anti-stratting. They put a lot into research and development, and they have come out with new strategies, with counter strategies that have just shocked teams. They pulled off the first 10-0 in Pro League history in the earlier season against a squad who has been at every Pro League final until now.
Yeah.
They have used that to get themselves here. And they fought very hard for it, but they are your Season 3 champions. We're going to head down onto stage. Matt has the team with an interview. Congratulations again to Continuum.
Congratulations.
It's been a fantastic season.
Good job.
Thank you very much, Panky. Thank you very much, Kickstar. Ladies and gentlemen of the ESL Arena, Continuum versus Playing Ducks. What a final! I feel like we need to give a massive round of applause to every player who took part in that. Commiserations, of course, to Playing Ducks. This whole weekend we are seeing matches again and again and again be just cut down to fine margins. Every team, we've been saying it again, every team really deserves to be here, and as wins are going to come down to great judgments from individual play and team tactics and so on as well. It could not have gone to like any more dramatic a finish than that. Canadian, I'll ask you a silly question. Feels good, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's been quite a long time coming as well, wouldn't you say?
Indeed. Been playing since the game's release, basically. Young's been at every LAN. I've been at 2. I felt like I should have been at the first one, but yeah, I'm glad it's all paid off.
You were at the finals in Season 2. Young, you've been at both of the previous ones, and you've come away, you know, with some decent prize money from a big prize pool like we always have here at the Pro League, but without that, and without that name of being the champion as well. How are you feeling right now?
Just feeling amazing. There's nothing to describe it right now.
It is hard to talk, I know, because you guys are exhausted and there's so much emotion. You guys were celebrating Playing Ducks over here, just like out of their seats, heads in their hands, absolutely devastated that they didn't win that. You guys, over to them. So much love from both teams here, as we keep seeing all weekend as well, which is great. Let me talk to you a little bit about what happened at sometimes in that game. On Oregon, you were the team who broke through the you know, as defense. You know, it was going one way, one with the other, attack. You were the first ones to get the defense win when it was 2-all. And then on Clubhouse again, it was attack. Whoever was playing attack was winning. 3-all, you guys took the defense win. How did you turn that around? What were you doing to win on defense?
Just after every round loss, we were assessing how to change, how we could fix it. On Clubhouse, I think we did like 3 or 4 different like setups and strategies to try to fix what was happening. And finally, we did MVK playing aggressive main stairs with me pulsing for him. We stood like 2 minutes. And then I think Necro was retaking blue from Zyronic because he was blue every round and just destroying us in church. And we wasted enough time and got enough damage down on Blackbeard and ended up killing him. So once Blackbeard was dead and blue, it made it a lot easier on us, especially with such a little time.
You said yesterday after the semi-final, when you were confronted with some strats that you weren't expecting on that first map when you went down 2-5, you said, we just didn't adjust very well. I remember chatting to a few of you guys during that game in the break between maps. You said, we just didn't adjust to new strats very well. Did you feel like there were moments in this game where it might slip away from you?
For sure. That match, there was moments where I thought, oh, we're done, we lost. There was moments where I was like, okay, we got this for sure. Yeah. And there was always the thought in my mind, like, I never lost hope, but there was definitely some dark moments, especially that last round where it looked pretty scary. But going back to your point about us not adapting as well versus Sisu, I think against Sisu, they did something that we completely didn't expect and didn't know how to change to it. Against Playing Ducks, at least on Clubhouse, they did their standard take, and we knew what they were going to do, but they are better at that take than any team I've ever played.
You tried the same defense a lot on that last map in Bank. It didn't always work for you, that basement hold. What made you go back to trying that again and again?
We made some changes. I had been pushing NVK to flank a lot, and we decided to try it without NVK trying to flank. That part ended up not really working out that well anyways. It was mostly up to Necro and Retro just holding the site down. But yeah, our Bank isn't our best map. There's not many teams disturbing on in NA. So as for like Oregon or Clubhouse or like some of our other strong maps, we have multiple strats from multiple sites, but on Bank, we only have a couple strats, so we were kind of limited, and we were just kind of playing mostly reactionary.
Worked out all right, though, didn't it? We're going to do something now that you've wanted for a while. Young, I know you as well, and of course all the rest of the team here as well, but you've been at finals, you've never had the opportunity to do this. And we can tell from listening to you, I think everybody here in the arena can tell how much it means to teams who have worked so hard to be here, and how much it means for you to do this bit. Gentlemen, please go and pick up your trophies. You win $30,000. You win the title. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the Rainbow Six Pro League Season 3 Continuum! Canadian NVK, Retro, Necrox and Young, your champions of the Pro League Season 3 on PC. Congratulations again. Commiserations to their brave opponents Playing Ducks. Let's have a look at some of the action from that final.
Attackers eliminated. Defenders. Defenders have disabled the bomb diffuser.
And that's how Continuum won the title, meaning so much to them as well, of being the Rainbow Six Pro League Season 3 champions on PC. And we couldn't have asked for a more exciting final.
I think I'm going to have to go see a doctor because my heart's still racing. I mean, you go from the best match possible. It was ended up being a 6-5. You have your 3 overtimes rounds. It got down to a 1-on-1, however minute of a moment that was. You can't get closer unless you're going to end up in a draw.
I really thought it was going to go the other way towards the end there, and it just that's how a finish should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't like. Sometimes you get one-sided stomps in a tournament. We've had, a lot of 2-0 finals in actual Pro League finals here on Rainbow Six. If you have a stomp, if a team come out and absolutely slaughter the other one, there's a story in that. You can go, well, what happened there? Did they massively perform? Did the other team probably underperformed? Here we go, though. We have big old fights to the very, very death at the very bitter end, hanging on by, points for life, pulling incredible shots and incredible skill when it matters all the way through.
I mean, like you were saying, it was going back and forth. I was watching the crowd when it all happened.
Yeah.
You saw them, you saw their ups and downs for both sides, going for P-Ducks, going for Continuum. It was just a matter of who finally got the last kill, and it was Continuum that came out on top, and fantastic job on their part.
We were calling it a jacket moment here on the desk, actually. Bloodbath was like, it's nearly, I better put my jacket, oh no, it's not over, I better take my jacket off again. Audience here, up, down, such incredible scenes here in the arena. Everybody on their feet at the end there, like, who is going to take this thing? Because really, we just could not tell.
We couldn't.
Wow. Pretty good prediction. I mean, I say a pretty good prediction. Wrong.
My prediction was wrong,
it was making sense as we were going on. It looked like it was going to be over. It looked like it was going to be over 5-3. Possibly even 5-1 early on in that map, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it got to be a 3-1. Got to be a 3-1.
Yeah.
Continuum came back and actually turned it to the 4-3, although we ran into the bug, so it came back to be a 3-3. But, I mean, Continuum never stopped fighting.
Yeah,
never stopped fighting.
This was Playing Duck's map. The fact that Continuum were able to win it showed just what Canadian was talking about, being able to adapt at the end when it finally counted the most. Yes, they lost some of the earlier rounds, some of the earlier maps even, because they weren't able to show that flexibility. But where it really counted on a map, they just were not as well prepared for.
Yep.
They did, and that's what the best team should be doing.
Agreed.
On your screens there, so your path to continue and being our champions, putting CCU away 2-1, fighting to the bitter end on this one on 2-1 as well. But Playing Ducks there, absolutely devastated on that stage to lose
They
that,
are.
as you would expect. But if you didn't get a chance to see it, they were in bits at the end of that. That's such a hard thing to lose. You were match point, in it earlier on. There was like, we're going to win it, we're going to lose it on this, and then there's a bug, and we have to replay that round again. And
But I think,
hard to deal with that
think
twice.
You nailed it. I think you nailed it on the stage when you had made light of how much the Continuum players came on over and showed their love. Didn't say, "Oh, you guys." They didn't show unsportsmanlike conduct. It was just.
They could see
it was love.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
love, and that's I think what makes this community pretty awesome.
Yeah. But you know what, as you said as well, Playing Ducks, this is their first time here. Young has been here every time. Canadian has been here twice. They have worked hard for it, so it's not like it's an undeserved came out of nowhere sort of victory. Yeah, it's a newer team for them, but they've really worked hard for it. And some of those people that were on there were from the earlier seasons as well that worked hard when this game first came out. So all of them really getting rewarded for their effort, and that's what these kind of championships are about.
You could hear it in Canadian's voice, I'm sure. There was that tremble going on. I'm sure he won't mind me pointing that out. We all noticed it. That's what you get. You've got that passion in you of like, I've done it. I have done it, haven't I? I've done it. I've done it. I have done it. I've been here before. Don't take it away from me now. And it is yours. Congratulations. Continue.
As much as holding up that trophy is true, I don't think it's actually hit them yet. That they are the
it won't.
world champion, the first people from NA to bring home the championship.
I'll put it this way.
You had to get that in, didn't you?
I had to give a little bit of pride towards my hometown there.
I'll put it this way. This is the first time someone's ever gotten Young to speak. So it was that dramatic of a moment.
Small win. I win. I'm the champion. Let's talk a little bit about Playing Ducks. So such incredible opponents in that as well. And we saw, as I mentioned, some great strats from them, but also some great individual play as well. What I liked, we in our position here at the arena, we are near one side of the stage. We were nearer the side that Playing Ducks is on. Meepy in that, just reining his team in. At one point he was like, stop spamming them. And at another point he was like, calm down. This was in the midpoint of the first map. He was like, calm down. It's going to be okay. And when he told them all to rally, when he said, right, everybody rotate, you were pointing out.
Yeah.
They dropped what they were doing and they rotated.
And that was exactly what happened on Clubhouse. To me, I've experienced the bad side of that, where someone will your in-game leader will make the call out and say, okay, we need to change locations. We need to change up where we're going to push from. And it's going to be, okay, turn around, and then 20, 30 seconds go by. Someone's like, oh, I'm trapped. There's someone covering my angle. I have to wait. Whereas with playing Ducks, we heard them yell. Meepy was just, we need to get on over to this side of the map, get on possibly to the closet, master bedroom, wherever it was, and instantly you saw all 5 attackers just rotate around and start making a different push, and that's exactly what I think a pro-level high-game team will have to do.
Yeah, you've got to have faith in your shot caller, and if he tells you get over here, do that.
Yeah.
We liked as well Canadians need. Every now and then, we've seen it during the season. we should just mention Canadians need every now and then to explore the great outdoors, to breathe some fresh air in once upon a while during a fight.
They do have jackalopes up in Canada, right? I mean, it's just hopping everywhere.
Just decided to just jump out of a top window and take someone down on his way down.
He never missed it though. He always made it count, and like that's the thing. Like that is a move that is always risky, especially in bank when you're jumping out and you're outside and you've got nowhere to go. So situations like that, making a call like that, is why he's a good leader of that team as well.
Agreed.
Like, because he's willing to sacrifice himself to get that important play, even though he knows he's not making it back from that. That's suicide, right? And he's just going to do it to take that guy down for his team.
An incredible final here at the ESL Arena in Katowice. So that's our PC champions. Congratulations again to Continuum winning $30,000 and the title of being the Season 3 champions. That was good, wasn't it? We'll have another final along in a little while. It's going to be Team Vitality against Supremacy in an all-French Xbox final. We'll be crowning our first ever European champion on Xbox. But before we get to that, we need to tell you some more about Operation Red Crow. It's live on the 17th of November. That's only a few days away. You've already seen teasers over the course of this weekend. We teased you with some more information about it yesterday. We're going to give you everything very, very soon. We'll show you exactly what those abilities of Echo and Hibana are. You'll see the world's first ever live play on the brand new map Skyscraper. Talk a little bit more about the other changes that are coming with Operation Red Crow. And then I think we'll have an Xbox final. That would be a good thing to do.
We shall.
Good luck casting that, guys. And we'll have Panky and Kickstar down here. But first, we'll have a short break, and then Jen and the team will be here, and we'll have our guests from Japan take on another all-star team on Skyscraper and show you Operation Red Crow.
カイの方が優秀なんだから使わない手はない。
私の友達ならこう言うわね。バカでかい穴が開くぞ。
Hey everyone, we are back. This is probably the moment you were waiting for, except that those finals were really awesome. The atmosphere here is crazy. But now it's time to talk about Operation Red Crow. It is our 4th post-launch operation update. We're going to have a lot of content coming for you. Of course, it comes with 2 new operators, 1 free map, as well as a lot of improvements. In a few minutes, right after this short presentation, we're going to be following a demo that will be led by Macy J, and we're going to see what happens with them against our Japanese invitees. Let's talk a little bit about Red Crow, though, before we get there. So this time around, we will be taking you to Nagoya, Japan. It's a traditional mansion on top of a skyscraper. On the north side, you're going to be able to select a much more safe spawning location, while on the other side, on the south side, you're going to be going for a much more industrial-themed area. It's going to be a high-risk, high-reward choice. So if you decide to spawn there for the first time ever, you're going to instantly be able to repel. So it's a pretty risky choice, but it's going to be interesting to see who uses it. An interesting other point in this map is the connector that ties the mansion with the restaurants, the 2 parts of the map. It's going to have a lot of open spaces versus what we usually have. We have medium to long-range firefights that are going to be occurring. Lots of cover are in this map, and the indoors are highly destructible, so I'm sure the engagements are going to be explosive. Let's take a few more looks at the map, and then we'll take a look at the ops. So we have 2 new SAT operators straight from Japan. First off, let's focus on our defender, Echo. He will be an objective defender. He comes equipped with his unique gadget, the Yokai drone. It's our first ever drone that will be available on defense. You can use it 2 ways, either as a support for your fellow roamers or as a trap. I'm sure you're going to see it in action at the panel during the demo after this short presentation, so it's going to be exciting to see how it pans out. On the other side, we have Hibana. Hibana is a breacher attacker. She comes equipped with her unique gadget, the X-Kairos launcher. It fires breaching pellets from a distance. It allows her to create murder holes in the reinforced walls. She has multiple charges, so she's going to be able to stack them and detonate them simultaneously, making her really versatile. Finally, of course, we're going to have, as usual, a lot of general tweaks as well as improvements, such as caliber-based destruction, which we'll touch upon in our panel right after the live demo. And all of this will be coming to you on November 17th. So we're stoked to have you following us right now. Can't wait to have this new operation live. Our players are currently getting ready. So maybe we should have a short discussion with my fellow panelists as we wait for them to get ready. I'm joined right now already by Miles, level designer, as well as Simon, game designer. They're going to be joining me here right after the demo to chat about everything that happened. But while we wait, why don't we talk about the amazing PC final we just had?
Man, that final was amazing. It was really cool to see those 2 teams duke it out. Us watching it live, we were really like biting our nails to see who would win it.
It was so close. It really claimed to the last map, the last round.
I mean, like the atmosphere here was insane.
Crazy,
like
everyone
you
was
could feel the tension. Everyone was getting up. Like I mean, it's hard to ask for better matches than that. Like I think it was like the best Rainbow Six game I've ever seen. It was really hype.
I agree. It was such a close game. You can see that playing playing Ducks wanted it so badly. I felt so hard crushed for them. But then again, Continuum, taking it for the first time ever for NA, I'm sure it's a big accomplishment.
Oh, they absolutely deserve it. They played like out of their minds. Like just the last play was so clutch. Necrox rotating around and just catching the two last attackers. That was such a beautiful game.
And I felt that they were really good at making comebacks. Like a lot of times they were behind.
That's true, yeah.
And usually you'd have maps where the defenders would tend to lose and they would win it with the defenders. And I think that made a big difference in them coming back and winning some of those maps.
And technically, some could argue that this map was a little bit more attacker favored, so you could have... are you agreeing or disagreeing?
Yeah, no, okay. for sure. I'm agreeing. Yeah.
I was like, tell me if I'm wrong. So taking it for Continuum at this point was definitely like
I think
the
it was
statement.
I think it was a 5v3. Then they brought it back from that position, which is so unlikely in a finals like that, where both teams are so like highly skilled. Like I think like maybe playing Ducks had an oversight at the end. They did not expect the rotation from Necrox, and that just sealed the deal.
Oh yeah.
How do you guys feel about Bank? That was the first time we saw that map in action at this...
Bank?
Yeah, at this tournament. Did you guys enjoy seeing that map play out? Or?
Yeah, for sure. I think it's a very well-balanced map. The players know it super well. It's been played over and over. And the attack from the servers and the bank vault, all of these dynamics are super interesting to see played live. Yeah.
All right. Well, it seems like our teams are ready to play Operation Red Crow content for the first time live here for everybody. So first off, let me introduce you to our team, Team Japan. They're coming to you straight from Japan. They are hardcore Rainbow Six player. They have played over thousands of hours. They're very dedicated, strong influencers also from Japan. And we've seen them practice quite a bit here. They're taking it super seriously. And earlier today they faced our team influencers, and it was 3-3.
Yeah.
So we're going to see if this time around they can seal the deal for Japan, or if it's going to go to our team, our second team. It seems like the second team will be ready soon. So on the Japanese side, I will let you, Miles, introduce them.
Yeah, we got Bisan, Fox Rabbit, Kikatale, Telushan, and Admin.
And now we have our second team ready. We have Team Influencers. While this team is mostly composed of Twitch streamers and YouTubers, I am convinced that they are definitely worthy opponents. As you can see, some of them were pro players. We have Kix, we also have Serenity, who was in this season of the Pro League. And our other players, such as Macy J and Tio and Tenji, are just really good, dedicated players. So I'm sure they're going to be able to give a run for their money to Team Japan.
And they're also really good with the sledgehammer attacks.
Yes, they have some sneaky sledge tactics incoming. If you were there this morning, you will remember those moments. So as you see, we have Kickstar, our Pro League commentator and ex-awesome pro gamer. We have Macy J, who we're going to be following today, so we're going to live this demo through his eyes. We also have Serenity, Tio, as well as Tenji D. And I am quite stoked to see them play this face-off again. Let's see who wins this, and let's see our new content very soon, as they are currently setting up. So we're going to be playing on Skyscraper, and earlier we were talking about Bank. Would you say that they compare or not at all?
I'd say they're very different. I mean, what's kind of different about Skyscraper as a whole is there are no access to rooftops, and there's no basement. So it really becomes the connection of the two structures, there are three hallways, and how the players can find ways to get through from one to the other.
All right. Do you agree
yeah,
with this?
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a very classic map. There's not a lot of like tricks going around, like all of these like destructible walls and these skylights.
No surprises.
No surprises. Classic map, classic feel. I think it should be interesting.
So you think that the worthy teams comes out on top on this map?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So it's going to be interesting to see how it comes off in this demo. Who do you guys think is going to win? Japan or Influencer team?
I think we saw some good matches before from both sides. I think that Team Japan showed that they were very organized and worked very well together.
They studied the map really well too.
They have. So I'm going to go for Team Japan.
What about you, Simon?
You know what? I think I'm gonna go for Team Japan. I think the weakest link on Team Influencers is Tangy D. So I think
he couldn't even land a sledge shot.
no, like I mean like
a sledge kill.
I think that
so
tilted them like forever. So I think Team Japan is out there to prove something, and they're gonna do well.
I'm gonna root for Team Influencers. I got Kix. He was a pro gamer. We got Serenity. They're ready to go. Tanguy brings a lot of fun, as you saw.
Oh, he brings a lot of fun, but
fun,
does he bring what is the most important?
The heart. He brings the heart.
Yeah, I think they have some of the best players in the world. So we'll see if they're able to bring that together as a team.
Arguably, as they said earlier, Kix is probably one of the best players in the world. So maybe he can shift things into his advantage.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Kix is very strong. Serenity has a very good aim, but like these guys haven't like practiced all that much together. Whilst influencers have been training a lot together. I think they're mostly a team, and they played a lot of other teams as this composition. So it's hard to tell.
Yeah, and Team Japan, since they've arrived, they've been practicing non-stop. So we'll get to see if they're able to use that. Practice and put it to good use.
I'm pretty sure they practiced like over 6 hours yesterday, which is pretty intense.
Yes, well, they're out here to prove something. Like I said before, I think they're in here to win it. They want to make Japan legit on Rainbow Six. They want to prove something, so it's going to be interesting.
This is definitely a good spot to do it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, how many people are watching right now? There's a lot of visibility.
So while we wait, I won't spoil. Ah, the game is ready. I was gonna ask you a crazy question, but nobody will ever know what it was. Let's get to the game. They are ready. Team Japan versus Team Influencers. Let's do it.
Sledge.
Yeah, I'll go sledge. First round, and then you go.
Yeah. I'm going Blackbeard.
I think tower's the best place to spawn, so let's do that.
Tower, you sure?
I think so. I don't know, but I think so.
Tio.
Ooh, Tio whipping it out, bro.
Yeah, of course. All right, that's cool.
I believe in the one-shot headshots, Tio.
Wait, where are we? Are we spawning? Okay, yeah. We're spawned away from you.
Tower.
That would have been terrible.
Usually the problem on this map is that every time you put a Blackbeard on the outside windows, you die from the runouts. It's like that, right? Like, it's all lined up. So let's make sure you have claymores or something.
Yeah. This is definitely the best. I think they're at the right. This is
well, you know, it's
a really
good thing
site.
you mentioned claymores because I picked smoke grenades.
That's that just shows how much preparation.
Yeah,
we're very ready for this.
Came into this.
All right.
Yeah, he's right though. There are a lot of runouts. So just be prepared.
Yeah, no, it's
the smokes will come in handy.
Yo, they're gonna rush, I think.
I say what we should do is we should take from like the dragon statue, that big door. We should take from there, because then we can get into the hallway from.
I have absolutely no idea. I'll just follow you.
There's a okay, yeah, I'll show you the way.
Yeah, I'm very lost.
I can show you the world.
You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
All right, we gotta keep you covered so you can use that weapon.
Yo, okay, Macy needs to stay alive.
Yeah, we're all covering Macy, basically. You know.
MVP. Yo, we got spot.
Let's go there.
I got a camp.
Good, good.
I think.
All right, rappel up over here.
Oh.
Hi guys.
Oh, they can. Yeah, they can be out there. Yeah. Watch out.
Yeah, watch out.
Do we go upstairs first?
Yeah,
There's one up there. There's one up there.
That's where they're
What,
defending.
through the window that we broke?
No, on the balcony.
Okay, I'm going up.
On the
going
little
up.
roof thing?
Yeah, by the giant drum.
Okay.
We going through this?
You want to come?
You know
I'm
what?
going
Through this.
Yeah, let's all kick stuff.
Alright.
Hi guys, over here with the dragon trophy.
I'm just gonna chill a little bit.
How?
The trophy.
Get up there.
Statue. You repel on the wall. It doesn't look like you can repel, but you can.
Oh.
Definitely have to know the repel spots.
I learned them in the middle of like.
Some in the right spot.
There's a Valkyrie to the right, by the way.
Seems.
Yeah, 140.
There's one around there.
In here.
It's on top of the drum, and one at the top of the stairs as well.
We're clear.
I think they're all upstairs though.
They are. Well, that's where they're defending.
Yeah.
B side clear, but there's a lot of murder holes. Oh my god, they're running strats. They know what they're doing. We're screwed.
I thought we all knew this.
Yeah, okay. So
Just stick together.
Once in storage downstairs. There's a Valkyrie downstairs in storage.
Oh, I swear I'm gonna. Okay.
Tossing
Oh god, I'm
flashbang.
so scared. Nice one.
Whoa,
Oh, here we go,
It, like,
the
shows you
demonstration.
where you're gonna use it too. That's
Going
crazy.
live.
Oh no.
Oh, they crashed it
at least,
again.
At least one of them was already dead. At least there's that.
Ah, that
away.
sucks.
Yeah.
all good.
Got one.
Oh,
Got Valkyrie.
nice.
Knock knock.
Well, it's 5v2 now, so
There's
it'd be
one in
pretty
there. There's one in
embarrassing.
there.
Ah, we lost this.
You got the flank?
Where's the last
Yeah, I'm holding back. I'm holding back. Nice.
Oh, okay. No,
Kickstar.
just kickstar, everyone. Get headshot.
Yay.
It's Kickstar right here in a nutshell. Run places, shoot hits.
All right, let's keep it up, guys. Let's get this momentum going. I believe we can 5v3 it. Woo!
Maybe they'll come back.
Wait, hold
in
on,
before.
hold on. Maybe.
Yeah, don't pick your
We
operators.
might need a restart. Boys.
I'm not sure. They'll let us know.
Then.
What was the spot, Chenka?
Okay, it's office.
Work office. Yeah,
Office?
it
You
was
sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hey,
they're coming.
there's one of them.
Oh, you
Alright,
put it
they
behind
made it
the desk? Yeah,
One of
yeah.
them made it.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, they're back.
Yes,
They're back.
they made
In the corner.
Victory is ours. Yeah, I'll show you.
He
exactly
sounded
where it
like
is.
Arnold right there.
Kind of, I guess. Yeah.
Secure the area. Keep
I'm
the
about
bombs
the opposite,
protected.
but you know.
All right, here we go.
Yeah,
Richie,
this is-
Yo.
Crispy.
Reinforce everything.
For those of you watching,
Yeah.
Tio got an
Yeah,
amazing
reinforce
3K
these, yeah.
clutch with the Tatanka turret from that corner while we were practicing.
Against good players, too.
Against good players too,
Knowing
yeah.
me, it's not gonna happen again.
No, I believe in you.
Wow, Tio. What are you doing?
Where do you put? Oh, right there. Yeah. Yo, that's sweet. That's sweet.
This is a really good site. I think. Yo,
Alright,
make sure
Mitchie,
we...
you want to do some teamwork? Like you'll guide me with the drone, like we did.
If someone can check my left, that'd be great.
Don't forget about the stairs, guys.
Bomb located
That's like
by
the
Op
main,
4.
where they're mostly going to be coming from, I think.
I hear them coming from the west. Two or
who's
three.
there?
Yeah. Two or three from the west. They were repelling up. I think they're near the vents. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
No.
I am at a loss.
Just wait for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, you're
Mason,
showing off
Tell me what you see on
Echo.
those stairs. Tell me what you see on those stairs.
I hear rappling on my right.
I hear repelling east.
Yeah, he's on my right. He's by
I
the
hear
window.
people
I've
north.
been spotted. They know that I'm here.
We're gonna hunker
They're
down.
coming in.
They're north and east.
I marked them, the window there.
I believe in you, Tio. You got this.
Are they in the roof too?
Oh, he's trying
They
to
can't
hit
get
me.
on it. Okay.
Trying to hit me.
They're mining east. South.
I don't think they
South.
can see me. Oh, okay, I'm getting flanked. I gotta...
Oh, Tio, no.
I had to leave. It's
Only
okay, they're
door
focused
trying
on
to
me
do-
right now. Yeah, they're behind. They're coming in from behind me. Macy, can you come in with your drone in here? Yeah, they're right here.
Okay. Fine. Oh, I see.
They have a drone somewhere. I can't find it.
Repelling east,
I
repelling
am...
east.
They're taking it slow.
Yeah, only 1 minute
I
20,
got the
guys.
drone.
It's
I
all
don't
good,
like
though.
it when they're too slow.
They're coming in. Oh,
Alright, I'm trying to drone it.
Remember, folks, efficiency is clever laziness.
If they come in, they're
They
getting
flashed.
stunned.
They flashed. They flashed. Yeah. Okay. I got one.
They're flashed.
They're trying to.
Are they in or what?
They're getting.
I heard the drone.
Oh, on the right.
Got one.
A bear trapped one of them.
He's in, he's in.
Yeah, B-Sun's on A site. 2 more. One's bear trapped.
There's one on A.
Ah!
Oh god.
One on A, he's on the planting.
2 in A. 2.
Two.
Both.
Op 4 is defusing the bomb. You need to disable their diffuser.
Nice try. Nice
Dude.
try. That was a good try.
Dude, he took so much.
I know,
What's
dude.
going on?
It was a
So many shots. Oh no.
All good. Sorry, my fault. I thought Legend was gonna get revived.
No.
We didn't have a dog. Oh well. Alright guys. Let's do it. Let's keep this momentum going.
Yeah.
We won the last attack. We can win this attack.
No one saw that, right?
Oh, definitely, dude.
I think they're gonna go to the same spot. So it's a take from the same way. So like that place where the drum is above everything else.
Yeah.
That's like really, if you get control of that, you have a lot of control.
Yeah. And you just Hibana whatever wall stands in the way of Legend.
Yep.
Dude, so many charms.
I know. Oh, a duck.
I know, right?
Yeah, it's
Ooh,
kind of
a duck.
You got a duck?
Kinda
Dude,
crazy.
I didn't even see the duck.
a lot of them.
Drone has located a bomb.
Oh, it's kitchen. Kitchen.
Now where is kitchen?
Over there.
That's underneath the,
over there?
other place they defended, yeah.
Your drone has found
So we
a
don't
bomb.
have a Thatcher, so we're not going to be able to get in through the reinforced
Yeah, I'm gonna
wall.
save my Twitch stream for that.
Are you going to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to snipe that thing.
We'll try
Okay.
and Hibana that open.
Does anyone have Claymores?
Yes, I got one.
Yeah.
Sweet.
All right. Let's try to use it so that they don't run out because it's really good
Fun
on this side.
ventilation
Alright.
units, guys.
But you gotta show me where,
Fun
which
ventilation
window. though.
units.
Yeah, I'll try. I mean, don't really know the map that
Oh,
well.
hey man.
In 5 seconds. The diffuser is
Looks like they're
recovered.
setting
Located
holes in
a
between
bomb.
A and B, which
Make your
is
way to its location and defuse it.
standard.
Macy, show the sledgehammer.
I
Still
got
haven't seen
spotted.
it.
Oh no. There it is. Found it. We good.
Cool.
Where are you guys?
We're here.
Yeah, let's rotate around with the rest of the team, or like the other way around. I think.
We need, yeah, I need a Claymore over here.
Yeah, I'm coming. Got
One
one.
camera right here. Mount.
They put a lot of work into the outdoor side of this map.
Yeah.
Okay,
Beautiful.
so they can
All
run
right.
out from there.
You should get the Claymore
Claymore?
over here, actually.
Yeah.
This,
Yeah,
this
keep
window
going.
over here is a little bit better.
You must
Right here?
recover the diffuser.
No, right. On the
diffuser
mark
is
over here.
now secured.
By me. That window. Careful, it's broken.
Alright,
It's broken.
Yeah. Oh god.
Far out.
Oh, yeah, they're coming up. Yeah.
Alright, hold that.
Hey, I might just jump in.
Let's switch drone this open actually.
A looks clear. A looks clear.
No, they
Are
have
we
holes.
going in? Have you thrown in a drone?
I'm smoking it. Let's plant.
Oh, all right.
Got him.
Come in.
There's one above.
One on the
Come right
left
from
of the
above.
window you're checking.
Chase
Oh,
planted.
above Serenity. Above.
Oh yeah.
Protected at all
One's in
costs.
the
Oh,
front
shit.
desk.
What the hell? There's a hash here.
Oh no. Yes.
Where?
Where Tangy died.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. There was a rook over there. I don't know how to call it.
It's okay.
I
He's getting it,
downed
he's getting it.
someone
I
with a
figured
claymore.
anyway.
He's getting it.
Yeah, I downed one with a claymore.
The diffuser has been
Nice try. Nice try.
Unlucky.
The diffuser has been destroyed.
Dude, how did you
It's
get in there?
undestructible,
They
yeah.
had somebody watching from above. That was crazy.
I didn't even know there's a hatch there.
Dude, it's so
Or
hard.
there's
to
not.
aim.
What the hell?
Oh.
That
Yeah.
rook should have been dead. Like.
I don't know how you made it past them. Luck. Nah, skill, bro.
You know what? I'm gonna go rook, so I don't potato.
Am I going?
Did they change Rook's eyes? They look beautiful now. Where are we defending?
I'm gonna represent.
Okay. Are we going office again? It didn't work.
That's a T.
No, it didn't really work. I'm going pulse.
Karaoke, I guess?
I like T.
Yeah.
I see.
They definitely changed Rook's eyes.
They
No,
did?
they did. They changed a lot of them.
Yeah,
For sure.
they
Really?
gave
Yeah.
they gave Twitch makeup too.
Secure the
Have you
area.
not
The
noticed?
bomb's protected.
All right.
Make sure we get enough barbed wire on all the windows.
Barbed wire everywhere.
Yeah.
Be advised, Op 4 has found the bomb.
Yo, I
They
got
really
two
give her makeup.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
With
did.
lipstick and everything.
I mean, she just
Pretty
looks
sweet.
Wow, okay.
She looks more like a girl now. You know what I'm saying?
Alright, cool. I'm reinforcing A.
Through this wall.
No.
10 seconds left.
Guys, I have 2 reinforcements. I don't know what to do with them.
Yeah, I need one here.
5 seconds.
I'll go roam like last time. I'll just come back whenever you guys need me.
Okay.
Can you shoot through these? I don't think you can. Shoot.
No.
Oh, nice. Good spot.
I think you can't shoot through these though. Nope.
No.
But I think we're good.
Yeah, I'm clearing here. I'm gonna close this door. Where are you, Macy?
I'm gonna try and cover Macy while he's on the drone. Try to.
Have you shown the drone yet? Have you hit someone?
Loading new magazines.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, let's show what it looks like.
Blackbeard's over by me, guys.
Oh.
Whoa.
That was me.
Oh, you shot
gonna-
at yourself.
I could maybe run out. Are they south? South wall?
Yeah, they're south.
I could maybe run out.
Remember, folks.
I'm trying to find a window so I can run out.
Oh, they're on my right on A. I don't know if they're in, but I hear them.
Okay. Breaking the door, northeast.
Scanning. Beauty's in place.
Yo, we gotta cover those stairs though.
A bomb has been located by Op 4.
Star, let me know if they're still on the outside wall.
They are all
there's
south.
one on
Or
my left.
2 of them are south, rather.
Yeah.
Blackbeard
Oh my god,
specifically.
that is not a run out.
So?
1:30, halftime.
I'll just relax here.
We have control of
Getting
drum.
shot. I don't know where from.
One was stairs.
Got one outside the window.
Yeah. I'm watching this. HP.
There'll be another one outside this window with me. Blackbeard, it's a Blackbeard. I might need help.
Captain pushing east.
Yo, Kicks, can you come help?
No.
Oh, that's
Sorry. No idea where that was. Stairs? No,
No, I'm
corridor.
upstairs.
Corridor. Okay. I think he's in the corridor.
Oh, dude, on the right.
Yeah. To your left, Kicks. To your left.
I see it.
Yeah.
Close left. Yeah.
Kicks he's backing up. Oh, he's gonna go in. He's near the wire.
Blackbeard dead. 1 in B.
Careful window.
Oh god.
Yep. Guys, they could be in B.
Yeah, I hear him.
Op 4 is defusing a bomb. You need to disable their diffuser.
I got him in the window.
Oh, it's just the third man left. No idea where he is though. He's probably outside.
Nah, he's the one who
Yeah,
backed
he's
it.
inside.
He's the one who backed
Inside.
it.
Mark,
Close
mark,
right.
mark.
Close right. Close right.
Another.
Oh my
Get
god,
him!
this is
Get him!
What?
This is really a bird!
No! No!
Get him!
Kill him! Just kill him!
Dizzy,
dead?
dizzy.
Oh, thank God!
I'm so sorry.
Nice
Did I
on
kill
him.
you? You killed me. Oh my god.
Well, it's fine. I
How
I
did
thought
you
you
do
were
that?
gonna be dead by that, you know? It's kind of crazy.
Friendly destroy
We
the
both
diffuser.
missed like 3 knives on each other.
Successful.
Yeah, that's why. I was so confused. I just shot. I don't
Yeah,
know.
no, just kill both of us. It's the best.
I saw you try to
Right.
knife him like 3 times.
Oh no, it was horrible.
I'm so sorry. It was
will never
it was
speak
hard
this
to make
again.
sense of the
You did it,
names.
so it's okay.
Yeah, I guess.
Alright. You know, I would have gotten him if you didn't kill me there.
We worked for those medals.
Really?
Yeah. I had everything under control. We bring in some tag. Ooh, you know what we could show? If I have time. This.
Oh!
Well,
The shields?
nobody say anything. Yeah. We'll show them that.
Damn.
Interrupted me mid-sentence there,
What do you mean
bruh.
nobody show anything?
He wants to show
Okay,
the...
yeah.
Make sure you get a...
Get a look at me.
To locate a
Yeah,
bomb.
take a look at Montaigne when he spawns.
I don't
Yo, they're
think they
upstairs
are.
too. Yo, they're in the same spot.
Are they?
Yeah, same spot as us, yeah.
Dude, it's a good spot.
Yeah, it's a very good spot.
Yeah, A was pretty easy to hold.
All right, so let's take it the same way we took it last time. Let's take that like drum thing. I'm gonna call it drum. I think that's a good call. Let's call it drum.
Yeah, we call it.
Sounds good, man.
I still don't know where drum is, actually. I've been just
The
playing along.
Drum.
10 seconds.
All right.
Oh yeah,
I'm with you now.
drum. I've
Yeah.
been drum. I just realized.
Yeah,
5
on top
seconds.
of it.
I hear windows. Oh, it's Valkyrie.
The diffuser is now.
Well, Valkyrie
All right.
is drum.
Proceed
Valkyrie
to bomb
is drum.
location.
Yo, we need to take
I see.
these last 2 rounds to call it a win.
Behind you.
So we need a.
Oh yeah, that's right, huh?
We need a.
We have to win all of these.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Easy turnaround.
I'm 16 HP.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna need a reset.
I got spotted.
What happened?
This one peeked
When
me.
did this happen?
It was
Oh, okay.
very scary.
Sounds good.
How do I reset?
Yo,
So,
we're trying to spawn kill right now. Go.
yeah, they are.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Yo,
eh?
yeah, let me see, let me see.
Shield camo confirmed.
Kill.
Yeah.
Oh, I like
Either
that.
did you
that's
show them the
cool.
skin?
Yeah.
All right, reset me.
Blitz one is cooler actually.
I was at 16 HP, so I downed myself so I could get picked back up and have 50. Thank you.
Oh, one set drum. One set drum.
Once a drone?
Drum.
Drum.
Okay, okay.
Oh.
We're supposed to be going.
Okay. He's yeah.
I got
Right
distracted.
there. Oh, I have the diffuser. Someone want to grab it?
Yeah.
AC?
Droning.
Must recover the diffuser. The diffuser is being recovered.
Alright, I'll lead the way. If he's still up there, I'm gonna get shot in the head. But we'll give it a
Like
try.
guys, it's the exact same deal as last time. They're protecting B from the outside. There's no one in B.
I'm
We
in the
can maybe
stairs.
smoke?
In the
Yeah,
stairs.
we could smoke.
Yeah, I've got smokes.
Yeah, yeah.
Are we? Oh, camera on the right, Macy. Camera on the right. I hear him. I think I hear one on your right and then one on the left.
Possibly.
Tossing stun grenade.
Oh, I got frags
Sorry,
if we need
sorry.
it.
That's fine. Straight ahead.
Got one?
On the right of that. Boys. Oh, one ahead of me. One ahead of me. He moved into the right.
Okay.
I'm in on A. We're fine. I'm gonna
Yeah,
block
she's
the
moving,
door.
she's
Actually.
pushing, pushing. Got her. Oh my god. I just wall banged.
Was that the one who was
yeah.
pushing? Was that Valkyrie?
Yeah, yeah. She pushed
in
the
my
corridor.
room. In my
Macy's
room.
planning. Cover me.
Yeah, I'm covering. He's looking at me.
Does he have C4?
He's right in front of
Doesn't
me.
have
He's
C4.
right
No,
in
he
front
doesn't
of me.
have C4.
He's with
He's
me.
stuck. He's really stuck.
He's in the other side.
Oh,
Wait,
Stay
is there
alive,
another
Macy.
door?
Stay alive.
Can he?
Just stay alive. You're good.
Do I? Oh, I haven't trapped. He's trapped. All right. Great.
Yeah,
We'll just let the we'll let the
there you
timer
go.
run
Mitchell,
out.
you could get him.
Oh, make
Get
him
a free
drunk.
No, don't kill him. Don't kill him. Don't risk it. Don't
Why
risk
not?
it.
Can't you buzz him first with your drum?
No.
You don't have. Oh yeah, yeah. yeah.
Torture. We're not.
Make a hole in the wall. Make a hole in the wall.
Leave him alive.
Do you not have any drones left?
Don't move. Don't move, Tio.
No, I'm just staying still.
Oh my god.
Oh, dude.
Ah, no, that sucks.
Oh, so.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Oh man.
You gotta be sorry, dude.
Oh my god.
All right, guys, no pressure, but we have to win this
So
one
mean.
to win.
So this is the last point. We have to get it done.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
For both games, okay?
Yeah.
Let's pretend
Oh,
there's
wait.
a lot of
is
pressure.
Oh, it's 3-2. Oh, it's last round. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
So naturally, I take the Chenka.
Where do we defend?
Okay. I think. Office.
I liked kitchen. Kitchen because they held it from like above. They opened up all the holes and stuff.
Yeah, let's go kitchen. Let's show the sights to the people watching.
Yeah.
Because we already did
that's a good
office.
idea.
Yeah, yeah.
The people.
Protect the bombs.
I Twitch chat.
All right, I'm gonna open up a bunch of holes.
Bomb
I
location.
don't know where they're supposed to be, but I'm gonna try.
I'll just relax you. Where do I go?
Hey, Serenity, help me out, bud.
Yep.
Go to the window in A and mark it.
Yeah. In A? Yep. Right here.
That's
Oh
what
my
I thought.
god.
Thank you. All right, now.
Yo, can we get
No,
a drone
you
over?
can, but do this here.
The chair.
Do it here.
Yeah. Can you send a drone?
Yeah, you
drone
cannot,
over to me?
But do it here.
And just like let me like play this
Oh,
area.
okay.
Yeah.
Ah.
Go
Yeah.
on, man.
All right, now just go to the one in B. Do the same thing.
Yep. Yeah, sure.
5 seconds and counting.
You're gonna make a video on the strategies.
Oh yeah, I might just do that, huh? That's a
Right here.
good idea.
On the spot, dude.
Yeah.
Razor wire deployed.
Bucks repelling up from the west.
They're on my right, here on A, in the window.
Yep.
Hey, where's your drone?
I trust.
Just opening up a bit for me.
Going to drone this part.
I'm hoping they can't see me here. I think I'm blocked, but we're about to find out. They're on my right.
They're on
your
window
right?
above A.
My right. The window on my right on A.
What do you see, Tangy?
I see one right outside here. Right outside here. Reaching.
Where's here?
I hear them ahead of
To
me.
the south. To the south.
He's talking to me.
Next to me.
It's a Blackbeard. It's a Blackbeard. Run!
Might be another
This
one
all,
though.
this all breachable. Run away.
Yeah. Oh my god. I got spotted. Oh,
You guys need help?
We're trying to hold above.
Yeah, I'll help you.
Is there someone in the room with me, or am I alone here?
There's one guy to the south,
I only have
right
6
next to
bullets.
my mark.
Yeah, don't peek him too much. Oh yeah,
Yeah, he's there.
you're a Kickstar.
Oh, Macy's here.
Oh no!
Alright, so, Kix, I could set you up a trap?
Well, there
Yep,
you
he's
go.
pushing. Two. Nope, they're back.
On your
up.
drone?
This is my shotgun.
He's
Got
pushing.
one. Got one.
Nice.
There's
Still got
another one
Blackbeard
behind the
Tanky, Blackbeard.
Right, Roger.
Roger,
Don't-
Roger.
Don't push.
Oh.
No, Tangy.
Wait, what?
Nice. Was
Thank you, I
BB?
can make
I think I'm
There's
good. I
BB
think
there.
I'm good.
Where's the Blackbeard?
They're in there. They're in the site that I just opened.
God damn it.
I'm good.
Where are they?
Oh, he's
where
down.
are they
He's
exactly?
down.
Are they down here?
There's
I know.
another.
Oh,
There's another.
there's another one. Got it.
Yeah.
There you
Let's go.
Hey!
Hey.
Them stunts though.
Woo!
Yeah, stunts are
Cool.
fun to use.
Good game. I think we're going over now.
Just
Is it
Kickstar
done?
things.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah.
Yay.
GG.
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 Yeah. GG. Look at those skins.
Congratulations to both of our teams. Thank you so much for participating in this show, Matt. Congrats, Team Influencers. Thank you so much, Team Japan, for coming all the way here to play. Just before we get to the panel discussion, a quick disclaimer on our side. This was a custom dev build made for this event, and we just discovered that basically there was a small bug with Hibana. So the lack of Hibana showcase was caused by that, but fear not, we will talk about it in depth, and you will be able to play it live on November 17th, and it will be solid then. You will be able to breach those walls. So what did you guys think of that show match?
Oh, I think it was beautiful. We saw a Montagne Shame, which was just amazing.
The Montagne Shame was the best move.
Just locked up in a room, no options left. The bomb is planted. There's nothing you can do. That must have felt bad.
How did you feel about the Montagne Shame?
Oh, it's great. It's just salt in the wound. So, I like it.
What was your favorite moment, Miles?
I really like the use of echo by the influencers. I think that by covering the two different stairwells, they were able to control a lot of the space. I also think they used him really well in the end of I think it was the 6th match.
It was great because they just denied every single push. They could not get aggressive on our teammates, and it just slowed them down, made them retreat every time.
Yeah, that was beautiful. We saw like
Really good use. Well done.
yeah, and we saw like a couple of different uses. Like you saw him assist the roamers, trying to follow them, trying to assist them get kills, and at some point the attackers were closing in, went back to the side, try and defend. I think like you can see how versatile this drone is.
And I never got the impression that the Japanese team ever spotted it, so it's kind of like it was always well hidden and used the advantage of
when you're
defenders.
stunned, it's really hard to find it. Just the walls are spinning, everything's moving, so even you have to find it before you
never
get
actually got stunned, right?
Well, I stunned myself just to show the people, but...
But the thing is, we didn't see the full effect of the sun
Yeah.
because the full effects come when you are moving. So
Yeah.
if you keep moving, you will start getting really, really dizzy.
So you have to embrace.
Just embrace it.
Embrace the
Hunker
echo.
down, let it pass.
So what were your first impression on the new map? Because you were playing on Skyscraper there.
First impressions were really good. I mean, I liked it overall. It felt very balanced in the destruction elements. I know Favela was a little too destructive. It kind of felt slightly attacker favored. This one it nailed the destruction very well. So I do like the balance, and I think it has room for competitive play.
So what do you think? How do you feel about that, Simon?
Oh, I think it's a very, very solid map, competitive-wise. It feels like a vanilla map. It was built with the roots of what the maps were, like with the 10 first. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun to see seasoned players duking it out.
Were that the level design intentions, Mile?
Yeah, well, I mean, we've seen in the data, the playtest data, that players really like this map, and they think it has a very competitive edge. So I have no doubt that it'll end up in the Pro League.
Yeah, indeed. We had actually one on-site test with pro players that were around the Montreal area, and we also had an online test where players from around the world could try it out, and we've never had such good results in terms of map. They seemed quite convinced that it seems competitive, so...
Yeah, it just felt right to the players. We received a couple of feedbacks with the early on test, and they told us to change. You know, there was a spot that was really like rough to spawn from, so we did a couple of adjustments, and then like it's just right.
How do you feel it compares to other maps, Miles?
Yeah, well, as we were saying before, you don't have access to rooftops anymore, and since there's no basement, it really forces the interaction between the two structures that are connected with 3 different hallways. There's also the fact that with the 3 spawns, you have one spawn that's a rappel spawn that allows you to rush the environment. So I think those are the main points that differentiate it from the other maps.
What about you, Mestier?
I just really like the bomb placement. There doesn't really, I mean, I haven't played as much yet to really determine, but for the first impressions, it felt like the bombs were really well placed. It didn't seem like there was any particular bad one, kind of like, let's say, Cafe Bakery. That one's not my favorite, but yeah,
noted.
So, I don't see any hard favorites like you see for some of the basements in other maps.
And how do you guys feel that operators are going to play off in this map? Anyone stands out to you?
Yeah, honestly, I think we're going to see a lot of classic compositions. Since it feels like a very like standard map, I think people are going to try to go with their comfort picks, what they're used to. So I don't think we're going to see too much. Well, of course, like they're going to experiment with team composition, but I think it's going to boil down to the classic compositions.
So more about the skills, less about, I don't know, adapting to the map.
Yeah.
So besides that, yeah, Pro League potential. We'll see if this one, it would be the first post-launch DLC map that really potentially makes it.
We've seen a little bit of border, well, more than a little bit. Players have picked it up, but it took, you know, like as Serenity was saying before, it took a long time for them to get used to it. And like, of course, the players want to feel really comfortable with a map before like putting something big on the line on it. So I think once the players get comfy with it, they're gonna go for it because it's really well balanced.
How did you feel trying out the 2 new ups? Do you have a favorite?
Oh, definitely Echo, like by far. You're always active, you're always helping the team, and it just adds an additional dynamic to the team. Whereas Hibana, she's definitely useful, no doubt, but Echo's just, he really adds to the team.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting because when we were coming here, we thought that Hibana might be the favorite, and the more we've talked to different players, the more we realize that everyone's talking about Echo and all the different possibilities they can do with him. So.
Were that the design intentions behind Echo?
Yeah, so the design intentions for Echo was to have 3 armor, operator, 1 speed, you know, like a turret. A turret is an operator that stays on the site and that is the last line of defense. But, you know, as designers, at some point we were like, how can we make the role of a turret dynamic? Like, how do we not make him sit there and wait for the attackers to close in? So we decided to, you know, like, let's give him a drone. Let's let him stay on the site and assist his team through the round. And he does that in 2 ways. The first one is, you know, like the first phase ways where he can follow the roamers. And once the attacker starts closing in, he can sonic burst the attackers to slow the pushes, you know, make them reluctant to get on the sites.
So he can basically run down the clock, making it favored.
Yeah, exactly, and he'll still be there, like to outshoot his opponent once they get on the site, or if his drone gets destroyed.
And I don't know if our viewers noticed, but yeah, he can basically propel himself to the ceiling, and once there, if he doesn't move, he's cloaked.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's probably why Macy got away with it so many times.
Yeah.
But sometimes you will find that you are not in the right position, and for that you have to uncloak yourself and go and reposition, and that really makes the drone vulnerable. So you have to be patient with how you reposition your drone, and yeah, you really have to be patient.
And the cloak isn't fully transparent, right?
No, exactly. It will be still easy to see to the naked eye. If you take like your time to look, you will see the drone. But I think IQ is going to come in really handy this time around.
And let's talk a little bit about Hibana. What was your thoughts, Misichi?
I like it overall. The best part about it is that it's not this. It doesn't necessarily replace Thermite. It's definitely a good alternative. They play their own roles, and in certain maps, I can see Thermite being the more likely pick, whereas Hibana could be on other maps, or even both in the same team. So.
Can you run us through again the design intentions behind that one?
Yes, so the design intention for Hibana basically was to add strategic diversity to the game. We had one guy, Thermite, that can breach a reinforced wall, and for us, you know, like he was a must pick. Like every single match, you will see Thermite because you need him to breach a reinforced wall. So we wanted to give the players an alternative breaching method. So. What you know, like Thermite is super fast, instantaneous. He breaches. He's full of surprises. But Hibana is a little less instantaneous. But what she loses in that kind of surprise effect, she makes up for in versatility and creativity. As you can see, she has those 3 sets of 6 charges, and she can place them however she wants.
And you told me the other day that she can actually shoot the pellets to create the hole in the way she wants it.
Yeah, exactly. That's where we really like unlock like the creativity of the Hibana players. There are 6 pellets, and you can shoot any one of those pellets if you wish. Like you can still keep the pellets intact, and it will make a beautiful murder hole. But you can also make a very, very small one if you want by shooting the 5 others. So we really let the players. Do whatever he wants with those pellets.
And from the defender side, you cannot shoot them if you're on the opposite end of the spectrum.
No, exactly.
All right. And we can be pretty versatile. So can you run us through that? Like which kind of scenarios could we see coming from Hibana in a creative way?
So basically, since she can detonate the 3 charges at the same time, she can either put 1 charge like that, create a murder hole. She can put 2 charges on top of another to create a vaultable hole, and she will still be able to breach a hatch or make another murder hole for maybe, you know, her friend Blackbeard.
Yeah, speaking of which, do you guys have any feelings of which operators might combine well with Hibana?
Well, I gotta say definitely Blackbeard.
Yeah, Blackbeard.
I mean, the holes give him perfect cover, allows him to peek very easily, but I haven't necessarily done it against, used Echo's drone against Blackbeard for a reinforced wall, but I use them outside windows, and it's really good at deterring him. I'm sure there's some spots for reinforced walls to counter that Blackbeard, but I'll have to keep playing and find out.
And Simon, who do you feel is going to be able to stop the breaching power of Hibana?
Well, there are 2 main counters to Hibana, which are Mute and Bandit. Mute, on one hand, can put his jammer down, and it will block the communication between the X-Kairos launcher and the pellets themselves. So Hibana will not be able to trigger them, to activate them, to create the holes. The other counter is Bandit. So this one's a little more tricky. If Bandit puts down a battery on a reinforced wall and electrifies it before the pellets are detonated, she will destroy them. It will destroy them. But if the pellets are activated and they start, you know, like cooking for the explosion, it will have no effect.
Run for your life, Bandit.
Exactly. Hunker down.
And how do you guys feel these 2 operators are going to go in terms of reception from the community, let's say for newcomers versus, let's say, pro players?
Well, I think on the newcomer side, what's fun about Echo is that it's a very safe way to use your drone, and you can deploy it basically anywhere without putting yourself at risk. So I think new players will get a kick out of that because they can enter the action without actually being in danger.
So it's kind of a second life.
Exactly.
I feel like Echo has a lot of depth. I mean, it is a straightforward gadget. You can go in it, find a spot, just stun your opponents with them. But I think it's going to boil down to the map knowledge. I think the more experienced player are going to go through the maps. They're going to try and find every little spot that's perfect for the drone. So I think it'll be great for both newcomers and experienced players.
What do you think?
I mean, again, it adds to the team dynamics, which is, I think, something the community would love. As for Hibana, it's going to shake up the meta big time, I would say. So it keeps the game fresh. It keeps it alive, keeps it going.
Yeah, and what about Hibana in terms of for new players? I guess it's a pretty straightforward character.
Well, of course, you shoot pellets at a reinforced wall. The reinforced wall explodes. You get in. I mean, like
You feel good.
That's you feel good. That's pretty straightforward. But then again, the real experienced player will have to find the ideal spots to use them. How many pellets do you want to destroy? Do you create small holes, big holes, vaultable holes? Like there's so many possibilities, and there's a lot of depth and learning for some players.
Yeah, it's kind of easy to learn, but hard to master.
Yeah, pretty much it. That was our
Sounds like-
intention.
that sounds like the right thing to do.
Exactly.
So let's talk a little bit about our improvements. We mentioned it a little bit previously. We have now caliber-based destruction. Can you run us through that, Simon?
Yeah, so as you know, we have, in the game right now, we have 1 bullet hole size for all of the guns. And now we have expanded that to 5 different holes. So each of these calibers will act differently on the destructible surfaces. So as you can see, the smaller calibers make smaller holes, and the higher ones will just shred through the walls. So I think that's going to add a lot of diversity to how both the attackers and the defenders approach destructibility in the game.
Do you think it's going to impact on how much shotguns are used?
Yeah, I think so. You know, like right now we have a meta in the game where people will pick shotguns intentionally to create lines of holes. But as you can see now, the deagle can have the same effect. So will we see a Valkyrie going with the MPX and creating the holes with the deagle? I think it's going to really shake up the meta and how people really approach their and how they set up their defenses.
Yeah, should be definitely interesting. Let's talk about also, we saw it a little bit during the demo. We're going to have as well some new customization options. Yesterday we've seen the elite skins. We saw them also today being used with the new world famous sledgehammer tentative of Doom this morning. So yeah, we're going to have new BDUs for our character besides the elite skins. As you can see on the screen right now, we have our new operator with his new BDU. It's the one that is going to come with the season pass. As you guys know, the season pass is ending. It's pretty much the last call. It's ending at the end of November. So if you want to get all the operators that you've seen being played today, all the post-launch operators, of course, and instantly unlock them, well, now is the time to get it because it is ending. The clock is ticking, my friend.
And don't forget, you get a lot of goodies with that.
And those BDUs that we just shown. Besides that, more details are going to be coming in the patch notes, so you might get some more small surprises that we didn't mention today. This will be live just before the patch goes live, so it's going to be on November 16th, and then you can play it on November 17th. Besides that, we're getting close to the Xbox finals right now. It is France versus France. Who do you think is going to take it, Supremacy or Vitality?
It's going to be a very interesting match, but I think Vitality is going to take it. V for victory.
What about you, Missy J?
I got a great Vitality. I'm not sure if that's the team that's going to win it, but I was hanging out with them. They seem nice. I like them.
Last time I sent people were nice guys. It didn't end so well, so I will avoid saying that this time. What about you, Miles?
I'm going to go with Supremacy.
Why?
Gut feeling.
Gut feeling. And I'm also going to go for V for victory. Seb, furious. He held down the fort in those matches, and he's a veteran, so I think it's going to be awesome to see him compete once again in Rainbow Six, and his whole team is an awesome team. So, right after this, we will start, after the break, the Xbox Finals, but stay tuned because right after the finals, we have some major announcement coming in. I will be back, and you will know more about what comes next. Thank you so much.
Welcome to our Rainbow Six Pro League live from the ESL Arena here in Katowice in Poland. And we've just given you everything you wanted to know about Operation Red Crow. That's Echo and Hibana's abilities. That's what the skyscraper map looks like. Lots of more information about what's coming with that. And we have our mid-season reinforcements coming along in a little while too. And don't go anywhere because we're about to bring you the Xbox finals and then a major announcement as well. We've got even more surprises for you. So you want to watch this Xbox finals and then you want to stay with us to find out what that major announcement is. Panky and Kickstar are here on the desk for their turn, looking at a finals from the other side of things, analysing it while we have Aimzo and Bloodbath taking us through what's going to be our Xbox finals. We've just crowned the first ever North American PC champion in the Rainbow Six Pro League. We're going to crown a French one, the first ever European Pro League champion on Xbox, after both of our American teams were knocked out yesterday in the semi-final, which was a bit of a surprise.
It was a surprise, but it came down to very tight games, which has been the entire theme of this playoffs. The games have been closer than ever, the matches have been tighter than ever, and anyone's predictions have more or less been thrown out of the water because every team has come out with a step above and a step higher than everyone expected.
And they're really going to have to deliver to win this final as well. We're expecting another great scrap. That's what we want to give you as well, of course, after that PC finals. So let's get our teams out here and then talk about who exactly we're watching. First to our stage then, the number 2 seed from Europe, because it's going to be a 2 versus 1. The number 2 seed from Europe, this is Team Vitality.
Yes, and this is Team Vitality, one of 2 French teams to get to the the finals. They beat out Excellence to get here, which is considered by many to be a significant upset. Of course, Excellence, the first seed from North America. I know for a fact that they've invested a ton of time prior to these finals to have the strats ready, and they are looking to play against their scrim partner here in the last match of the night.
Yeah, because these are both European teams from the European Pro League. We know they've met before as well. We'll talk a little bit of that in a minute when we've met both teams. But yeah, we have this interesting situation of 2 teams who've played each other in a league, have seen how they've fared against the same teams as well when they've taken on the same opponents separately. This team from Vitality, we have Furious G, Bios, Crisco, Lion, and Anthrax. Welcome to the finals, Team Vitality. Good to see them as well. We had great matches from both of these finalists. Let's meet our other one, the number 1 seed from Europe. This is Supremacy.
Supremacy, yeah, the number 1 seed from Europe. Now, with all the teams we've had here this weekend, we've talked about how their records have been closer than ever. Lots of draws, not as many wins. Supremacy are the one near exception to that rule. They have that 4-1-1 record. Their only loss, however, came to Vitality in the regular season.
Yeah.
And now, as we mentioned, they're scrim partners all the way through and in training for this very event. We had Bibu here on stage yesterday after their victory in the semi-final, talking about how, yes, they're the scrim partners. Yes, they've got a lot of information on each other. It's a little bit wary because of it, but he did hint to the fact that they have some things hidden away, some things hidden up their sleeve for this very occasion.
And that team with their sleeves and their eye on the trophy, Bibu, Sangral, Spark, Raphael, and Zephyr. Welcome to the ESL Arena's Pro League Finals. Yeah, this is what we're going to do to bring the Rainbow Six Pro League Season 3 to a close. We've got our PC champions, now we need to find our Xbox champions between Team Vitality and Supremacy. And yeah, let's address that really obvious sort of glaring point here. Supremacy are our number 1 seed. 4 wins, 1 draw and a loss. Team Vitality, 2 wins and 4 draws. A record that we were saying yesterday before their semi-final. At the start of the season, you wouldn't think a team with 2 wins and 4 draws would be in a finals, let alone winning the semi-final, let alone playing for our title right now. And yet it is Vitality, the one with that 2-4 record, who have the upper hand over Supremacy, having beat them in the opening week of the Pro League.
Yeah, and on top of that, this is the Vitality who, in previous seasons, were the undefeated team, were the victories left, right, and centre, were the super impressive squad. Now, in that season, they then went on to the finals and fell flat on their face, and it was not a pretty sight. They were out in the semis, and it was a completely different team, and no one really understood why. They're now back here proving that wrong already. They're into the finals, that's a step. They're now looking for that victory, and as you say, having already beaten Supremacy in week 1 here, they got to taste it. They got to be feeling great.
They know that they can do it. And from the flip side of that, Kickstarter, Supremacy thinking, this is the team that tripped us up.
You have to remember that the time when Vitality did beat Supremacy, it was week 1. That was a long time ago. And as you said earlier, I'm sure Supremacy have put together some new things that we haven't seen before to use against their nemesis, which is Vitality. And while they have been scrim partners, they have a lot of experience playing against each other. I'm sure. I honestly slot Supremacy for this one. I think it's going to go to a 2-1, but I think that Supremacy might be able to take it.
The other really important thing that comes from scrim partners and comes from these two teams is going to be the map selection.
Yes.
We've already seen Vitality loving and doing very well on Consulate earlier in the week. We already talked to Supremacy and Bibu about how they nailed Chalet. That's how they got their 5-0 win.
Yeah, 5-0 yesterday.
That's huge.
Because they went into week 1, they went into week 2, they lost it a couple of times in the regular season. We need to get as good at that map as possible, and they've done that. And Vitality are probably part of the reason they've done that. They would have scrimmed them on it. They'd have trained them on it. That's their scrim partner. They've done that. So both of those maps should, in theory, providing this veto goes with any kind of sense, both be banned out by the opposition team. So then we're looking at these extra maps that come in, maybe some that we haven't even seen all weekend, which just throws us all completely for 6 and leaves us going, okay, well, we've seen what you guys got in terms of raw skill.
Yeah.
We've seen how you guys have trained and put strategies to mind, but we haven't seen you on these maps. So where does it go?
Yeah, and that would be very interesting because we have seen the same maps come up again and again this weekend. Very similar sets really across PC and Xbox. The one that we hadn't seen very much of out of the sort of typical pool that we know come round and round, as opposed to the ones like Favela that we basically never see. Bank came up as the third map. The last one of the whole selection when we were doing our PC finals earlier on today. We had an absolutely thrilling nail-biter right the way down to an overtime one-on-one situation to try and settle that on Bank, and that's a map that we haven't seen very often in the PC pool. If we get Bank again here, obviously it's very different on Xbox. It favours Vitality a little bit more than the others, but the ones I'm looking for, the ones I'm particularly interested to see, and the vetoes are going on right now, we'll bring them to you when they're finished. Chalet and Canal, those are the two maps that perhaps we want to be most aware of, because those are the two maps that Vitality beat Supremacy on, albeit, as you said, Kicks, quite some time ago.
Yeah, it was some time ago, and since then, Supremacy has actually put a lot of time into, as you said earlier, their Chalet, and I'm assuming that they probably invested time in their Canal based upon the fact that they were beaten on it prior to playing this team in the first week of the season. I think, or if I were to say, they've probably put a good amount of time into those maps.
Like they lost on Chalet.
Yeah, and now
Supremacy lost on Chalet to Vitality, but they 5-0'd a team on it yesterday.
Yeah.
We've also seen strats this weekend that we haven't ever seen before, because we've had this gap between the end of the Pro League weekly season and these finals. Although, I think it's fair to say, Xbox teams are not so known for their strats compared to PC. So are you expecting surprises in this final?
I would say that a lot of Xbox teams aren't known for the strats compared to PC, but I was
being polite.
But I would also say that Supremacy and Vitality are the two teams that are known for their strats, that have invested a lot of time in studying other teams, investing time in their setups, and doing things of that like, from taking note from the PC scene.
That's exactly why Vitality were the team we saw in the previous season. Why they were a step above everyone else. Why they were so undefeated.
They had invested that time.
They used their drones properly. They followed them in. They traded the kills off afterwards. They had strategies in place once they cleared out roamers. And then they didn't do that come the finals, come playing the North American teams. They played the North American teams at their game, which is find out where everyone is roughly and then run in and see if you can shoot better.
Be better than them.
And Vitality lost at that game, and North America went on to win the season. They've come back here now, and they're back in the, all right, let's play our strategy game. Let's have a plan going in. Let's follow our ideas. And if they come and throw something and it works, fine, we'll learn from it and we'll adapt it, but we'll still stick to our core strategy. And they have got through to the final with it, and they're going that way. But as I said, they're scrim partners with Supremacy. Supremacy here too, having made perfect strats and brilliant play on Chalet. So both of these teams have that mindset going in. It's a question of who picks the better ones, who adapts better, and who has that on-the-fly decision-making to make it count.
I also know for a fact that it was Denial, the Season 2 champions, who did that same exact thing. During the second season, they invested more time in strats and more time in planning and prepping than any other team, and that's how they brought the trophy home.
Now we're talking these being scrim partners. Obviously when you're scrimming, that's your time to try things out. That's when, whether you win or lose isn't what you've really got your mind on. Your mind is on timing breaches, you know, and simultaneous attacks and things you've just never tried before. And you know, yeah, you can look for angles and stuff in your own time, but you want to practice stuff in a scrim. So what's it like competitively lining up versus your scrim partner?
I would say that scrims are less maybe not so much where you try out the new things, where you try out the new angles, and where you try out everything that you've never done before. That's typically what would be done in a dry run. A scrim is where you can practice your aim, your synergy with your teammates, and just, you know, have a good match. There are certain times where a team will use newer stuff in a scrim, but it's typically speaking not against your rival. A team like Supremacy is not going to use their newest stuff against a team like Vitality in a scrim because they're going to want to use it against them someday, and they know that. So they'll pick a different team, typically one not even in the Pro League, just to test out and see what their new tricks can accomplish.
Yeah, your scrim partners you go into for the same old, the stuff you've already used, the stuff that's on video, the stuff that people have seen.
It's just for synergy.
And you just refine it. You just get it pitch perfect. You get it right down to the perfect wire. The new stuff, if you say, you keep hidden. You have a trusted partner that nobody knows about that you play with. And while they may not be the best individually skilled team, or they may not be the guys winning the Pro League against you, they can put up enough of a fight and they can expose weaknesses in these strategies for you to then work on before revealing it to the world.
Yeah.
Let's reveal to the world what we are not playing this Pro League Finals on. Vetoes have just been finished. Let's take a look to see who has banned out what. Okay, Vitality have banned out Hereford Base, Supremacy banned out Consulate, Chalet has gone, Canal has gone, that's the two maps that we were just talking about.
Yeah.
Favela, there it is in that third space on the left-hand side where we've just seen it go time and time again this weekend. Clubhouse won't be there either. So before we look at the three that are remaining, and remember this is a best of three final during the weekly Pro League. You know, we have 3 maps left after the bans, but we only ever play on 2 of them because the Pro League weeks are all best of 2s. You can have a draw. Today we will play all 3 if we need to, and based on how this weekend has gone, that's probably going to happen.
Probably.
That's the good money.
Are you looking at anything there and thinking a team... Oh, I was going to say, if you're looking at anything there and thinking a team made a mistake, because what it led us to... Nope. Vitality have brought us Border.
Yep, Vitality were the first team to play Border in the Pro League. They were the first Xbox team to play Border in the Pro League. They brought out some new strategies, some ideas on it, which we then later saw adopted by PC teams, refined and perfected, so to speak, for the PC teams. Namely, I say that because Vitality lost with them. But there was beginnings of something there. There were beginnings of something great. If they've been still working on those since that was, again, back in week 1, week 2, early days. If they've been working on it since then, we could be looking at a very one-sided game on that match, unless it's Supremacy they've been trying it.
They may well have prepared for that.
That then followed by Bank. It is an unusual map for
Oregon.
Xbox. It is
Oregon will be second, and then Bank will be the
Bank's the
decider.
third map, yeah, but it's a map which is unusual on Xbox. It's a map that's unplayed by most teams, but it's another one which Vitality have done in the past. So this looks to be favouring on the surface, favouring them just from what we've seen in the past.
Oregon has sort of cropped up there as a map that's neither particularly good or bad for either team on a statistical level of how they've done in the season. Based on all of that, though, squeeze you for a prediction. I know you mentioned some scores earlier on. Now that you've seen the map, Paul, where are you thinking this is going to go?
I still think Supremacy can bring it home with a 2-1, but the odds are in Vitality's favor. I would say for Oregon, or for Border at least, it's definitely in Vitality's favor. For Oregon, it really depends. Your Pro League history doesn't necessarily reflect all of the maps that you're proficient on, and I would say that it's gonna be a toss-up since we don't have any hard evidence to support either or.
I think there's gonna be 2-1 Supremacy.
That's more confidently.
Yeah, there you go.
So
they're the number 1 seed
of
of the season. They come out on top for that reason. I think the way we saw them play yesterday, this shows what they can do with some hard training, with some serious work on their maps. I don't think they're going to have neglected these, especially Oregon. And yeah, we're going to see a very great close game, but I think they're going to pip it.
Okay, that's what our very, very knowledgeable experts on the analyst desk are thinking after having worked so hard on the season. So let's bring it to you then live from the ESL Arena here in Katowice. The end of the Rainbow Six Pro League Season 3. It's Xbox Finals time. It's Team Vitality against Supremacy. Emzo and Bloodbath are going to take us through the action to find out who will be our very first European Xbox champion. It's all going to kick off on Border.
All right, and Thank you, Analyst Desk. Those were some amazing pieces of information we got, but we're going to be continuing on. We've got Border. Now, Border hasn't made an appearance yet in the Grand Finals.
No, and it's one that has kind of peppered in a little bit during the play days, which is exciting. It was one that kind of tailed in just a little bit in Season 2, so something we haven't seen a ton of, but we have seen it occasionally, and I think we're starting to see a lot of evolution in the strats on this map. And as they said earlier, they're going to be bringing out the big guns, the surprise ones this time. This is a map we've actually seen Supremacy play pretty well on during the play days, so I'm favoring them a little bit in this particular case, but it's anyone's game. Vitality working very hard to stay where they're at.
Yeah, and one of the things that we talked about earlier was the fact that Castle made an appearance a little bit early on in Season 3, then the last few play days and into the beginning of the finals here, we haven't seen much of him, but he's making an appearance right here. We see Bibu picking him up to start off round 1.
This map has a lot of flow through it, a lot of different hallways, a lot of different ways to go about stuff, not to mention all the destructibility of the floor. I think Castle's not a bad choice to be able to kind of control the flow in this map, make it so that people have to go the way that you want them to. And we talked about this before. This is a map where controlling the top floor, regardless of what bomb site you're using, can be pretty important, because something similar to Chalet, being able to attack downwards is a very useful strategy on this. And then of course the one bomb site is up on top as well. So it is really good to be able to control the flow and this top floor, as you saw Castle doing there.
Yeah, I think a lot of people underrate Castle and the ability for him to help maneuver the flow, like we've been talking about, of the attackers.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people just think it's easy to get that open because Sledge is still a well-played operator, and doing so, like, you can knock it down, but that's one operator that could do that. Not a lot of people are running around with breach charges, using them on doors because of how risky it is to show your feet.
Yeah, now one thing we are seeing here from the defensive side, though, is they're looking like they're going to go on first floor with the bomb site to start. Typically what we've seen here from most of the Border gameplay has been on the top, starting off in the lockers and archive room, and we're going to see it here downstairs first.
No, a lot of times when there's a two-floor thing and controlling the top is important, a lot of times you want to be on that bomb site on top because you want to be able to put all 5 people up there, potentially, and not have to split your team up. In this case, they are having to split their team up because they need to have at least 2 up on top.
Ooh, Rafael just evades the bullets, but that won't be the case for Lion as Spark takes him out with a shotgun from Valkyrie.
It's a good start for Supremacy. Taking out Capito here is going to make the plant a little bit harder, but they do still have Blackbeard.
Now Crisco's managed to push his way into the lockers from outside. Lands a couple bullets right onto Bibu through the wall. Finally lands the headshot right on to finish him off. Rafael's going to be in there as well as Spark into the offices. Bios is coming in from one side, and we're going to have Furious G trying to come in from another. Rafael and Spark are right on top of each other, though, and I think Bios is going to decide he's going to get out, coming from a different angle. Crisco looks in from the main hall, lands some more shots, and it looks as though we have Bandit finally falling to some bullets by Furious G.
There's a lot of fights going up on this top floor, not a whole lot going on downstairs.
And so Rafael will finally be killed off. However, there is still a Valkyrie there, Spark. Spark is still sitting under the table. I don't think they actually realize he's there. However, Anthrax pushes on and gets the kill, and is now the attackers just dominating the top floor. We have 1:10 left to go in the round, and we are just underway here. It is a 4-on-2 at the moment.
At least Sledge is pretty low in health, so it doesn't fare too strongly for Vitality, but they make it a great attack, take control of the top floor. They got a lot more angles now that they can use through this very destructible floor, and it is all up to these 2 defenders to really hold their position well and make sure they're not going to get caught out.
Yeah, and seeing as how the bomb site of A is inside of the bathroom, there's not much you can do with that.
Yeah,
it's basically a vault if you have all the sides reinforced, which it looks like they do.
And you see Sangro looking up at the big exposed spot here for this B-bomb site.
Yeah, so Sangro's right now inside of the B-bomb, like we said, and he's going to be pegged a little bit by Ash peeking in from the main lobby. Zephyr's going to get the kill into Crisco, though, trying to even out the odds. It's now a 3-on-1 as Bio's able to get Sangro. Zephyr is the last one alive, pushing out of A into B, but will be finished off by Bios' weapon right there, and that's just Zephyr going down for the count.
That's a good start for Vitality, which are in some ways the underdog in this fight, I think. Starting out the first round like that is going to put them in a good place, feeling confident on this map, especially with a fight like that on attack. And, some of these maps can be defense favored. That definitely was attack favored. We've seen a lot of attack favoring, which is not normally what you'd expect from this game in a lot of ways. Just today and yesterday in general, these teams really got their attacks down, and defense is starting to become much harder to be able to really solidify.
Yeah, and I think one of the things that we can kind of correlate that attack push to was similar to a canal push when the bomb is in map room and kitchen.
Yeah, so I was saying earlier.
You want to take over the top floor, work your way down, and play that verticality game, which these guys did really well.
Yeah, and that's why I would prefer the bomb site they're picking now. because on the top floor you don't have to split your team up. When you split your team up and you have all these guys down there, like for example they have 3 up top, that's 3 against potentially 5 guys, and then 2 downstairs against whoever's left. Now they did put up a great fight, burn up a lot of time, but having to divide your forces like that means, like for example, you're not going to have additional reinforcements to fall back on and use because you have to split those up as well. And so it's a situation where if you could just control one floor and focus on one floor entirely, in this case the top floor, maybe throw some roamers down if you need to, I think you have a little bit more defensive power, and I do think this could favor Vitality here.
Yeah, and I think what we're seeing here from Vitality is a little bit of a different operator choice than we've seen in the past. We normally will have either a Castle, a Pulse, or a Smoke make an appearance, but here we're going with a Bandit, which is sometimes good. I mean, we've seen walls get Bandit charged or Bandit swapped, and it's able to hold off the attackers even longer.
Yeah, well, this Locker's wall, it's definitely something that I think really, either having a Mute or a Bandit is important, because that Locker wall, once that gets blown open, that could be a very strong push from the attackers if they're able to push you back a little bit and make a plant on the edge of the wall there. But that's assuming they're not pushing for a B-side.
Yeah, we can see Sangro, who's playing Blackbeard, already on the west side of the map, on the balcony outside of the A-bomb site. And I think what we're going to see here, we already saw the diffuser. I think Bibu was holding on to it at the point. But they're going to be coming in from that side, and that's that locker room wall we were just talking about.
Yeah. So it is up to them to try and stop those Bandit batteries, to try and get those out of place. They don't have a Thatcher or anything like that to do that, so they're going to have to find another way. There is an angle here from below that they can use to shoot up and take out some of those, provided they know about that angle.
However,
they can shoot up to the batteries.
Bandit was just spotted downstairs in the ventilation room. Sangro's made his way into the security room, taking a look down the hall. Now, he might open up more of that wall, so he has a little bit of a better angle.
Yeah, this is a very important room for the attackers. Controlling this room means controlling your flank when you're attacking into the wall. That we hear just about to blow.
So it just got blown open. Bibu's going to push on into the supply room. Looks like Bandit took quite a bit of damage there inside of ventilation. Rafael's going to back on out towards the west side of the map here and hopefully be able to conquer this map with his team.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to get in some different positions here, figuring out how they want to do their attack. Thermite did his job blowing that wall. Now he's rotating around to do something else to help his teammates, while Zephyr holds it here with Capito.
Yeah, so a minute 15 to go. The first man's down, going to be Spark by Crisco. And Spark, they actually trade each other off with headshots back to back.
Nice of them.
So right there, Sledge and Bandit both going down a piece. And Zephyr's going to get out the incendiary arrows, push him on in, and we're going to see Rafael try to move on in for the plant. And that's Thermite pushing in. Some bullets are going to fly from Anthrax. Another incendiary arrow is going to stop Anthrax from going on in, but he does get the kill. Stops the diffuser being planted. Zephyr's there to get the trade-off. It's a 3-on-2 right now as Bibu is able to pistol Bios, and Lion's trying to get the counter. And here we have a Lion trying to make an aggressive push from behind. Bibu, though, is going to pick up the kill on the Lion, and now it's a 3-on-1 all up to Doc. Doc is inside of the main hall, and right now Bibu knows he's there. Furious G just crouching his way through the hall.
Hear the plant going down there, and they've got to be worried about that.
So with that, 45 seconds on the way, G picks up 1 kill. He's got 2 more to go for this round to be his. He's looking to see if he can spot Zephyr. He doesn't see it just yet. 1 nade's going to go right past him. On the other side of the wall is where G resides. And right now, Blackbeard and Capito have it in the bag. However, G's not done yet. Zephyr's able to get 1. Can he get the 3rd one? He gets the 3rd! And there is all up to Doc. He's got time to destroy the diffuser. And that's going to be 1 round for Vitality, 2 rounds for Vitality, 2-0 right now.
That was a heck of a clutch, and that's why like playing the top floor and having all your forces up there is great. I really don't understand why they went so deep for that plant. Why plant it so far into the room? You saw it cost him his life, not just because they came around the corner and got him, but because all the time you wasted getting across the room, exposing yourself, letting him know you were planting there. Not to mention it's going to be much louder, much closer. I don't understand the logic behind that decision, and it might have cost them the round. But that was up to Furushi's clutching, too.
Agreed. I think what Thermite did was, like you said, he pushed way too far in. I could see you pushing in more, further in rather than just sitting at the doorway, because that wall was not reinforced at all, right towards the little side office. So pushing a little bit more in case they do decide to pre-fire the wall towards the door, but you don't need to go all the way into locker.
No, and I mean, there must be a better strategy set up for what they were trying to do with that, because clearly it didn't work. I mean, I liked that he had to run through the fire to try and get that shot on him, and it worked.
I think they're going to go back and look at that and say, okay, the Capitão arrows did their job per se, but we need to put them further in so that Rook or whoever's going to have to go through them has to travel longer through them, because Rook was able to get in before that 1.2 seconds is up. He was able to get the shots down and kill them.
Yeah, I mean, he basically suicide runned it, but that was what he needed to do. I mean, had Furious G not pulled off that clutch, though, as well, it still wouldn't have worked out. So it was definitely well played by them in a tight situation. Vitality already coming out strong at a 2-0. Like I said, kind of the underdogs, but they're playing this map very well. This is a map that I said Supremacy had played well during the season, but as Kick said, this might be a Vitality favored map just because of the way they play.
Agreed. And so we are underway in the round number 3 here. Prep phase has finished. We're on to the attack phase, and we just saw Spark throw out one of the Valcams out towards the computer lounge. And
now it looks like they're bringing a mute instead of a bandit, or no, and a bandit, so that they can stop a lot of droning, a lot of like getting into that wall and doing other stuff here.
Yeah, this is almost a totally opposite side of the defense spectrum that we've seen, because we don't have a Rook, we don't have a Doc.
Yeah.
We've picked up the Pulse and the Mute instead.
So they've got some fast, decent speed operators in there, but no armor to do anything about it.
Yeah, so here on the east balcony is going to be Lion moving on into the bombs, or into the hallway. But he's going to drone it out first, and he's got his drone inside of the control lounge. But Furious G is able to get the first kill onto Zephyr, and BIOS is going to open up the atrium wall.
A lot of walls getting opened up here.
I think this is where Sledge excels. The fact that there's so many destructible walls, he can just open up many different pathways.
Yeah, a lot of strategy to it, but you just have to be smart about how you play it.
So Anthrax is going to go up to the wall now, try to open it up into the locker room, as G is going to try to cover him.
Yeah, it's like you were saying earlier, that wall right there on that office room not being reinforced means Blackbeard could shoot through, but it also means when they go for that plant, they do have to worry about that flank.
And now we see Sparks outlined right inside of the office where Doc was able to sneak around last round. However, Blackbeard's there to get the kills. Now Lion over here on the east balcony trying to cover the flank. And right now he's doing quite a good job of it, trying to lay some bullets down through the window. A minute 20 left to go, a 5-on-4 right now as we get underway.
They're definitely having trouble getting in as far as they want to be right now, but they're not losing a lot of guys.
Ooh, BIOS's nade is able to get Spark and Crisco headshots Rafael, and Pulse is about to fall as well from those bullets right there, and Crisco's able to get Bebo, but Bebo just was able to get Lion right before he fell himself. With that, it's a 4-on-1, 60 seconds to go. Diffuser will get planted.
Attackers recovered the
I'm sorry, will not get planted. It was Thermite just dropped it. He's trying to plant it right now. Ashen, we've got Sangro and Crisco going back and forth. Finally, the final bullets will land by Crisco, and that's going to be Vitality, making it 3-0 right now.
I'm honestly surprised that Sangro didn't at least land one of those headshots. Dancing back and forth there, that whiffing those shots. Like, I mean, I don't think he would have clutched it. Let's be honest. Like, that was a tight clutch situation. But at least getting that kill would have felt nice in that particular situation. So strong from Vitality right now, especially from Crisco and Furious G, seeing some great plays.
Yep. Yeah, and I mean, right now Vitality is just dominating on the map. But again, they still need to win 2 more rounds before they can call this map theirs.
Yeah, and I'm thinking there's a good chance at least Supremacy is going to come back at least 1 point here. So it is on them, though. We are going to be down to the ventilation room here instead of up top, as they won the up top. They can't play it again, so they've got to go. Hopefully this is a good one for them as well and not just a poor second choice. A lot of reinforcements needed to cover this wall, though, so it does take a little bit longer during the prep phase than some of the other spots.
Yeah, it's going to take, I believe, 7 reinforcements to get both sides of that wall, and it's a lot of reinforcements, especially if you still need to get 2 drop hatches and potentially some more reinforcements on the other side of the map.
And you see Crisco even using 2 upstairs on that A bomb site wall from, when it's up top, but using them just to protect from them coming in, even battery charging them.
See, now that I can see, because you're going to have Crisco or Lion stay up here inside a locker. They've got that verticality onto the window below, and that's expected. That's what you need to expect if you're going to be attacking this kind of bomb site, is you want to take over the top floor like they tried to do last time, and they were successful at it.
Yeah, and when Supremacy played downstairs, they had 3 people upstairs. It looks like it probably will only be 2 for them, but I like that spot where he's standing on top of the servers there. That's something we've seen on PC as well. It's a nice spot, a nice angle to be able to look at both floors and actually give you some great mobility from it as well, because you can drop down. I mean, it's going to be hard to get back onto it, but great spot, and I think this gives them some strong defensive position here as long as they can hold that top floor.
Yeah, so Furious G is going to be the one sitting on top of the lockers. He fell from the offices, and right now that's one of the best spots you can be in at the moment. You have so much visibility down the hallway and around. Bibu, however, is going to push on in very quickly and is able to catch Lion by surprise. Jaeger's just falling on that top floor.
Playing it very careful there, just trying to hold a nice angle down the stairs. I think he's really expecting someone to come up on him.
Ooh, and Zephyr's able to get 1 kill onto Crisco, and with that we might have the first round for Supremacy, as it is a 5-on-3 right now, and we still have 2/3 of the round left to go. Bibu and Zephyr are both going to try to clear off top floor. You see Zephyr droning it out for Ash, who's moving on in. We'll spot BIOS at the bottom of the stairs, and you can definitely see Bibu is there trying to land some bullets, but just can't get them to connect.
Yeah, it's looking good for Supremacy here. But they've got to land those shots. And now they've got a lot of control of top floor. Gonna use it to open those things in angles. Oh my goodness.
Zephyr gets his second kill. There it is on the BIOS. With that, it's now a 5-on-2. You can hear the reinforced walls being blown up by Thermite. You can see how Anthrax is just trying to avoid any kind of line of sight from above.
I think maybe they should have played 2 or 3 in top floor instead of 2.
Here we go. Actually, Doc had fallen, tried to pick himself up, but Bibu's there to prevent that. It is now a 5-on-1. Anthrax has taken some bullets. Can he go down without killing one? He will. Zephyr gets his 3rd kill of the round. Anthrax will go down.
Now that was much more the Supremacy I was expecting. I don't know where that was the first 3 rounds, but here we are 3-1. So they're definitely not out of the game yet.
Yeah, and you can see that most of the time, all it takes is just 1 round to get yourself back in that momentum and just keep on moving forward. I mean, I think that was Zephyr that just jumped up out of his chair and said, let's go. And that's exactly what the team needs. They need to get some motivation and get going, and that's exactly what it was.
Well, I'm glad they're adjusting as well and playing that top floor this time instead of playing down. They saw that that didn't work, realized, okay, we split our resources. We weren't doing so well in defending the top floor. Yeah, we burned up time, but it cost us everything. Let's just play that top floor, defend it well. And, I mean, they obviously attacked the bottom well. Let's see how well they can hold this top floor.
And so I think what we're going to see here looks as though, again, different operator choices. Now they are bringing a Rook as opposed to bringing neither a Rook or a Doc. Looks like they traded out the Bandit for it.
Yeah, but they've got that mute so they can hold that wall. And that's the important part, right, is that you keep that wall at least delayed from being blown. I mean, you generally can't prevent it the whole time. But as long as you can at least delay Thermite from getting in, it gives you a better chance to get a position and maybe get at least 1 pick before they get that open. They're definitely droning it though and making sure that they have some idea how it's going to be set up. But they leave their drone out of there before Mute gets his thing set up.
Now, I liked what Spark did there. He was able to open up some of, I believe that's a snack bar lounge or right around the cafeteria, and basically he opened it up so it faced the atrium. He's able to be inside of the CCTV room, move on over and look towards that hallway, towards the stairwells, which I think is going to be good for him. But Bibu falls to the likes of BIOS very early on with that aggressive peek.
That's definitely going to hurt a bit. That was their pulse. They're going to lose a lot of intel.
Ooh, Zephyr's going to trade it off, though, and pick off Furious G, but he will be downed and killed off by Crisco. But, I mean, you got the Blackbeard, so is it going to be worth it?
Yeah, I mean, they're down 2 men, so maybe that's worth it, but it's definitely not good for the defense, though. They're going to need a lot of more strength to hold off 4 here, but could be tight.
Yep, and so here we have Lion trying to toss a nade up and over the wall, spots the Valcam, will destroy it, and it's just still right now a 4-on-3. Plenty of time left to go for the attackers to get in position. Last nade from Lion's going to go on over into the offices and not kill a single soul.
I like the destructibility of those little frames up there. The ability to throw grenades over there, definitely useful. I mean, shooting them up is going to kind of give away that you're throwing a grenade over there, so that might not, you know, too much telegraphing, you might not catch anyone out, but it still is a nice technique.
So taking a look where the defenders are, we see Sandgirl inside of office, Lions on the outside of the balcony trying to open up the window by him. We have Rafael inside a locker, and I believe we also have, I want to say, Valkyrie's actually managed to make her way downstairs. She's inside the ventilation room. I don't think the attackers realize that she's able to go for a flank and a nice one at it. Should she be able to sneak around?
It's definitely going to be probably a really important play for them.
There's the C4 from underneath. He will miss Ash as she runs across, but Crisco is able to get the shot into Sandgirl. And we see Spark able to see BIOS moving on over to the computer lounge.
You almost got a chance to get him, but it's a little late, and BIOS is going to be droning now. Might catch him off.
Now BIOS just barely gets out of the way, but the Claymore will down Spark. We're over here looking at Raphael, who's the last one alive. 60 seconds to go, a 4-on-1. Anthrax will finish off the down Spark. Diffuser gets planted, and as we travel through the smoke, we will have Raphael falling to the likes of Lions. Incendiary Arrow.
That's how you do the Capito. Well played by Vitality. You know, getting that early pick and then losing Blackbeard was a hard thing, you know, to play that because you need the shield to be able to hold that well. But they were down so many people, and Vitality had the manpower to just hold it without that shield.
I mean, this is 100% looking like a Vitality victory here.
Oh yeah, 4-1.
4-1. It's going to be a very hard. It's going to be a mountain uphill battle.
And if I remember correctly,
an up mountain battle, is that what you would call it?
An up mountain battle.
If it's bigger than a hill, but a mountain, we'd go up mountain battle.
Well, Supremacy will find out soon.
Yes, we will.
So if I remember correctly, Vitality was one that 2-0'd yesterday. They're already showing a strong, similar start. I mean, you're putting them on match point and only giving them 1 round. So, I mean, Vitality have shown they can defend this top floor. They had to do their weaker one, and that was the round they gave to Supremacy. But they're back on strength here. If Supremacy have not learned from that failed attack, it's still like try and plant way too deep into the room or something like that. It's going to cost them again. So they really need to play this smart, or Vitality's going to take this map.
Rafael's going to have to step up his game along with his other teammate, because right now they're being carried, and it needs to get changed if Supremacy wants to have a chance at winning this first map.
Yeah, it's not a good start. Like you spoke a couple times about it during these finals about momentum in the map and having that. I mean, losing this first one that badly would be definitely a big momentum killer for Supremacy, and it would be a hard comeback on the second map.
Agreed.
Especially when we don't know how either of these teams is going to play Oregon.
Yeah, and so we are looking at a 5-man top floor defense here. No one's downstairs lurking just yet.
But they have a lot of hatches open.
That's as I say that, Crisco's actually underneath it.
Oh, of course, yeah. But I mean, you can put a bunch of people up there, open some hatches, and then you can always drop down and rotate. Like you don't need to start downstairs, which is great for this map because you can open up a lot of the floor as well to shoot people downstairs without having to go there.
Now Crisco's holograph scope on his weapon will deny him being able to see the drone that was right in front of him. I think that was Bibu's. But Zephyr's going to be outside, moving on into the break room.
We did see Bios drop down as well as he wants to be able to rotate around. Shotgun power is great for that, coming up on those stairs and just catching someone off guard.
And seeing as how we did have Crisco droned out, it looks as though we're going to get a little bit more action from the attackers trying to force out some of the lurking from beneath. Spark's going to move on into the atrium over here. And he's not going to see anyone just yet. Sandgro's drone was trying to work his way into ventilation, which is where Crisco sits at the moment.
They're spending a lot of time trying to clear this bottom floor for a map where they're going to be attacking the top. Seems like it might not be the best plan. I mean, unless they have a good, strong plan for that top attack and they're going to use this to get from behind, they may be burning up a lot of time as they've already burned up, a good amount down to a minute 40 left.
Yeah, we actually have Zephyr getting the first kill into Crisco. We still have Sledge who's downstairs now. Bios gets droned out. So I want to see if Bios is able to sneak his way through. Potentially able to go through the sledge holes in the wall to sneak up behind him. But Bibu's going to be underneath inside of Teller's looking upwards. Zephyr's going to get a second kill into Bios. With that, it's now a 5-on-3. Supremacy ready to come on back here.
Still not looking great for Vitality this round.
Yeah, so with that, Lion's trying to get a little bit more grip on his team right here as he does pick off the kill into Blackbeard. And Bibu's going to get the trade though onto Furious G. Now it's all up to Rook and Jaeger. We're taking a look over here at Anthrax. Now Anthrax is inside of their armory lockers looking down the hallway. Does he spot Zephyr? He does, but doesn't get some bullets off. Another peek will land fatally for Zephyr though. And Bieber's going to try to rush on in. He will get to kill Lion, finish him off. It is now all up to Rook. Anthrax over here inside of the lockers, taking a look on to the A-bomb site.
This is going to be hard clutch here for Rook to pull off.
Ooh, he spotted Spark. Spark saw him as well. And he took a couple bullets for the beating. Bieber's over inside of the marble floor. The wall outside of B gets opened up. Spark also will fall to Anthrax here if he can land the bullets, but he can't. And Spark's going to back on out. Anthrax is now being demolished by smoke. Bibu's going to rush on in. You're going to have Rafael trying to get the fuse planted. There are 10 seconds left to go. A 1-on-3. Ash is pretty well hurt. Sledge has a little bit of health left on him. Bibu, however, will pick off the kill as he's prone behind the desk.
All that smoke really paid off for them. That was really smart of Supremacy to switch over the B-side attack. They couldn't pull off their A-side attack last time. They're down to the match point. Now's the time to change it up, and it paid off. I mean, they had a little bit of a battle there losing Blackbeard on that, but Blackbeard's not as important for that take. And you saw with just all the smoke in that room, once they kind of dominated that area of the map, they just pretty much locked Rook out, and he just forced himself into a gunfight that he couldn't win. So great play by Supremacy, keeping themselves in this.
Yeah, and I think the fact that they just won that attack round in a 3v1 manner, or just with three of their attackers still left alive, shows that they have what it takes to get an attack ready. They just need to get their defense in order now at the moment.
Yeah, and they are going to be at least playing this top floor here. So hopefully they can pull that off. Like we said, this is a better one for them to be playing, and they just need to hold it tight, not lose any dumb fights in the beginning, keep their manpower, and they can stay in this because they've got to force the attackers to actually get their way into that one room, assuming they're going to go for lockers or even the B site. There's a lot of choke points for them to use as long as they play it smart.
Yeah, I mean, like we said last round, Sangro and Rafael are gonna have to start getting their act together with their bullets, because right now they still sit on the board with 0. But I mean, they are starting to make a comeback. Maybe they're the support that just is the distraction and letting the rest of their team pick up the kills.
Well, if they had more than 2 rounds, maybe I'd agree with that.
Yes, potentially. But Bibu's going to say, let's take a castle wall up here, make ourselves a little bit more comfortable inside of the offices as we do get underway in the attack phase.
Yeah, like we said earlier, controlling that map flow really helpful up here in this top floor. Blackbeard is already pushing aggressively towards that security room, though. They definitely want to control that as soon as possible.
And so Lion's going to hop on his drone outside by the east balcony, move on over, and actually doesn't look left. There he goes. Finally looks left. Will spot Zephyr, calls him out on the stairwells. He's going to jump over the balcony here. Don't know why he's paying attention to the camera. He just needs to look down and get the kill, but Zephyr was able to get it as he gives away his position because Lion's just going to shoot up and look at the camera.
Well played by Zephyr.
I was 100% expecting Lion to jump over the balcony.
Yeah, that's why you drone for someone else instead of yourself.
Agreed.
It just pays to have, hey, he's over there, go kill him for me, I'll watch.
Yep.
So in that case, didn't work out. They are now down Capito. That's going to make a plant in the A site a little bit harder, so maybe they'll switch for a B site plant.
We'll have to see here as Bios is going to finish droning out the same stairs that Zephyr was just on. And Crisco's managed to make his way into the security room, looking down towards the inspection office.
Looks like the Thermite's going to be ready to get that wall open here in just a second. As he detonates that, that is going to give them access to that room.
And that's the Claymore that was so devastating the last time that a bomb was up here.
And that's what I said earlier, this is their flank room, so that Claymore is really important to them not having to watch that flank as much. Especially once they've already got control of that room.
Yep, so we're going to take a look over here. There's still half the round left to go. The wall from B got opened up. I'm sorry, the wall from A got opened up. And we have Anthrax and Furious G sitting outside looking for the peeks on in.
Now we saw last time how important that Capito could be in this plant, so they're going to have to figure out another way to make it work. They do have Blackbeard though, and that's a good thing for holding that off. As long as they can get that plant down, they should be in a good position.
And so right now, Anthrax is Joan. Oh, it looks like Spark was trying to come around for the flank, but Bios is going to capture him and finish him off. Now what we did just see, I believe, was Crisco's drone. Trying to get some more intel, but however, we are going to see Zephyr falling to the likes of Crisco as Bibu's able to pick off and trade him back off.
Blackbeard's pretty weak, but it's still looking pretty strong for the attackers here. Assuming they can get this plant down, they can really make this work, but there is a smoke left, and that can help.
Definitely. So right now it is a 3-on-3. There's the gas grenade we were just talking about. Anthrax is going to go for the deep peek again. Sangro's going to be there and gas him out once more, but will fall to the likes of Anthrax from not being able to get the gas off in time. We're also going to have Furious G getting Rafael, and right there's a 3-on-1 once more. Could this be it? We're going to have Bibu clutch this if they want to secure the first point and still be able to manage their way.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Supremacy. Castle can't even hear now. He's going to have to make this count.
So Diffuser has been planted. We're going to have Bibu moving on up from the locker side. We've got, it looks as though we're going to have one Blackbeard peeking on out, shoots him, calls him out. We're going to have Ash try to make a peek, and Anthrax will finally get the kill. It's going to be Vitality securing the first point here on the map.
Well played by Vitality, really setting the tone for how they want to play this. Only losing 2 of those rounds, 5-2 is a very strong initial victory on the first map. On a map that, as I said, Supremacy have been playing well on this season. That looks good for Vitality. I'm impressed. Coming up as a team that, I said, was kind of the underdog, but they have a good history in the Pro League of being very close to getting in there and kicking butt. So they've definitely made it work. A lot of great plays. You see a lot more even spread of kills across that team, and a couple of donuts.
Or Vitality, yes.
There.
Yeah.
As you said, they need to step it up.
Unfortunately, I mean, there are players that have their on game and their off days, and this might be one of those off days here for Rafael and Sangro. But
well, you know, it is a LAN environment, and that is hard for some.
Yep. But we are going to take a look at some of the highlights here from Border, and again, we've had some serious gameplay here from Vitality on this map.
Yeah, a lot of good trades as well. Some of them earlier on, and then a lot of ones where like Blackbeard got killed or some of their vital operator, and that definitely made a difference in those rounds.
And there was Vitality's just G's triple kill, the clutch right there to get round number 2 under his belt.
Yeah, Furious G just playing that super great.
I mean, we were talking about gaining momentum, but we also talk about losing momentum. And right there, when you lose a 3-1 when the diffuser's been planted, you have a Blackbeard still alive, your Thermite's still alive. That's just not what you want to have happen to you.
Yeah, I mean, based off the way Vitality played this map, I think it's looking good for them for Oregon.
It definitely
because of some of the similar ways that map can play out.
Agreed. And so you open up a drop hatch, you play down through it. there's not too much verticality on the bottom bomb site, but if they can take that same mentality and flip it upside down when the bomb site's up top, it can definitely be Vitality's match.
Yeah. Nice attempt at a clutch by Bibu there, but that just wasn't enough for them. I like that Blackbeard was using the angle through the office and got those initial picks on him. That really put him under a lot of pressure.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to take you guys to map number 2, which is Oregon. So we're going to see what those bomb sites look like, and we're going to get underway with map number 2 of the grand finals here for the Xbox Season 3 Pro League, guys.
Interested to see Oregon here.
All right, so we are on Oregon, and as you were just saying before we got to the map flight, you said there's a little bit of an odd choice here, and why is that?
Well, I mean, it is a map they don't have a lot of track record on. However, I have noticed Oregon is a bad map for NA, Xbox, and generally NA PC. It just seems to be an EU-favored map all around, but just not a lot on Xbox. However, that just fits into the EU playstyle more, so I do think this is going to be a good, tight match still, nonetheless. But Supremacy know they have to win this map to even stay in here and get to map 3 and have a chance of winning this. They're going to have to play hard and smart. I hope they have some good strats to bring out. We saw earlier on PC some strats coming out from NA that played very well, as well as yesterday. So you really can't count either team out in terms of how they play this.
Yeah, and I mean, looking back at yesterday's matchups, we had every single matchup except for Team Vitality's go into overtime, go into those 3 matches. Team Vitality was the only team this entire finals, this entire event here in Poland, where they've been able to secure their victory with only 2 wins.
If they can do that again, that is going to be like an amazing victory for Vitality.
Agreed.
2-0, not just the team they were playing earlier, but the team that they're playing now for the final win. See that castle coming out again. Interesting use of the castle there on that door, trying to just lock out Master Bedroom and the B bedroom windows. Maybe just focus on A here in that attic.
Yeah, to me that's a little odd just for the fact that when I see a castle wall go up like that, that to me says you're giving up Master Bedroom. And Master Bedroom, for some attack strats, is just key to get a hold of.
Yeah, because they can go in there and blow up that closet wall and just get into those bunk beds, make a plant. So they've got to have some plan for defending. I mean, see Furious G sitting right there inside that bunk bedroom. I mean, he's going to have to hold that. But if that window gets open right there, that in between in the hallway, then he can't really sit there comfortably and be able to defend it.
Yeah, seeing as how, though, most of the attackers are going to start out, looks as though we already have Thatcher bringing the diffuser over by the north bedroom window walls. And I think we might be seeing a B bomb plant here.
And it makes me wonder if they brought Thatcher, thinking they might have to try and get down with that mute jammer and all that on the downstairs. But, you know, as we said earlier, or as you said at the end of the previous map, Vitality playing the upstairs because of the way they played Border is something that is going to be strong here. This could be their secondary site, but I have a feeling they're going to play this very well in terms of this top site.
Yeah, and keeping an eye here on Zephyr. Zephyr's on top of the tower, that big red tower, just looking to see if he might be able to get an angle into the kid's dorm. Now, right now, we don't see any defender sitting in there. However, they are pretty darn close to it.
Yeah, and they don't have any sledge to be able to open up that room, but they do have Blackbeard at least on this window to kind of help take any kind of damage they can. Just get at least a peek into the room, see where the defenders might be sitting.
All right, so we see Anthrax inside of the B-bomb site. We're going to take over a looker here on Bibu, who's going to be droning out by the shooting range.
Looked like he couldn't be sure which way he wanted to take that drone.
Lion's going to be sitting over here in the armory corridor, and it's still a 5-on-5, just half the round left to go here as we get underway in the first round here on Oregon.
I really feel like these teams are just kind of feeling each other out right now. Neither of them sure how they want to play this, but
we're going to have Lion getting himself exposed as he enters into the hallway. Spark is there to pick up the kill, and he's still sitting outside of the window here out by A.
I mean, this is an important window in the older strats for sure. And usually the way you counter it is getting the tower behind you, but it doesn't look like they're doing that.
Now Sangro keeping an eye here on Crisco, is able to get the shot, but he will take quite a bit of damage inside of the kids' room. And now with that is a 5-on-3. Incendiary arrow is going to come from the roof though and finish off Anthrax.
Well played by Zephyr.
Now Zephyr's trying to get a second kill as he leaks some bullets onto the feet. I believe that was of Bios. Bios, however, will fall inside a white tower as he tries to come around from behind.
That's what he needed to do to get that Blackbeard, and now that's not going to happen. Blackbeard's in a good position.
Moving on in, he's going to get Blackbeard falling to G. He's going to try to get a second kill. He does not get it down, just instead he's going to pull out the pistol though and finally gets down Rafael. He is Doc. He's going to pick himself back up, but not in time because Zephyr and Spark are there to get the final 2 kills.
I thought Furious G might have been able to save that there, pushing into that room aggressively on that Blackbeard and taking down Thermite, I mean, it took a little too long to do so, and so he wasn't able to get into a position to defend himself from behind. But that was a nice aggressive push that really could have helped save the round.
Yeah, what I really liked there from Supremacy, though, was the collapse at the very end. You saw Blackbeard and Thermite rushing from the window. At the same time, you had Capital and Ash coming from behind. It was just a glorious convince on the bomb site.
And that's something we talk about a lot with those pinches. It's all about timing. Yeah, they were a little bit late coming in, but getting Blackbeard in there, like, it was a nice distraction, I guess, at least. Even if he got downed quickly, they didn't need to make the plant if they could just kill everyone. So yeah, if they can have that kind of timing in the future, we could see some stronger plays from Supremacy. We just hadn't seen that on Border.
Yep.
Activating camera.
They are going to be defending the top floor as well. Looks like that's where they're going to prefer. That is something we've seen a lot from EU, though, in the past, this season, is defending that top floor first. I mean, the NA tends to prefer the bottom floor down to the basement to start with. EU seems to have moved it upstairs and have done quite well doing so. But they didn't last round, and that is not a good start for Vitality. I like that spot right there because that wall doesn't go all the way up. You can see into that hallway as well as into the meeting hall.
Agreed.
It's a nice spot for those cams.
Yeah, so Valks, you can tell she's been deciding where to place those cams.
Yeah,
she knows where they need to go.
That's not an accident. And this is a map where it does really count to have 2 outside cams as well, similar to Canal, because you want to have one on either side of the house so you can have an idea where they might be playing on the roofs. Especially if you're defending the top floor. They're definitely going to be on the roofs.
Yeah, and so we're going to have Crisco spotting out Bibu, who's inside of the dining hall. Ash is going to try to land a couple bullets through the wall, but not going to hit any of them onto Bibu just yet.
It's a dangerous place to be in, as he's not going to be able to see a whole lot with his heartbeat sensor right there, all the way to that wall. So he's just in a tight defensive position. Could get pushed back and easily naded out here if he's not careful.
And the fact that Bibu decided to just relocate a little bit and stay inside of the dining hall kind of makes me think that he's ready to stand and fight.
Yeah, but he could get droned out here, and that could be bad for him. He's going to
Crisco actually didn't see him. He's going to move on into kitchen. And he's actually going to call it clear here for his buddy who's already inside. Lion's going to try to push on in. Bibu's got the upper hand. He lands some bullets. There he goes. Gets 1 kill. And Bios will get the kill into Rafael. Bibu's trying to go for a second, but can't land it. Crisco's there to get picking it up.
He really needed to make up for the fact that his bad droning cost his friend his life there. So good on him at least getting that kill. Although he took a lot of damage for it.
So here we have it, a 3-on-4 at the moment. Still half the round to go. Furious G is outside on the balcony where he's gotten some kills before. Gonna spot Sangro running across, but won't land any bullets just yet. He's gonna try to wallbang Sangro, but he's just not gonna land him.
This looks similar to the last time with that Blackbeard on that window there, because it works good.
It does. And so some more bullets will go through the mattress, still missing his target. Spark's gonna be inside, it looks like, of the middle dorms.
Got 1-to-1 trade, and then also both teams have an operator that's very low on health as well, so this is very mirror image, although they did lose Bandit as well, so that's not good for them.
Ooh, and Bios, I don't think Bios spotted Spark, but Spark definitely saw him, and Zephyr's able to get the kill into Crisco, though. Right now, with the kill from Ash, it's a 3-on-3, 60 seconds left to go. However, like you said, Smoke is very well hurt. We'll also have Capital, who's pretty hurt as well.
But they do have Capital and Blackbeard, and those are really important operators in this attack here, so I'm definitely favoring attack unless they've got some really good flanks in mind here.
Oh, Zephyr actually missed Capital, gets spun around, and there it is, Bios picking up the kill.
I do wonder if he even saw him spinning around there thinking there was something behind him.
I think he got spooked and just tried to do a 360 no-scope, and it didn't work out for him.
No, he's going to be more careful in the future.
Furious G still sitting outside the window, able to get the kill into Sangro. Now it is all up to Spark, who's sitting inside of the small dorms between A and B.
This is not looking good. Even getting Bios out of there isn't going to be enough.
He's giving away his position by pulling out the deagle and shooting the shots. Furious G just needs to sit and look at the hallway. That's all he's got to do. And we already have right there. He runs right across, but will be picked off by Bios, sitting at the top of the stairs. It's going to be Vitality winning that round.
I'm really not even sure what Spark could have done at that point. I mean, even if he had, say, gone down the stairs into the lobby, gone all the way around to the White Tower and gone up and got behind Blackbeard, that might have worked, but I don't think he really had enough time to do that and defuse if he was even able to pull that off. That was a really bad situation for Spark to be in.
Yep.
But, you know, that brings it to 1-1, so both teams being able to do that top floor attack well. So that is obviously not working for them, so we are seeing Vitality go downstairs saying, you know what, top floor dorm's not working for either team, we're going to go downstairs.
Yeah, I mean, with it being attacker favorite up there, it would seem likely that when you're on defense, you want to go down, just secure at least one round for a defense, and then work on attack.
Yeah, that's been the NA's mentality, at least, starting down there usually first. We are seeing a Capcan pulled out. This is one of the few spots where I do think Capcan is actually a decent operator.
I will say we have seen Capcan make an appearance on Oregon. Got a triple kill with his traps one time.
Yeah,
in a single round, 3 kills down here in the basement.
The basement's a great place for it because it actually is kind of hard to see them, and it's an area where you do need to rush like in to actually get those shots. Even if you drone someone out, just the way you have to run through those tight corridors, it just makes it difficult. Not to mention some of the angles are hard to shoot those Capcan traps from without exposing way too much of yourself because of the linearness of the hallway. So
now the fact that we saw Lion put one of the Capcan traps on the storage doorway makes me think one of two things. Either they're going to try to hold meeting hall and kind of bait an attacker from following them into kitchen, or they're going to wait and try to be up top, drop through the hatch, and then have an attacker follow them through the hatch.
Yeah, I mean,
but either way,
it's a long shot.
It is a long shot. It's not a typical spot you would spot one, but maybe that's what they're going for.
Yeah, maybe he just throws that up for the long shot and then takes his other ones and puts them in more typical spots. But I mean, I guess that's what you want to do, right? You want to catch them off guard. You don't want to use a typical spot they're going to expect.
And Zephyr almost spotted the feet of Bandit there, but Bandit's going to rotate downstairs, and Zephyr's going to take one last look at his drone before he makes another peek here towards the back stairs.
They definitely are considering taking tower and using that against them, but it doesn't seem like Zephyr wants to commit just yet.
We already see Bibu on the top floor. Looks like he might be going after Valkyrie, who's sitting up here inside of the kids' dorms. Bibu's probably going to hop in here in just a moment. And we also, I believe that is, who's that coming on up? That is Capcan. Lion trying to come on up. Bibu, though, sees him, shoots him, and will not finish him off. Spark, however, is able to get the kill into BIOS. Bibu trying to go for a cat and mouse chase as he goes into the attic. Looking to see if he might be able to finish off Lion, who's already retreated downstairs into the meeting hall.
It's almost too bad that Valkyrie rotated downstairs already. Might have been able to get Ash in the back while he's focused on the Capcan.
That's that little bait and swap that would have been a little bit better. Like you said, communication-wise, it would have been tremendous to have that kill happen.
Yeah, I think maybe Valkyrie decided that it was too risky and just bailed out early. But at least Lion, being a 3-armor operator, managed to live through that, and that's what's important, right? That he can get back, help his teammates out, and it not cost him his life. They are going to have to be more cautious up here because of that.
You saw G at the bottom of the stairs trying to shoot up through as Ash is going to blow open the top of the stairs. But right there, though, the Capcan trap is destroyed by Bibu. Zephyr, still outside by the shooting range.
Now, they haven't blown the hatch or anything yet, so I'm not really sure how they're going to play this. They definitely want tower as well.
Anthrax is going to try to evade and rotate downstairs, but will be picked off by Bibu. Again, Bibu just going ham here. Top floor finally drops into meeting hall and has cleared out the majority of the map for his team.
And clearing out that top floor, the middle floor there is definitely important, especially when you've already killed 2 of the defending operators. You're really putting the defenders in a bad position, especially if you could pinch from both sides, come down from those tower stairs, also come down from the lobby stairs. They're going to be in a bad spot, assuming they can get this lobby hatch open anytime soon.
There it is.
There we go. Nice. This is looking really good for Supremacy.
So we've got Lion, who was all the way on the top floor, was able to rotate downstairs without being hit once. No, he did get hit once. He had Doc.
Yeah, that
heal
Doc.
back up a bit. That's what it was.
Gotta love that new Doc.
So Crisco's going to try and reinforce some of the back as the main attack is going to be coming down from the front. Incendiary arrow is going to go out. 15 seconds left to go. We've got Thatcher holding on to that diffuser. He's going to get that planted. Stanker's going to go back upstairs as Rafael's going to hold on to the angle. Now G's going to take quite a bit of damage here. He's going to boost himself up and going for the kill as Lion's able to come up and get Zephyr. Looking up through the drop pads. Can he pick off Ash? He gets the shot. That's going to be another kill. However, Stanker's able to get Lion. Spark picks off Crisco. It's now a 3-on-1, and however, Doc will not get the kill. Rafael gets the final shots on the Furious G, and it's going to be round 2 Supremacy.
Well played by Capito with those fire arrows. Totally locked out them from stopping them from making that plant. Like that made a lot of difference because it put them in a bad position. I mean, they were a little careless peeking that hatch and getting taken out by Furious G. I mean, standing there just over the hatch like that, a little bit cocky, but locking them out like that. Furious was ready to come around on that rotate and stop that plant and just couldn't because the fire was just well placed. So good on them. That was a really good take of that downstairs. And a little bit of sloppy play on the roams, really.
A little bit, yep.
So we will see how Supremacy plays it here.
Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, we are going to see Castle here, and I think what we're going to see is actually we're seeing a red tower bomb site.
Wait a minute. Yeah, they're in Watchtower of all places.
This is something that we have, I don't think we've seen in the Pro League yet.
Yeah.
We might have seen it once or twice before, just like we've seen Bar and Game Room held in Chile. But this is something that we've never seen here, at least on PC. Xbox might have happened once.
Yeah, this is a very unusual thing. The reason being that Watchtower is very hard to defend. I mean, there's a reason you don't pick it. However, they've got to have a strat for it. You don't pick something like this carelessly.
Agreed. And so I think what we're going to see here with Castle is trying to hold off the far end, the front end of Meeting Hall. That way we can have the defenders stay inside and have a lot of room to maneuver around should they need to.
Yeah, and I mean, one of the reasons you don't see this played very often too is that A side, the doorway right there, you can shoot through that crack in the bottom of the side of the top of the stairs and just be nearly invincible defending the diffuser.
Yeah, we can also see, I believe that is Thermite right now. Anthrax trying to look through exactly what you were talking about. Crisco's also going to look through.
Yep, just looking right, that angle right there is just, it's too powerful to really defend that site unless you can stop them from getting that plant down in the first place.
So now Zephyr's on the exact opposite end of the map. No one's around him, no drones, no nothing. He must be going for a sneaky peek at some time in tonight's.
Yeah, those long flanks can pay off if you get the timing right.
So here goes a nade, going to try to get some of the barbed wire. He does successfully destroy it. And Bios is going to move on over to the window, open that all the way up.
Reloading!
As Rafael tried to hold a tight angle from the meeting hall trying to pick off Bios. Anthrax is going to be covering the garage wall.
Yeah, that is the biggest weakness of this attack, is worrying about that garage. If they're able to get the garage open and get a good flank on you, that crack doesn't mean anything because you're just able to be shot from the side fairly easily. But the door being intact over there tells you that they're not anywhere there yet, so.
So here we have Bibu on the bottom of the red tower stairs, going to spot Crisco moving on up. He's going to be able to shoot through the wall. He's just going to get this enormous kill, tries to get it, but Crisco evades it just in time, but goes back and will be annihilated. Sangro was able to get Bios on the kill as well.
Bomb diffuser has been dropped.
Bibu definitely had a plan here.
There it is, a 5-on-3 swapperoo right now as Supremacy is just annihilating the attackers here. We also have Anthrax who's been injured. That's Thermite outside of the bomb site. With that, Sledge will be injured as well. It is now all up to Blackbeard. He will be able to pick up his buddy Anthrax though. And as I say that, Zephyr is able to finish him off, and right there it is. Just enormous play here by Supremacy, trying to make it 3-1, and they successfully do.
Well, if anyone wants to see how you can potentially defend Watchtower, you got to take some notes from that round right there because we did not expect that level of dominance from the defenders on a.
I mean, that was the roam, the lurk that we were looking for from Zephyr.
Yeah, that was well played. I'm not sure if they could really pull off that same defense again, but if they can, then that could be part of the new meta. It's definitely well played. So that is going to put them up 3-1. Supremacy showing that this is probably their map.
Yeah, I mean, I knew once we saw Zephyr be on the exact opposite side of the map, he had to have some idea of what he wanted to do. I think he was just buying time, trying to evade any line of sight from him.
Yeah.
And you typically, if you want to be that roamer, you need to just be out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah, that's the way to play it, right? Because you know where they're going to be droning. They're not going to be droning the rest of the map.
So we will take the bomb sites back upstairs to where Vitality has successfully held it before.
It's not going to be easy, though. I believe this is actually the one that they lost in the first round. Because
right, they did hold.
I mean, I really thought they were going to successfully defend it, but yeah, they didn't pull it off. So hopefully they've got some adjustments in mind here. I'm not sure if the if Supremacy knew where they were going to be playing and were able to plan for it with the operators or not, but. Hopefully they're going to have a good strat in mind here.
So here we have underway in the attack phase. We're going to have Bios going towards the main stairs. Zephyr's coming in from the red tower. Again, looking to see if he might spot some straggling feet.
Attackers have dropped the bomb.
Bibu's going to collapse in with him.
Looks like they want to control this tower pretty heavily to be able to make a push from this side.
And to me, the reason you want to control that tower is because you're going to be pushing from the kids' room door windows.
Yeah.
There's no need to control the tower if you're going to push from master bedroom.
I guess the only alternative is if, let's say they open the attic, you can make a push that way as well, but that's counting on a lot versus them reinforcing it. So yeah, I imagine it is to defend against a B window attack because the biggest threat to attacking those B windows is that attic. Or the tower windows.
So we hear Rafael moving on up to the top of White Tower. We have Bibu and Sangro all on the other side of the map. Crisco is also there. However, he's not spotted just yet. He's going to wait for Bibu to try to push in. He's got to play it safe and quiet.
I love this positioning by Crisco, but he's got, you got to stay quiet because if a drone comes in,
he decided to give away his position. Bibu now knows he's there. Is he going to try to repel and get the quick shots on him?
Bibu just waiting for him to make a bad move here. Crisco could get too greedy and get punished for this.
He's inching ever so closely. Bibu's just waiting and waiting. If I was Bibu, I would not 100% try to repel in. Crisco tries to go for the peek, doesn't land the bullets, giving away his entire position.
This now might be the time to rotate. Oh, or not just yet.
Oh, there's a repel in. Crisco gets the double kill as he gets Zephyr and Bibu in top of Red Tower.
Well played by Crisco. He might even get a 3K right there, but Sangro decides to leave. You know what? This tower's not working out for us, boys.
It is not. They were not able to successfully hold it. You're actually going to have Crisco look out the window, potentially getting Sangro from behind, but Sangro's going to evade behind the green silo.
I think Crisco pretty much gave this round to Vitality the way he played that.
I mean, that was tremendous gameplay patience, to be honest, right there from Crisco.
Yeah, the timing. I mean, he almost got the kill the first time, too, when he peeked out, but he just moved away just in time. Blackbeard, though, has got a strong hold on this side, and they're going to need to do something about that, or the plant's going to come down here in A. So they're going to have to play this well. If they could get someone around the tower, that'd be great, or a small tower, that is.
Yeah, and so Lion just evaded out of the line of sight from Spark as he pushes on into the small dorm. Sangro, however, moved on in. He's going to try to get the diffuser planted, but will be denied as Anthrax is going to shoot through the mattress. Furious G's going to get a kill on a Rafael. There are 15 seconds left to go. Blackbeard's going to follow the likes of Lion as he tried to pull out the deagle and get a kill himself.
Much better play this time by Vitality. Crisco doing some good initial damage, and then just the timing on pushing that Blackbeard, as well as the kill on third. It's just, that was a much better defense by Vitality. Just playing pretty much like how they were on the previous map.
I think they learned that Supremacy wants to try to take over that red tower on a top bomb site, and you could see exactly what Crisco's role was there, and he successfully executed that.
Well, I mean, it was a combination of, we know they push the A window, and we know they take the tower. So by playing both of those exactly, adapting to your opponent, they showed being able to do just that. If they could continue to do that, this could be Vitality's map, but they are down a point. So they're really going to have to, like, not just play tit for tat at this point, but they need to get a point ahead at least.
I mean, even if these rounds start going defender, we're still going to have Supremacy leading the way.
Yeah, so they're going to have to win this attack round. There are some good ways to attack this downstairs that are different, but you need to feel out their defense and how they're going to play it. Vitality showing they know how to adapt to their opponent. They're going to have to do it within the round, though, and not just wait till after it's over.
10 seconds to
Looks like we could have Spark on a nice roam here, but at least he's just placing cameras for now.
5 seconds left.
It would be interesting to see a pretty heavy roam for a downstairs. It does look like they may want to do that. They're reinforcing stuff upstairs, which says to me they're going to have at least one person up there.
I think we're going to see Spark and Bibu staying up here.
We've seen a good combo that before with a Pulse and a Shotgun as a good way to, because you get Pulse telling them where they're at, and then the Shotgun just coming around spamming.
Yeah, we've actually talked about this before, how if you know that there's 2 or 3 roamers upstairs, this is where you push in from construction, push in from the red tower, and just storm the basement, which it looks like we might see Vitality doing here.
Yeah, they're not gonna be able to come back on you all that hard, and it kind of negates some of their flank.
Now Bibu did get droned out inside of the meeting hall. Anthrax's drone will also spot him out. I'm curious if Bibu's going to feel the need to drop.
Well, he's got that option, so that's a good place to be right near that hatch. Even if he gets wounded, he might be able to crawl into it.
Now Bios peeks himself around. However, the shotgun from Valkyrie is going to go through the wall, not land too much damage here on the Bios as she takes some bullets herself. Still to the right side is going to be there. Oh, there it is. Bibu's going to fall to some lights. Valkyrie's going to try to push on out, gets 1 kill, but cannot get the other. He's actually going to run outside, not get detected. They'll push on back in, but will be denied any more kills as Lion picks her off.
Reloading. That could have been so good, even having to go outside to reload there, but just couldn't hit the shots. I don't think had enough knowledge of where everyone was at.
Ooh, Crisco exposes himself, and he takes a couple bullets here. We saw Rafael trying to land some bullets here onto Ash.
They need to get someone out of position to make this attack work here.
Crisco's in a very tight spot. She's been boxed in here right outside of the B-bomb site.
They need that Blackbeard to reinforce right now, help make this work.
Smoke grenades are going to go out. She's got the charge in hand, but that's going to be used to get rid of some of the barbed wire.
Ouch.
She'll hurt herself just a minute second, and gas grenade's going to go out, trying to prevent a quick on push. Crisco at the moment still stuck inside the box. However, the thermite charge opened it up. She's going to try to drop, try to get a kill, but Rafael's going to be there to pick her off. However, Furious G was able to get Rafael on the trade.
This could go either way at this point. I mean, the defenders are in a good position, but the attackers still have some strong attack left and have taken a lot of the map here.
There's one more gas grenade that gets destroyed here by Anthrax as he drops from the meeting hall. It's now a 3-on-3. Sandro still tucked right on the other side of B, but G's going to be spotting him.
Drop the diffuser.
And will also spot Bibu. However, Zephyr's able to get 1 kill onto Anthrax, but will be traded off. Zephyr gets a 2nd kill. Can he get the 3rd here on the Blackbeard? No, he's going to fall and will be killed off. Now it's a 2-on-1, 25 seconds left to go. Diffuser is not in the hands here of Furious G.
That is not a good position to be in when you've got to find 2 and make the plant as Blackbeard. He's just going to have to kill him pretty much at this point.
Yeah, at this point, with both of the defenders here on site in B, there is no chance of a plant. It is all about killing these 2 with 10 seconds to go. He's going to rush on in, tries to get 1. He downs 1, but will be killed off by Bibu. And there it is. Supremacy winning right now 4-2.
That was definitely a close one. Supremacy, though, they know this map, they know how to play it well and stay in their positions and play it smart. Playing strong here, making it very close, putting them on match point to win this, and then carrying to map 3.
We were talking about this, how this entire weekend, except for the one match against Team Vitality and Excellence, has been going into overtime.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect anything different between these 2
No,
teams.
I wouldn't. But if anyone was going to do it, it was going to be Vitality. So it is close to not happening, but it's not like they're down to 0 points. This is a situation where they still could come back 2 rounds, take this to overtime, and then potentially win that overtime.
For a split second, I thought we were going to see a Kavera there. Bios was trying to pick her, but then
teasing it for
thought better of it and decided to go with Valkyrie instead.
Yeah, it is something I hope we see in future metas here, you know, when they figure out how to use the newer operators. We also will have 2 new operators in Red Crow as well, so there'll be a lot of stuff to be played with in future seasons. I do expect a lot of meta shifts in the future. Now that you've all seen what these new operators can do, it's going to be crazy.
I mean, I want to see what Habana is going to be performing in future scenes.
I mean, this map alone will be drastically changed how it's played here. So I'm excited about that. I mean, but for the moment, those aren't out yet. So Vitality's going to have to figure out how to play this if they want to stay in it. So they are playing the downstairs. They did a little bit better at their last upstairs defense, and you know, they've done okay on the downstairs. But they're gonna have to play really smart here.
Yes, there really hasn't been that mute meta made its way into Oregon here for either of the Xbox.
Maybe they saw on PC that wasn't working out great because it was just too easy to counter it.
Plus, it took a lot of resources to be able to counter that.
Yeah, it's something that's maybe just wasn't prevalent enough for anyone to expend the time on it. A lot of spread out defenders here, though. They definitely want to try and cover this floor and not give it to him for free.
And Bubu's moved his way into dining hall, holding on to the kitchen doorway, which Bios almost went through, but he's going to rotate over to the lobby.
They're definitely taking the west side of this map first. Good control of it all the way from the small tower into the kitchen, holding all this, making sure no one's going to come in through meeting hall. They don't have the wall open in the pantry, it looks like, so they have no way to rotate into kitchen from meeting hall, leaving Bibu in a good position to be able to help control that west side.
Yeah, Bibu's job right now was just to make sure that there wasn't going to be an impact grenade to rush on in through.
Yeah.
And kind of go around for a flank. So good job by him. He's going to finish droning out. Bios most likely will be spotted inside of the classroom.
Blackbeard just holding that angle there.
Fails drone does spot him out, and Spark's going to go up top. Zephyr's going to go into the armory as well above, but he's going to take a couple bullets through the window and nail Zephyr.
He didn't see that coming.
There it is. Some more bullets from Lion will go down towards Spark. Not going to land any. He's going to rotate downstairs. We also have Bibu who's coming through the hallway, but we do have Valkyrie trying to land some bullets. He's staying inside the classroom right now.
They're really pushing these roamers out. I mean, they did burn off a minute and a half. That's good, but they all got pushed out. They need to get into their defensive positions downstairs because they've given up the entire top 2 floors without taking a single attacker down.
Yeah, and it's still, I believe that is Rafael who's playing Thermite. He's all the way on the other side of the map, still outside, I believe. He's got to get in quick if he wants to get that drop hatch open.
Yeah, I don't know what their actual attack strategy is here because they've spent their entire time just cleaning out those top 2 floors without making a significant push in any direction. They don't even have this side of the map over here yet, so they've got to be going for that lobby push. They've got to blow that hatch.
Ooh, and we're going to see some fights between Crisco and Spark. Spark's going to wallbang Crisco just enough to scare him and push him on back downstairs.
Well, one more roamer rotated back down.
So 45 seconds left to go. Still a 5-on-5, but we have seen quite a bit of damage done to a lot of different players here. Bibu's going to throw down some smoke grenades and possibly rush on down, but he's got to destroy the barbed wire before that happens.
Well, at least they have the dock to make sure they've got everyone back at full health now. This could go either way with 5-on-5 down to the last 30 seconds for this push.
So Here we're going to see it. I mean, there's still barbed wire. 2 sets of barbed wire on the stairs. Lion's feet are going to be exposed, but he's able to get 1 kill on Bibu. He gets a second kill on a Zephyr, and we're going to see a 5-on-3 right now. 15 seconds left to go. We're going to have Rafael picking up Bios, and right there, we're going to take a look over here. I believe we've got one of the attackers on the stairs. 2 trying to come on down. Thermite gets killed. We're going to have Lion picking off 1. Downs another. Get to 4K right there. Lion gets 4. Can he get 5? No. Crisco's going to be there to get the shots on the Spark, and it's going to be Vitality trying to come back in a 4-3 right now.
Wow, Lion MVP of the round there, just standing over there by the bomb. Takes down 1 from the hatch, then takes down 2 on the stairs. Just completely annihilates their push.
I mean, that's what happens when you wait till there's 15 seconds left and it's a 5-on-5. There's going to be some monstrous kills happening right there.
That's the thing. You spent 2 minutes pushing out the roamers, but you didn't kill any of them.
Agreed.
So without even trading down their defense, you burned all of your time. So well played by Vitality. It could have cost them their lives, but they played it smart, pulled back the side every time, kept pushing a little bit.
See, you actually touched on it right there. Once the lurkers and once the roamers got back to site, Doc was able to heal them all back up to basically be almost full health. And to me, that was magnificent because it allowed, it allowed the defenders to force the attackers to utilize resources, grenades, smokes, whatever it may be. They were able to get back downstairs, back to full health, and it's like they never left.
That's why I love New Doc. Just juicing up everyone left and right. And that does make it 4-3, still on match point. Vitality still have to work hard to stay in this. But if they take it, then it's overtime, and then someone's got to win too.
Agreed. So, should we be able to come back here and have an overtime match? Or I'm sorry, if Supremacy wins this, we will be going on to Bank, which is the last map of this series.
Yeah.
But we're not there yet. Supremacy still has to win 1 more. However, Vitality is trying their hardest to make that not happen.
I mean, all Supremacy have to do though is win. I mean, Vitality have to do is win 2 more in a row. So if they can pull off this comeback movement here, they can take the map. But Supremacy trying to make that hard for them already.
And so with that, an early kill there. Bibu's going to pick off Crisco. That's going to be their sledge down for the count.
Not super critical, but definitely handy to have around.
I mean, you've got the nades, which are almost guaranteed to take out some of the barbed wire.
Yeah, barbed wire is definitely a big hassle for teams here. But at least this is upstairs and not downstairs.
So Bibu's going to be inside of the kitchen, and what he's basically going to be doing is trying to play that vertical game should they be able to get into the B-bomb site.
Yeah, that's where that pulse cardiac sensor really comes in handy, being able to see actually where they're at, because otherwise there's a lot of floor to cover.
Now if we take a look at this, bomb site is on the top floor, however there's only 1 defender up there. You got Valkyrie downstairs, you've got Bandit on the back stairs, kind of down towards the floor. Jaeger and Pulse are in the kitchen as well. I mean, only got smoke up there.
That's great as long as they're able to get back to site, just like we saw Vitality do last round when they need to.
Ooh, Bios is able to get 1 kill on a Bibu, but he's going to be downed himself. And I don't quite know if the defenders realize it. Rafael's going to go and investigate, though. He'll finally pick off the shots on the Bios, finish him off, and right there is a 3-on-4.
This is looking really good for Supremacy here, taking out their Capito as well. That's a lot of nades gone. They've taken out both of the grenade operators because none of the 3 remaining actually have any.
So here it is, Lion's able to destroy 1 can, pushes on into the meeting hall. Zephyr hears it, he's going to go on in, but Spark's going to be there to pick off the shots on the Lion. And with that, it is now 4-2, looking very much in favor here of Supremacy as the final 2 attackers are outside of the A-bomb site here.
Looking very strong, like we're going to see Bank in just a minute here.
Agreed, and we've got Anthrax here as well as Blackbeard. Anthrax is going to push on in. Some bullets are going to go through the mattress.
No.
However, the gas grenade is going to finish him off. And there he goes, Anthrax falling to the likes of Sangirl. And Furious G is the last one alive. 50 seconds, a 4-on-1. Zephyr's trying to land some bullets through the shield, cause a little bit of more chaos. Rafael's also on the other side of A-bomb at the top of the stairs. 45 seconds to go, a 4-on-1. What's going to happen here with G outside of the window?
If he can clutch this, my mind will be blown.
Another gas grenade. He's going to have to hop back out. And with his back turned, we're going to see Zephyr take him down. And it will be Supremacy forcing it into a 3rd map here.
Beautifully played, Smoke. Just waiting for just the right moments to choke him out both times. That really cost them it. Had they been able to get that plant down, they might have still had a chance, but otherwise that just left the diffuser in the room where they couldn't do anything but climb in that window.
Agreed. I mean, that's perfect play from Smoke there.
Yeah.
As a Smoke, or as going against someone who's a Smoke, how do you bait those gas grenades out?
Yeah, you've got to
really can't.
I mean, you've got to do it in a way that, like, if you're going to throw it and let it stick, for example, you can't let them see it and just shoot it. But in that situation, Blackbeard was in such a bad position because Thermite had already gotten killed, drops the diffuser. When the diffuser is dropped in that spot, that's one of the worst positions you could be in because how are you going to get it out?
I know.
And I see a lot of kills in that particular spot there.
So there's Fury picking off 2. That was early on in the round, and unfortunately for him, he didn't get a chance to succeed.
Tried to pull a Lion right there.
But later on, Lion was able to do the same thing and even more.
I love this play with just barely catching him as he came back.
Traveled back now.
Oh,
there's the triple kill, though. Zephyr able to get 2 of them.
They didn't expect him to come out that window, like you said.
This was magnificent by Crisco. He knew he was spotted, got one, turned around instantly, and was able to get the shots there onto Rafael.
Yeah, so many good plays on this map. I think if the third map can play anywhere like these first 2, this is going to be amazing.
I mean, these are going back and forth. You had a 5-1, now it turned sides and went to a 5-2. To me, or a 5-3, sorry. To me, this is magnificent what we're seeing here.
Yeah, I think Supremacy showed their strength here, but how much they got kind of crushed in the first map makes me a little worried because Bank is more of a Vitality favored map in my opinion. So this could be Vitality's game. Just Supremacy have not shown the domination that they've necessarily shown during the Pro League.
Agreed. So, I mean, we are going to get underway here with Bank in just a moment, but I mean, Bank is a map that we've seen from Xbox quite often, actually, here in the Pro League Season 3.
It's been interesting.
And it's almost been the overtime map for every single game here today.
Yeah, it's definitely
a lot of teams have been
a deciding map. I mean, that's the position in it. When they're playing the Pro League, we've talked about this before, it's best of 2, not best of 3. So you don't necessarily have to play that third map. You don't have to have a decider map the same way you have here. And when they leave that for the decider map, I think that's really interesting because this map isn't always dominated by one team or the other. You saw some of the flexibility of the PC earlier in the different ways you can play the map out and the different strategies and how sometimes even the good strategies can fail on this map. So it is all down to solid gameplay, good teamwork, and good flanks.
Yeah, and I mean, if we take a look, we just got done earlier on today with the PC Xbox, or the PC finals here, and it was Bank was the deciding map on that. It came down to a 6-5 on Bank. And I mean, we're going to see Bank played here for the grand finals of Xbox.
Bank is now the finals map for Season 3.
It's almost like it's ironic in the sense that there probably is around $150,000 downstairs in the vault, which is what the prize pool is for these teams.
Playing for the cash room.
They're playing for the cash room downstairs.
Yeah, this is going to be good. And then, like I said, this is favoring Vitality a little bit, but Supremacy, like, they have the momentum now because they just won that. So is Vitality going to come back? We did see some comeback momentum from them as well, though, trying to make it stick on that map, but they just couldn't because Supremacy had some great strats. Supremacy showed that great Watchtower strat that worked. That shows they have some creativity, which I don't know if they're going to bring to Bank or not. The nice thing about Bank, though, is we have seen all 4 bomb spots played.
Yeah, and yesterday when we were watching some of the Xbox teams play, we did see the top executive office held. We saw open space, we saw the archives and tellers, and we also seen the basement, obviously.
Yeah, we've seen it all at this point.
We've seen all the bomb sites. We haven't necessarily seen it all. But I'm sure we're going to be shown some new stuff here today because I wouldn't expect every team to just throw all the cards out on the table right away.
Absolutely not. Supremacy have shown that already. So they're going to need to do that, though, if they want to take this home. As I said, Vitality very strong in this map, but Supremacy are very creative and have some good strats.
Yes, and so with that, we are going to get underway with Bank, ladies and gentlemen, for the final map here between Supremacy and Team Vitality to decide who the grand final is here in Katowice, Poland at the ESL Arena for Season 3 Xbox. Now let's get underway and show you those bomb sites. And here we are ready to begin, Bank. We're going to have Vitality starting on attack and Supremacy starting on defense.
Now, not a big surprise they're going to go down to that basement. It is a much better site to defend. However, that doesn't guarantee anything. We saw Playing Ducks, for example, on PC lose it 3 times in a row. Not guaranteeing anything when you're playing down there because there are some great attack strats as well. A lot of great pitches and things you could do to get people out. The question is, do they have a good plan for how to hold that at this point? So Vitality, though, a lot of aggressive operators on the table in their loadout there. They're definitely going to be playing hard and fast.
Yeah, and I mean, we're not seeing much of a utility sense of an operator's choice here for the attackers. It's mainly, like you said, run and gun, get down there and open some stuff up.
Yeah, and even Sledge, you know, also being picked for like guns and nades and things like that. Not necessarily always for his hammer. A lot of good cams going up, though. They're gonna need that intel because you need to know where they're coming from, especially if they go for some kind of crazy strat to attack, for example, on the locker side, which is unusual, but we have seen it.
Yeah, now utilizing the C4 to open up that wall, to me, you've got a shotgun. It doesn't need to be a C4-sized hole. Save the C4 to actually throw through the hole once you make it.
That does seem like a big mistake by Spark. We've seen so many great C4 throws from PC out of that door to kill attackers in that server room. I mean, C4 is not to be toyed with on this particular bomb spot.
Agreed. We've seen 1 kills. We've seen double kills. We've even seen triple kills with C4s. And so the fact that you're going to waste one of the 2 that you're holding on to for your team, to me, I think the weapon choice there could have been different.
Yeah, I'm really not feeling what Spark's doing so far just because of that.
Zephyr's going to come out for a quick peek, but doesn't land any shots. He's going to be killed off very early on, being overly aggressive and giving the first kill over here to Crisco.
Zephyr's been one who's done a lot of those good peeks and usually gotten away with them whether or not he got a kill. But in that case, he just really overextended himself.
I mean, when you go for the peek, you miss it right away. Don't go for the re-peek.
No,
you're already exposed. You've already been identified. You've given away the tactic you wanted.
Not to mention you're a 3-speed operator. That is your strength, is to be able to get away afterwards. But yeah, that was a little greedy. I don't know if they were just trying to put off people, at the, take Vitality down a notch at the beginning, but it just didn't work.
I mean, I would rather, if it's going to happen, I would rather it be early on in the match. That way it doesn't come down to, oh crap, we really screwed this round up.
Yeah, that's true. Interesting, some pulsing by Bibu here, trying to get some good intel on where they're coming.
Now, I like the Valk cam placements. These are going to be some good intel gatherers for the team. Now, we do see Crisco, who's managed to make his way after killing Jaeger. He made his way down on here. He's trying to open up and shoot down through the red hall, forcing Rafael out of there.
This is one of my favorite attack strats that I think is underutilized. Opening that up right there and controlling red hallway. We saw in all the previous matches how much that red hallway matters. Put serious pressure on it, and then let your guys do their thing in the server room.
Now, keeping an eye here on all of the attackers. They're actually coming down the main stairwell. I wouldn't be surprised if they're over towards the teller line and going to open up that drop hatch, possibly go for a vault push.
I guess this is an interesting counter to that, because if you can control that cross right there, they can't reinforce that locker side. So this is a good cutoff if they are going for that strategy.
Ooh, Spark's going to feel some bullets from the back of the head by Crisco, and he downs her, but he's not going to get the final shots onto her yet. Crisco's managed to make his way into the bomb site, though. He knows it's all clear, and Blackbeard finally picks off the kill into Rafael. With that, it's a 5-on-3, and 5-on-2 now. That Bibu falls to Anthrax. Sandgro's going to try to get one, but doesn't get it. Lion gets another, and there it is. It's going to be all up to Spark. Inside of the money room, coming around for the vault. Anthrax is going to poke on in, but the shotgun's going to take him out.
That is going to give away his position, though. They're going to know where he's at and just be able to box him in at this point.
He's got one of 2 ways to go, and right now he is severely trapped. He's going to try to 1D Lion, but not going to happen. Lion's going to evade some shots. Furious G is looking down the hall, going to shoot some more bullets into Spark. And with that, 10 health remaining, a 4-on-1 diffuser has been planted.
He trapped himself because of that Blackbeard. Oh, but he managed to get away, surprisingly.
At this point, Spark, I would try to 1D Furious G and just call it GG on this round. But no, instead, Crisco's going to come around from behind and pick her off.
Now, I mean, Jaeger falling at the beginning was not like the critical failure there, but that was the start of not a great round for Supremacy.
The snowball was falling downhill.
Yep. As we said earlier, we've seen a lot of great attacks on there, and that just proved the point. That is a bomb spot that is not as easy to defend as you really would think it was. And we're going to see if Vitality can do anything different, though. They are going to the same bomb spot. They're going to play it a little bit differently. They're bringing a mute, something that I actually like to see, because stopping the dronage down there can make a big difference in making sure that they can't find your positions and attack them.
I can guarantee you that the next time Supremacy goes down to that bottom bomb site, they're going to reinforce that garage wall.
I would think so, because forcing someone to use a thermite there is a big difference.
They forced Rafael out. They downed Spark and killed her down there. I mean, left and right, it's just a matter of you needed that wall covered.
And that's exactly why I emphasize I think that's an underutilized wall, and you just saw why. But Vitality are going to have to consider that as well, knowing that they use that strat. I would imagine they would reinforce that wall, as you just mentioned, because you're going to counter your own strats for sure. You're not going to leave something like that to chance, but let's hope this Valkyrie doesn't waste a C4 in a wall as well, because that didn't really pay off. Interesting plays here, though, opening up some holes. Oh, never mind. Not even going to say anything at that point.
Bite your cheek, buddy.
Yep,
Bite
not
your
even
cheek.
say anything. That was, yeah. Well, you know what? They won that last round, so maybe they've got something in mind here that's just totally worth it, mind-blowing. Interesting opening that hatch, though.
She actually hasn't even blown it yet. She's going to wait for it. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just going to be a distraction tactic, which
that would be interesting.
Could be easily used there.
All right, Bias, show us what you got in mind. I would love to see what that strategy.
I want to see this. Show me the C4 meta on this map.
Yeah, the new C4 meta. The don't blow a wall, blow a floor.
Yes. So there it is. Lion's going to sit inside of the server lounge, and I believe Sangro might have just spotted him there as he moved his drone from the tunnel inside of the servers.
It does look like they reinforced that wall from Garage, so good on them at least doing that. Crisco, though, interesting roam there is mute.
Now, keeping an eye here, we do have all 5 defenders down on site. Bios is probably the one with the most elevation. He's just going to throw one more cam and back on down. But it looks like they're kind of giving up server at the moment here, Vitality.
They might have enough mute jammers in there to stop the drones and then make that a slow push for the attackers.
Now, I like what Vitality has done here. They've forced Supremacy to pay attention to the top floor. They're not up here, but they are forcing them to physically clear it out, wasting precious time here.
That C4 gets shot before it can get used by Thermite, so we don't get to see what that trick's all about just yet.
Now Zephyr's working his way down the main stairwell towards the elevator hallway, and looks as though Bios is going to be on the top of server stairs. This is that shotgun, that 90-degree angle you're always talking about.
This is generally the deciding thing from what I've seen on Xbox, especially. If you can hold that stairwell as Valkyrie with that shotgun right there, you can hold server. If you can't, server gets taken, and then just the dominoes fall from there.
Now Zephyr's drone is going to spot Lion here. Lion's going to play cat and mouse with it and finally evade it some more.
Zephyr's still just trying to get those peeks in, but that's some good intel for him, and Zephyr's going to come around with a nade and try and use that intel to his best. But
one nade down, but he does have a Valk cam over to his left, and I believe that is where Furious G is watching. So he's giving some good intel over here to Lion. On the other side of the map, we do have Crisco still inside of server, but it looks like Bios was able to retreat back into the hallway here. Crisco's going to be the last one alive. He does get spotted out, though, by Bibu, and they're going to be pushing on down the main stairwell here.
I like how he's playing with them. They're going to think he's behind that server, and he's playing just the cross on it, so they're going to be looking the wrong direction.
Ooh, he's going to be spotted here by Sledge. Sledge is going to put some bullets in the wall here, and the C4 from Crisco doesn't land. Sangro was able to get the kill. Anthrax, however, was able to get Zephyr, and we have 3 attackers over here inside of server.
All the defenders are way too far away at this point. They want to get some good angles.
Left to go. Anthrax is in the perfect position to lay down a gas grenade. He's got to throw it now, though, because there is a nade from Buck about to destroy his wall. There's one gas grenade, there's another, and he has 0 gas grenades left to go, but there's 10 seconds left to go. They are going to have to push on in through the gas. You see Lion picking up 1 kill. Sangro's moving on in, but he'll be shotgun in the face. Another one from Anthrax, and Spark's going to deagle Bios, and there's another deagle from Spark. The double deagle from Blackbeard will get the round for Supremacy.
Well played by Supremacy. Just, again, another successful attack on that bottom. They're going to have to think about, like, maybe we shouldn't defend that.
Right there, I mean, right, Supremacy. Just, I thought it was all in the bag of smoke. He stopped the defuse. They annihilated a double shotgun kill there.
Yeah.
But just the push from behind, Blackbeard was able to come down the main stairs and just annihilate him.
I know, you know, I think Vitality won that round just off of time.
Did they?
Yeah, I thought that deagle was the final kill, but the time, they still won it, actually, so they successfully defended it just off of burning enough time. So good on Smoke for saving that round.
I'm over here reading who's killing off who, and meanwhile, the time ran all the way down, and Vitality won the round.
And you look at the stats there, Spark doing most of the work here. Let's get those donuts off the board, get the rest of the team picking it up a little bit.
I don't care if Supremacy lost that. You had a double deagle kill by Blackbeard.
That was good, but then again, Spark, again, the only one doing the work here with that deagle.
I'll give it to him.
Yeah. Well,
I'll give you a quarter of it.
Right now, Vitality's giving it to him, so hopefully they can turn that around. So it is looking like I said before, this is a Vitality favored map, and a 2-0 start is kind of starting to put that point out. Yeah.
That's what they want.
Yep. So I imagine this was the map that they, I mean, if I'm Vitality, I want a deciding map to be a map I know I'm good at.
And we talked about those different bomb sites. Bibu actually hopped all the way out, not taking a single bullet of damage though, but the bomb sites are upstairs.
Interesting choice, jumping out like that.
I think that might have been a mistake because I think he started out on top by the square lobby and decided to hop on top of the table, but might have double pressed the jump button and hopped on over.
Either that, it could have been going for some weird back alley spawn peek, but either way, it didn't really do much. I mean, we've seen a lot of jumping out of windows to try and get kills with Pulse today, but that was not one of them.
I didn't know Canadian played Xbox.
Yeah, no, he's definitely training these guys. At least he's not jumping out that front window, right, like we saw earlier, so.
Hey, we still have 2.5 minutes left to go, and Crisco's repelled on the side.
Yeah, I guess at least 3 rounds, so.
But here we are. Crisco's still taking a peek onto the bomb site. Spark might spot him outside the window. Crisco's making a lot of noise out here, though, just trying to evade any kind of line of sight.
And this is that top floor bomb site that we talked about earlier that was something that you wouldn't expect from teams, but Xbox has done a pretty good job playing it, just like they played that watchtower earlier, which was unexpected. So they do have some good alternative strats.
I think Crisco's gonna try to make an aggressive push in here.
Wow.
He's got the balcony.
He did it.
Right there it is. He moves on in. Bomb site is now within his grasp.
Little sneaky.
Little sneaky snake there, Crisco is. He's going to throw one more gas grenade or smoke grenade in. Furious G is going to drone out the closet. Right on the other side of the wall is Sandgrove, but he's going to get one kill on a Bibu. And there's Crisco getting one. Can he get another? To the right side is going to be Castle. And we have a minute 25 to go. Diffuser will get planted. Spark's going to come on through the hole. Crisco's watching it. Going to land a couple bullets, and Spark's going to try to get the shotgun shell. Down onto him, downs him, finishes him off. Sandgrove's able to get one onto Anthrax as well. It is a 4-on-3, and a 3-on-3 now, as Bio's able to get Sandgrove. Looking through the doorway, Furious G's trying to get one. Bios picks off one, and Lion picks off the other. Furious G will pick off the last one.
And I thought Spark was going to bring that back there, and they were looking good at Supremacy, but Vitality they just know this map.
The push from Crisco there, as risky as that was, you saw him just jiggling around on the window for a good 30 seconds, scoping as much as he could out, and he decided, you know what? It's time to chance it. I know I've got the dresser to my right, smoked off the other 2 points of visibility.
YOLO for the win.
YOLO for the win.
That was really, really well played. I mean, I guess he knew that they were just in defensive positions trying to kind of like turtle up, but that didn't really work out when they were able to get that much map control of that particular room. Really paid off, and just so much strong play from Vitality. They're going to play that top floor now as well because they successfully defended the bottom. They said, we don't want to play open area teller. We're going straight up to the top, try and do what you just did, but a lot better.
As many bombs as they can.
Now, I will say, Season 1, this is one of the maps where I did see it's Tachanka. He hasn't made an appearance here, really. He's made an appearance once in the Pro League Season 3.
Yeah.
But not here just yet.
I don't think we're going to see it, but what we are seeing that's interesting that I like about this box play is you end up with a mute and a bandit because you have 4 walls to deal with that you want to protect. Those 4 walls right there behind that desk. You only get 3 batteries as bandit, but this way you can use 3 bandit batteries, 1 mute jammer, and still have 3 mute jammers left to use and get all those walls covered. It's actually a really good defense because you're left with excess you can use elsewhere to stop drones or any other kind of attack.
I like the little cracks and crevices that we had Valve cams get thrown into.
Yeah.
They're pretty unique.
They've got some good spots. They definitely have spent a lot of time on this map figuring it out.
Now, what's got to be done carefully is, like Vitality kind of repelled up to the windows outside of A bomb site, they got to make sure that Furious G is covered inside of the stock or inside of the storage room here.
Yeah. They've got that dock to be able to heal him up if he has to back off. Like we were talking about before when they played on Oregon, they used that dock to bring them back to life if they need to make some plays and come back. They've just got to watch out for those windows, as you saw what happened last time when swung in those windows.
And Supremacy's going to have to start reeling in the win right here, because right now it is going sky high with Vitality, as it is 3-0 at the moment.
Yeah, if they win this, that puts them on match point, and they can't afford to lose another. If they lose basically 2 in a row, it's over. And a 5-0 would be a pretty bad final map for Supremacy. They've got to bring this back at least 1 round now to start with.
So here, Bibu's going to move on in from the main entrance point. He's in ATMs at the moment. Downwind inside of the loan office is going to be Zephyr pushing in from the top of garage.
Is it just me, or did he not like find that camera that he was looking for?
Still behind the column, I want to say.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of awkward. But doing some good droning instead.
So we have Spark on the other side, outside by the North Plaza windows. And he's not going to see anyone just yet, but he is taking his good old time.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to prematurely peek that, but it is a Blackbeard, so if they do, they're definitely going to get punished for it.
And I think as a defender, when you hear that window break open, you have to assume it's a Blackbeard. You have to assume.
That's the Blackbeard that was in position when Canadian jumped out earlier for that kill, so it is, you know, it's a typical thing to do right there.
And I think that's also why Crisco got the upper hand, because he wasn't the Blackbeard, but he made the defenders think he was.
Yeah, because the Blackbeard's not going to just swing in the way Crisco did. So this is looking very tense as we're almost down to a minute left already. Not much has happened.
Just a lot of setup, but Bios is going to go out and beat Bibu, finish him off there, and that's going to be the first kill of the round. Still looking very good for Vitality.
So you got that mute jammer there right in front of him. See that?
Oh, he spotted one. Zephyr's going to get the shots, though. Who will not land the one that counts, and Bios will get one. But the Claymore kill from Zangro will land on a Crisco.
I really like the mute play here. That really saved him. They cannot drone right there. It's jammed still. They just can't find
I actually think he jumped out. There was a Claymore under the window because Zangro's outside.
Oh. Yeah, he was definitely trying to cover his flank.
We have Sparks.
Look how low on health he is, though.
Yeah, Sparks been very much hurt.
This is definitely not looking good for Supremacy here. They've taken down one defender, but that's not nearly enough. I mean, they do still have Blackbeard alive. That's good, but there goes another. Oh,
there it is. Bios is going to get one. Anthrax gets another. Bios actually gets a team kill onto Anthrax, and with that, you're going to have Vitality taking this win 4-0 right now as Lion is able to finish off Spark.
This is, I mean, I hate to say this, but this is looking very, very strongly in favor of Vitality going home with the win.
You called it, that this map has shown to be more of a favorite towards Team Vitality, and they are proving you right.
They've worked hard to get here. This is something that I think they've like really stepped it up in the last 3 weeks, even during the Pro League season, to try and get here and play well. We saw them do the first 2-0 of the night, and then this possible 5-0 to finish it up. That's going to really put teams on edge for the next season when they want to plan to fight them.
Yeah, and so, I mean, if you're going to be taking a team here, potentially 5-0 on any map, you're kind of saying to the rest of your community that, hey, you don't want to play us on this map. And I think that's one of the statements that Team Vitality is trying to make.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to play them on Bank after this.
I wouldn't either. I wouldn't want to play them on any map.
No, yeah.
I'm horrible on Xbox. I can't control my aim. I can't control where I move.
I don't even know if I'd want to take them on Bank if I was on PC and they were on Xbox.
Agreed.
So, unfortunately, though, doesn't look like we're going to see that finish just yet.
Well, not just yet. Looks as though we might have to remake here. Now, what do you say about what we've seen here for the first 4 rounds?
Vitality clearly know this map. This is not a situation where it's like, oh, they're just winning gunfights. They've got positioning, they've got map control. You saw even just the planning with that mute right there. That was a good example of where they're not just defending an area, they're setting up positions. Mute knew what he was doing right there. He'd killed that drone and was just waiting for them. He knows, okay, that drone comes up there, that means they want to come up. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to wait till I'm in a great position to come out on them. Yeah, he's using like a hollow sight and fighting at a little bit long range. Still gets 2 of them in an awkward situation right there because they know what they're doing on this map. They've got it planned out well. They're not just playing carelessly and running around and just doing basic strats. So it's just good map knowledge, good map control. I don't think Supremacy have the experience on this map. They are scrim partners, so I can't imagine this is the first time they've played each other on Bank.
Agreed.
So it's got to be a situation where Supremacy needed to be planning for it, but Vitality might be pulling out strats they just have not seen in the scrims.
Yeah, I mean, talking about the scrim partner kind of realm that we just invaded into is maybe between these scrims, between the matches that these two teams have played with each other, you're seeing potentially Supremacy giving away more intel than Team Vitality, or Team Vitality just picking up more than Supremacy about the other opponents here.
Yeah.
So I think Team Vitality's been able to take what information they've been given, kind of turn it in and understand it, comprehend it better, and that's giving them definitely an upper hand advantage here.
Yeah, I mean, we saw some really great play though on Border. This is not like this is their only good map. Like they 5-2'd, I believe if I remember correctly, on Border to start with. So it's not like it's just we're a one-trick pony on this map. They definitely have some serious skills, some really good strats to pull out. And Supremacy need to be taking advantage of this brief pause to really recollect themselves and just pull it together for one round to get that momentum going, go for that comeback, because Vitality have just dominated everything. Now they've defended successfully both the bomb spots that they want to play.
Yep.
And that just means they're going to go back to that dominant one downstairs again.
I mean, so right now we're actually going to have. Are we having Supremacy? Yes, Supremacy is going to start on defense here. So, seeing as how they haven't won a single round yet, they have free reign of the entire map to choose a defensive site. Before we get underway here, what do you think they're going to choose?
I mean, honestly, maybe I would go back to CEO, but at the same time, like, because, I mean, they got lucky. The attackers got lucky with that Ash coming in, but I guess they want to go back downstairs, but they're going to bring out.
They are going back downstairs.
Time,
so let's take a look at the teams here. We do have Vitality again on offense and Supremacy on defense. Looks as though it's going to be lockers and that CCTV room.
Yeah, I'm curious how this Frost is going to be used. Like, we know that the behind the desk thing is a thing, right? Where else, though? Like, I mean, what are the spots that are really going to catch them off guard? Like, maybe to the side of, like, the server stairs, for example, if they push out of that carelessly. Things like that. I mean, you have to catch people off guard, but you have to also put it in positions that are useful. So it's just like a Capcan or, you know, even Valkyrie cameras where you have to strike that balance between usefulness and cleverness.
I mean, we'll see here in just a moment where they're going to go, but it's possible that they might hold up in the open area and then put one inside of the office. And we'll have to see. We see Spark already moving on up towards the kitchen, which he could just be putting reinforcements down, but I think we might actually see one trap go by the... Yep, he's going to go over here to the window, put one trap down. but seeing as how he gave away his position, to me that's saying, okay, Frost is the one that killed me. You have to make the assumption there's going to be a trap over
Yeah,
there.
assuming there was good communication, that trap's pretty much blown. I mean, and I pointed out the Frost because the fact that they're playing with the Frost means they're down all these rounds, they're doing something different. They're changing up the strategy. You don't change up just one operator like that most of the time to make a small tweak. They've got to be doing more than a small tweak to the strat they're playing. If it's the right strat, they can stay in this.
Like you said, this isn't a small change. This is, they're changing operators. You can see the different reinforcements. They are going to hold open area and kitchen here, as we see. Now, you're not changing a different operator and going with the same defensive setup. And this is exactly what they're trying to do. They're trying to go different operator, different setup, different tactic, different everything.
Yeah, holding this open area like this is definitely interesting in terms of, like, they just don't want to let people get in there and get control from above at all.
Yeah, they're not going to give up server as easily as they have in the past.
Now, FurySG's got to know there's a Frost trap there and got to be able to do something. He doesn't have a grenade to do anything about it, though, so he'd have to kind of repel and get a good angle on it, which I think is what he's going to do so he can force his way in there. But if Zephyr and Frost can't get any kills, they're just going to be up there doing nothing while the attack comes downstairs. So they've got to be able to get back down if they need to.
Yeah, we actually see Crisco, and I believe that
he
is
got
Lion.
that again?
He did get that opened up. I'm surprised Supremacy did not pay better attention. But seeing as how they already are downstairs inside of the garage, Crisco and Lion are going to be dominating the garage entrance.
So Supremacy, when you watch this later, you really need to reinforce that, guys. Although it doesn't look like anyone's playing that red hallway, so that might not cost them just yet. But that just shows they really have a weak defense down here right now. If Crisco and Lion can exploit that, they're just going to take this side at this point, practically.
So right now, from a defensive standpoint, or the attack standpoint, we've got 4 of them inside a garage. You've got Jaeger, who's coming down upstairs. Bias is going to be coming down to the stairs. He's going to get one shot on the Bibu. That is going to be the first kill for Vitality. And right now, it's 3 men on site, 1 Jaeger above. He's going to try to come around and flank Bios eventually. The nade's going to go down, get some of the barbed wire. The other 4 attackers are going to push in from garage here in just a moment. Frost is going to take quite a bit of damage because that wall did get opened up. Gas grenade will kill Lion, though, as he pushes on in.
That was a good play. And
Zephyr's able to get one as well. Trading it back off. The manpower is now in favor of Supremacy. Looking at the 4-on-3 at the moment. Crisco's able to move on in. Tries to get the shot on the Spark, but will be killed. And Spark able to get one more kill. Crisco's able to get Raphael. Sangro gets onto Anthrax, and now it's a 3-on-1 when it very much looked like it was going to be a Vitality match here. Now we have Smoke and Frost are drastically hurt. Jaeger still has full health, trying to come around and pick off VOD from the side.
Oh, he was hoping that door was open. No such luck.
He was hoping, but that actually saved his life because Jaeger was right above him on the stairs.
This is a hard position for VOD to be in, but good on him for at least putting a drone. He's got it.
He's pinched in a 3-way pinch here. You've got one inside of A, one inside of B, and one on the stairs that he's got to go through.
He needs to set up a drone and just have his teammates call out stuff for him so he can get in there. But if they just shoot that drone, it doesn't do him any good.
I mean, 20 seconds left now, left to go. You're not going to see VOD, unless a miracle happens, clutch this. And if it does clutch it, it's going to be one hell of a clutch.
Yeah.
He's going to be pushing in, but Zephyr's going to be there, destroys the shield, destroys his face, and it will be Supremacy trying to come back and make something of themselves here in this last game.
Now, that was really good for Supremacy, but you still got to remember, they're on match point, which means they've got to drive.
They have at least 3 more ones they have to do in a row.
3 in a row. So that would make it 4 in a row total since they just won that one. So they've got to win 4 rounds in a row just to stay in this. So it is. I think this is that mountain we were talking about right here.
This is the up mountain they have to climb.
Yeah, this is a hard one, but you know what that proved right there? Change it up. What you did, you changed it up and you won. Let's see more of that.
I wasn't sure if it was a Hail Mary they were going for. Maybe it was just another strat they pulled out of their pocket, and that was another strat. You could see they executed it successfully, and it worked out for them.
Yeah, that was definitely their Hail Mary. I gotta admit, though, there was some sloppy gunplay from Vitality, and that did cost them a little bit. There were some moments where they probably should have got a shot off that they didn't, and that did cost them a little bit. Maybe they were feeling a little confident from 4 wins in a row.
I think you can't cram yourself into the garage.
No, you don't have like 4 people run into one spot like that, and that did cost them dearly because they didn't have a lot of flank positioning. There's no reason they couldn't be putting some pressure on server stairs or even the sewer tunnel. So, yeah, I hope they learned from that. I mean, they had a great start, but not a great finish.
Yeah, and as we get underway here with the prep phase, you will notice the code on your screen there on the right-hand side. Those codes are for 600 R6 credits on Xbox. During the Xbox finals here, we are giving away, I believe it is 10 codes going to pop up randomly throughout the stream here. And first come, first serve basis. They are a one-time use, so if you are quick enough to capture that one, congratulations on getting 600 R6 credits.
Yeah, that's a good chunk.
I like it.
So, it looks like the downstairs, Vitality have done quite well down there. Again, about changing it up, Supremacy, you're going to have to do something different on this attack. Their attacks have just not worked. And they don't have the luxury of that wall being opened in Garage, for example. So they're going to have to do something pretty smart here. They're going to have to at least start picking off some of the defenders before they make a push, because Vitality have had a very strong defense, and they're not playing sloppy with their roamers.
And you can see Vitality opening up. They pre-opened up almost all the drop hatches here on the top floor leading down to the first floor. And you don't see any defenders up there. They're all downstairs on the bomb.
Scare tactics.
Scare tactics, wasteful, just a time tactic, basically.
Yeah, no, it's great because time is really your enemy on that push down there, because smoke is the thing that delays you out on a server push, for example. So if they're planning to push server, the more time you can burn on them, like the bigger chance you can pull off a win on defense down here. As we did see Vitality win one round just off of time.
So what we're going to see here is actually Crisco sitting inside of the server stairs once more. He's going to be spotted by Rafael and decide to back on down, but he does have the ADS, which should stop a nade. You see stopping one's going to stop another. C4's going to be played to the bomb.
Nice. I like that because it dissuades them from coming. Oh, the nade,
but
though.
another nade happens. Just nade after nade after nade, and one more drone from Rafael is going to spot him out. You're going to have one more nade get thrown in. Finally will hurt Bios, but not finish him off. The shotgun will finish off Bibu. Vitality looking strong here, staying on top of the server stairs. Sangrel's very hesitant to push on in even more. There he goes. At the same time, they push each other. Gets one, gets two. Can he get a third kill? Spark's able to get Crisco.
That's going to cost Supremacy dearly trying to push those stairs. That's why I talk so much about that, right? You see, it's just such a hard angle to push. You can nade it all day long, but if you can't get him, it doesn't matter. The diffuser's right there.
Bios knows it's there. He's already moving out into the square lobby, and he's just going to take over Kitchen here. Sure, but Zephyr's trying to make something of it. He's going to come up and see Bios gets the shots onto him. You had the diffuser behind you. Just hold on to it. But Rafael's able to get Furious G as well, and Anthrax gets the shots onto Rafael. Spark gets it onto Anthrax, and now it is all up to Lion. A 1-on-2 right now. Can he clutch this and secure the win for his team? He's in the perfect position. He tried to go for Spark. He doesn't get the shots to kill him off, though, and he's giving away his position. There it is. Spark looking back up to the drop hatch, able to get Lion in Supremacy, trying to come on back in here. It is 4-2 right now.
Okay, he broke his shield, but just couldn't finish the job. I feel so bad for that Valkyrie, like getting those 2 kills and then just overextending, costing them everything.
If you were going to be in one spot to clutch a 1v2 situation for yourself, that is the spot you wanted to be in.
Yeah, using their own thing against them, really, because that was a hatch for them to use, and they did. And just well played by Supremacy, not dying there. You saw Blackbeard look up. He had some idea what was coming. That wasn't a total surprise to him. But just the missed shots, the missed opportunities there to clutch that. However, even if he'd killed Blackbird, still would have had one more to find.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I think he saw both. He just decided, hey, one's behind the bomb, the other's got his whole body exposed.
Yep.
His aim was just so well, it just decided to hit the shield instead of the body.
Now, I mean, now we're seeing the momentum from Supremacy. But this is a situation where if a momentum's got to last 4 rounds, that's I don't think we've seen a 4-round streak this entire weekend.
Well,
for the most, other than the 5-0.
Well, we have from Vitality just now. Vitality went up 4-0.
That's a good point. I mean on a comeback.
Yeah,
really.
on a comeback. We haven't seen a 4
round comeback. Yeah,
a 4-streak comeback.
It's hard because you're coming back for a reason. It means you were doing great in the first place. So it is a hard comeback to do. But you know what? Supremacy are changing things up. They're playing it differently. Yeah, they lost 2 guys kind of needlessly on those server stairs. But at least in the end, they won it, and that's what counts. So they've got to play this smart. We have not seen that. It looked like Teller Archives now, which we have not seen from these teams yet.
Again, it's just constant changing up of bomb sites, trying to do something different. And we see Supremacy not able to hold basement. We know that's one of their weakest bomb sites at the moment. They held up top. They've now been able to try and hold the Teller.
I like that. It almost looks like they're setting up for the way they're holding the CEOs, but they're just trying to keep control of that top area. But it is a situation where, again, just like we were talking about earlier, you are splitting up your defenders by trying to control the floor above your bomb site, and that can be disastrous if you can't hold that upper area.
Yeah, and so we do have 2 of the defenders up top on the top floor in CEO Lounge. You've got 2 inside of the bomb site, but we also have Smoke who's roaming underneath.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if that comes into play here. Looks like a lot of guys all up on that north wall there just looking to get in and get that top floor. And then Anthrax just coming into the lobby trying to take control of that super quick.
Ooh, and the nade from Crisco takes out Rafael on the top floor. Castle fall into the likes of the nade. And right there is going to be Vitality again. Man up early on in the round. He's going to be repelling on in.
Yep, just jumping in there again. I mean, this is not the bomb site this time, but that's still a pretty brazen play when they are going to try and control this top floor.
So it seems like after a little bit of resistance, Vitality's able to take up the top floor.
I like how they castled those doors so they can't be shot through just easily, you know, get some nice angles into the room. So good on them for that, but I'm not sure if it's going to stop them for long, as they can nade down from above and just nade that door as well as the barbed wire.
Yep, and so here we have Sangro and Spark inside of the bomb sites. Jaeger's trying to come around for the flank on the back of server stairs, but he's already taken about half of his life away. Still half the round left to go. It's a 5-on-4 at the moment. This is right now in Vitality's favor. They win this, they win the grand title here for Xbox.
Yeah, they've got to be playing this smart. Like, I don't think they're going to play as cocky as they might have last round, maybe. But they've got a lot of good angles. The defenders are in not the greatest position, not just by being a man down, but also, although Zephyr could change this here.
Coming around for the flank. He was at server stairs, made his way up. Now the attackers were so far away from the metal detector that it didn't give away his position. Zephyr just needs to play his cards right, push at the perfect time. That is what a good lurker can do. But the incendiary arrow from BIOS is going to stop it, and there goes a smoke, but he's going to fall by the legs of BIOS. It's now a 5-on-3, 40 seconds left to go. Vitality has it in the hand, but it is Sangro getting one onto BIOS. And here we have it, a 4-on-3 now, 30 seconds to go. Zephyr able to get one. He's just got to look up, and now Lion's able to get Spark. They're going to be pushing in to get this diffuser planted. Some bullets from above are going to nick on a Sangro. Not going to get him killed just yet. However, Zephyr's attack from behind is going to fail. The Claymore kill is going to be Sangro, and it's going to be Team Vitality winning the grand finals here for Xbox. Congratulations here.
Amazing plays. They really deserve that. Just dominating this match.
I tell you, you can see how overwhelmed Team Vitality is. They're going ecstatic here on the floor.
And I just hope, both being French teams, they can stay friends, stay Scrim partners, help Supremacy get to where they are right now, because that was just phenomenal play. Probably the strongest play we've seen from any team so far in terms of these finals here.
I mean, this team came at it from the get-go. Team Vitality started in this weekend being in second place in Europe, and now they've made their way to the grand final where they just overtook the #1 opponent. You can see the love these guys have for each other, the tears. This is just pure friendship between these players. These are both French teams. They are loving each other, and this is just amazing to see.
That's great. I mean, the French community is one that has really come together. And I mean, this being a game by a French company, there's just the French fever here in the finals, especially the very first EU finals we've seen for Xbox. They haven't had a single EU team in the finals. It's always been NA dominated. For them to come in here and do this, it's phenomenal.
Time to get your baguettes out and wave them, because we are about to head down to the floor where Matt is going to be with the winner team here, Team Vitality. But just a moment here, I want to make sure that we do have Matt on the stage. But I want to say here, I mean, what we've got is just amazing camaraderie here. I couldn't put it better.
I love to see this from the teams, because this is all about being great, not just beating the other person up. This is about being the best for the sake of being the best, not to dominate others. And I mean, to get beat that much by that team and still to just hug like with that much passion is great.
You heard it going in. They talked about it at the end of yesterday, was the fact that, okay, we know each other. We're basically friends. This is a friendly match between the two teams, and it showed. It showed that regardless of who won, they're going to stay friends, they're going to stay partners, they're going to stay teammates, and I love to see that in this gameplay.
Yeah, and it's just for all of us, just so much good gameplay. Just so many great plays to watch from these teams. Like, I just hope all of the Xbox teams can really learn from what they saw here.
Agreed.
And just some great plays.
I mean, so what we saw was, on that last map, we saw Bank, and it became a 4-0. Team Vitality was up, but you didn't see Supremacy give up. They weren't down and out. They came back with a hard-fought attempt to come back. It became a 4-2, and they needed some more to win, but they just couldn't get it.
You know what, though? They did what they needed to do, which was change things up, come up on a 2-round streak. And that, I mean, they changed up again on the last bomb spot, but obviously there's a reason why they didn't play that bomb spot first.
And we've talked so much about momentum here, and one of the things has just been, when you're down 4-0, it's so hard to even get one, but they were to get two. But we are going to head on downstage to Matt, who's with Team Vitality. Congratulations, guys, and Matt, take it away.
Thank you very much, Emzo and Bloodbath. Yeah, here on the stage at the ESL Arena in Katowice, with this incredible audience who are still with us. What another amazing final here in the Rainbow Six Pro League. And you only have to look at these 5 awesome players on this stage, and it just speaks for itself how much this means to you. Congratulations, Team Vitality. And I know there's tears here of both pride that you won this, but also, like, these guys, you're friends with these guys, aren't you, on Supremacy?
The best open-ups we've had the whole year. I mean, we've been just winning and losing to each other, and we get the most important one. This is so important for us. I mean, I'm right now thinking about the sacrifices I've been doing for my wife and kids, and this is for them.
Yeah, anyone who's got a family in that way and is involved in esports, you know, traveling, training, scrimming, whether it's at home or whether you're going to big events like this, you know, it's a hard life, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, letting them just stay at home and watch the stream, that's so hard. And, well, playing for them is much of a pressure, and, well, we did it.
Are they watching now?
Yeah, they did. They are. My brother, my sister, my dad, my mom. I mean, everyone's watching. Okay. Hey.
Yeah, if there's that camera right there, what do you want to say right now?
There's some tears on my face right now because Dad was so emotional winning this. We've been working a lot, lots of sacrifices, even for my work, with my family. I mean, I haven't seen my son as much as I would like to. Oh, my voice is shaking too.
I understand that. I do. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute commitment here. And it's not just you. It's like all of you guys. Like, it's all right here, isn't it? Well, it almost seems, you know, wrong to talk a little bit in detail about that game, but I'll just brush on it. Bank, we wondered if it might come up. We've not seen a lot of it in the PC Pro League. We were talking about that earlier on. We didn't know whether we'd see it come up in an Xbox final. You were so dominant on that. That 5-0 was absolutely on the cards in a final of a Pro League. Nearly got there, nearly took that 5-0. I'm going to ask yourself, how are you so dominant on that map?
I don't know. We retrain a lot, and it's work.
Training and hard work to put in. I am going to let you have your moment now because I can see how much it means to you, and we want you to enjoy every bit of this. So here we go. Team Vitality, there are your trophies. Please pick them up. Ladies and gentlemen, after all that hard work, after an incredible season in the Pro League, winning $30,000 and the title of the very first European team to win the Rainbow Six Pro League on Xbox, ladies and gentlemen, your champions, Team Vitality! Lion and Anthrax. They are Team Vitality. They are the Rainbow Six Pro League Xbox champions for Season 3. Let's take a look at more of the action from that final.
Well, we were #1 for a period of time.
No, not players. #1 global top sellers on Steam today.
Oh.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
On a lot of this.
Yeah, some serious plays. Not all of them worked, but even that round right there where we thought they had it was just down to time winning.
Yeah, and I mean, this is that top 4 bomb hold where we saw Sangirl just get 1 kill, get 2 kills, but I mean, Vitality came on back, Bios and Lion just dominating that top 4. Zephyr was able to get Bios, Bios was able to get Zephyr as he popped on out.
That was such a good mute play.
That was a double push on out, so.
Yeah, this is,
I mean,
some great plays.
To me, this is just the highlight of this matchup here. This is what Team Vitality has striven to be. Is one of the dominating factors, and this is Zephyr coming up from behind, able to get one. And here we have just, again, this is that shot that Lion should have gotten the clutch on in that 2v1, but missed the bullets, and we're going to see Bios here just ending it all. So we're going over to the analyst desk here, ladies and gents.
Yes, thank you again, Emzo and Bloodbath, for all your great work this weekend as well. It is done, but don't go anywhere. Do not go anywhere, because we have this major announcement that you do not want to miss, so do not leave us now. But let's touch on another amazing final, bringing another Rainbow Six Pro League, a classic season, to a close. We have Jen here on the desk. Welcome,
Yes.
Jen, along with Panky and Kickstar. Team Vitality, our Xbox champions, first European champions in an all-French final. Not something we expected before this weekend to see an all-European final. I think that's fair. We didn't really expect to crown maybe an American PC champion either. That's never happened before. Big weekend of upsets, great weekend of action.
Definitely. I mean, seeing those guys getting teary-eyed with all this backstory, and considering I knew Seb Furious from Vitality, I was getting all teary-eyed by even just thinking about it. So congrats to them, and love the camaraderie from Supremacy. I saw them clapping at the end, feeling happy for their friends.
Yeah, it's like,
Beautiful.
okay, they just lost. Both teams were obviously cheering and happy with themselves, but the moment they were like together, the moment it's there, they were great sportsmanship, great companionship between the two. They'd have both been as happy for each other for the victory, but Vitality been working for this ages. Furious G has been working for this for ages, and to see him come through and win it here, Season 3, unexpected against all odds, as you say, not just because NA has won the last two. As the second seed, all weekend we've had second seeds winning our seeds, our championships, our playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely. Our PC final was two second seed teams. And they won't mind me saying this because, you know, they're the Rainbow Six Pro League champions, but they came into this, of all the teams we were going, well, everybody's pretty even, except for kind of Vitality, who've got sort of the worst record.
It was one of the weakest records of the teams that qualified. Still qualified, so great there. But it was also the fact that they had always had a better record in the previous seasons. The previous seasons, they had had a better record and they'd have come through, and then they'd still fallen flat. So, okay, so you've got here now, great again, but it's not been the best season we've seen you do, so what have you got? And they come out and they've shocked us all. In fairness, it's well deserved.
I think they improved actually on LAN.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
feel that's the biggest change.
Yeah. Which is great to see players rise to an occasion. But it really was the very first thing that they said to me. I was on that stage before we came to the live interview that you saw. Just talking to them like, okay, I'm going to give you guys a minute because I can see really, truly how much this mattered to them, how thrilled they were and how emotional they were about it. And the very first thing they said to me was, you know, it's not just that we won, it's like those guys are our friends. That was the very first thing they were saying to me. It's not just that we won, we've beaten good friends of ours on Supremacy. Now that shows you another thing we've been talking a lot this weekend about. The teams, they've all been here in the arena with these brilliant fans that have come along and joined us here in the arena in Katowice as well. And, you know, the teams have been cheering each other on. We even had Junktis tweeting yesterday, get behind playing Ducks. They murdered him in the season. They buried Junktis during the season, 5-0 and 5-2. Junktis are tweeting going, get behind playing Ducks in this thing.
So
all this Pro League is like this, and it's a wonderful thing.
Yeah, in the Xbox semis yesterday, Vitality and Supremacy in the crowd for the opposite games, they were the loudest portion of the fans for each respective game. They were there cheering their friends on, cheering their teammates on. They wanted this final, and they wanted a great game, and they got 3 maps out of it and showed us some phenomenal gameplay.
Even playing Ducks was in the crowd cheering them on.
Yeah.
It's every single European team and French team are supporting each other, and it's beautiful to see. But talking about the match, leading into the match, we saw Vitality, they won on border, as we expected. It's their maps where they put the most effort. We saw a Supremacy comeback on Oregon, which, again, we expected. It's their map. They put in the most effort. But I want to talk about is Bank. Bank is the toss-up map. Bank is the map we weren't sure who was going to take it. And we saw from Vitality, they got a little bit lucky, but for the most part, it was just sounder strats. Supremacy opened up a few things they shouldn't have necessarily, and left themselves exposed. There were a couple of clutch moments by a few of the players on Vitality, and really it just came down to it was a really close match, but Vitality came out on top.
Yeah, it feels like Vitality, Supremacy have trained hard. They put a lot of time in. They are undoubtedly the best Xbox team on Chalet right now. 5-0ing here in the playoffs is huge. They had a great Oregon, 5-2, very convincing there. But the maps they have put all that effort in, they are great on them. But it seems they have neglected a couple of the others, and as a result, we do see these very one-sided games on those 2 maps from Vitality, who just have that bit more of a spread.
It was interesting to see from Supremacy being the best Chalet map, or Chalet team rather. They were really good at their vertical game, and we saw Vitality use a lot of their vertical game on that Teller's take. And you have to imagine that they learned a lot of that from Supremacy, scrimming against them, putting in all those practice hours.
Yeah.
You've seen all these maps, you know them all very well, of course. How excited are you from the action you've seen, how well these maps hold up under such intense battle?
Oh, it's really exciting to see all the pros destroy our map. It's always very interesting, and it's a lot of information to take back to us to keep improving the game for the next time.
Yeah, I guess over at UB Montreal, there's a lot of looking at like PC teams are sort of better and stronger on these maps and prefer these maps, and Xbox Pro League, like we see these maps more often than others, and that's all things that you can take to work on.
Yeah, for sure. It's very interesting to see also, like, just based on the controller versus keyboard and mouse setup, like how it affects the gameplay and how it changes the map preferences of the team.
And we have been doing this, the Pro League now, for 3 seasons. But Rainbow Six has been around for about a year. It was released on the 1st of December last year, but I know earlier than that people were playing it at expos. I was casting it last September at a big gaming expo in the UK as well, so a few months before it came out. So we've had this kind of year now of Rainbow Six. What's the feeling at Ubisoft about how this year has gone?
It feels great. Honestly, since the get-go, the dream for the team was to build a solid post-launch. We always had that in mind. And seeing the community pick up the game and keep growing season after season, the player activity keeps rising. We can see that the trend is upwards, and of course we're here to support this trend.
Yeah. And I mean, that's unusual as well. You know, you have a larger install base and a larger player base now than you had. So many games are in decline after they're released. You know, the player base goes up a little bit and then it goes down and down and down.
Oh,
Rainbow Six is this growing thing. If you've joined us this weekend for the first time because it's the free play weekend, welcome to you. We hope you've loved what you've seen competitively this weekend. Hope you've enjoyed playing it as well. Currently, Rainbow Six is the #1 game on Steam, and today we have had the largest stream on Twitch as well today during these Pro League finals. So thank you for joining us and enjoying what we do here. You want to know what's coming, don't you? Well, we told you.
Yeah.
There would be a major announcement. So it is time to make a major announcement. Jen, we've had a good first year.
Yes.
We've had 3 incredible Pro League seasons.
Yes.
What is next competitively?
We have many things to announce, but let me start with the first thing I have to say is that the next step for the Pro League is not going to be a regular season. It's going to be a special one. It will be called the 6th Invitational. We will be inviting the best teams to come out and play.
There's a few happy players in the room right now.
Yeah. Listen to that. You've only said the name. They don't even know what it is. You've only just told them what it looks like.
It will be happening in Montreal. And if you guys didn't know, it's where the development team is. So expect a ton of devs to be there to attend the event. We're going to be seeing our pros come here to the studio. There's going to be some qualifiers for it, and it won't be just competition, of course. We will also be celebrating 1 year of Rainbow Six, and we will also be revealing a lot more stuff, even more than today.
It's going to be a massive event. As you mentioned, a load of things taking part in that. When is it, Jen? Tell us all when it is.
Yes, it's going to be happening from February 3rd to February 5th. So we're going to have 3 days of live stream and content for our viewers, and it's going to be the biggest prize money we've ever had.
3 days of competition, loads of announcements, loads of fun activities around Rainbow Six as well, all from the 3rd to the 5th of February in Montreal. Everybody wants to be there. Panky, let's talk about this competitively. How can people be there? Who can be there?
Anyone can be there.
Anyone can be there.
It's going to be another global sign-up. It's going to be run, not exactly, but similarly to the Go 4 setups that we had qualifying for the Pro Leagues. Anyone can go on, grab 5 friends, set up a team, and try and qualify. You'll be playing against some of these Pro League squads. You'll be playing up against these champions and seeing if you can be better, and if you qualify for it, you'll then be there at the Invitational. There'll be a couple of other special things, which I'm sure they will announce soon, but core thing to note is over the next 3 months before that February point, keep an eye open for the qualifiers, sign up, take part, and you too can be there.
Yeah, starts in December, and it's going to be for Xbox and PC once again.
There you go. Everybody can enter this. So do that. Early December, the announcement will be coming out, so make sure you follow everything we've got on Twitter to find out when that's going to be. The 6th Invitational, you do not want to miss it. There's going to be so much activity there, so much fun over 3 days, and you could be competing in it as well. If competitively, though, if you're more of a casual player or you enjoy watching the games, but you don't want to sort of compete at that really high international competitive level, we know there's an awesome community. We've been praising them all weekend here at the Rainbow Six Pro League. Such an awesome community supporting this game, and for ages now, people have been asking, what's next? What's next? I want more, give me more.
Yeah,
so what else have we got?
Because that's not all, indeed. Besides the 6th Invitational, what comes next? Well, the community has been asking, and we are there for you as you are here for us. So our wish is to keep supporting the game, so we're glad to announce another full year of post-launch content coming to Rainbow Six Siege.
Listen to that.
It's going down pretty well too.
There's some guys here from Ubi as well as yourself, Jen, who look very pleased with what people think of your game. More operators, more maps. We want more of that, don't we? Well, we're getting it. Another year is coming.
It will be the biggest Rainbow Six year, we're pretty sure of that, so we're excited. And alongside that, of course, we're gonna have also a full year of competition because we won't stop there.
There you go, the Six Invitational is but the first of another year of Rainbow Six. It's a celebration of how far this game has come in a year, so make sure you get involved with that. Remember, it'll be from the 3rd to the 5th of February in Montreal, and then more competition after that. More operators, more maps, more everything brilliant with Rainbow Six. So that's the Six Invitational, but Operation Red Crow will be with you in 4 days' time. That's live on the 17th of November. As usual, season pass holders, you'll get access to Hibana and Echo first. Everybody else will get them a week later with Renown. You'll be playing on Skyscraper, and then with the mid-season reinforcements, Bartlett University will be coming along as well. Something I know people have been looking forward to a lot as well and wanting to play that on PvP. Yeah, you can. Also, caliber-based destruction, the battle dress uniforms, everything like that is coming to you very, very soon as well. And more competition. But before we all look forward and get ready for more competition, we should say many thanks for this weekend. Thanks to all the teams who took part in Season 3. From the online qualifiers so many months ago now, all the teams who took part in that, through to the ones who made it into our weekly league. Everybody who's taken part and given us such great competition, including, of course, the 8 teams who made it here and the 4 teams who played in today's finals. Thanks to everybody at ESL Production for giving us such an incredible event this weekend as too. Thanks to our observers, all of our language casters for working so hard. We've had so many streams going out and so many people watching all of them. Thank you for that too. Thanks to our influencers for our show matches, putting their skills on the line, much like yourself, Kix.
That was great fun.
On Bartlett University and Skyscraper. And thanks to our guests from our Team Japan, who flew all the way over here to help us showcase those maps as well. What a weekend. Most of all, thanks to everybody here at the ESL Arena in Katowice for joining us. Thanks very much to you for watching as well, but from Emzo and Bloodbath, Kickstar Panky, Jen and all the team from Ubisoft and myself, Matt Andrews, thank you ever so much to everybody involved in this incredible weekend. We've just loved doing this Season 3 for you. And congratulations to our new champions, Continuum and Team Vitality!